What's up?
Be popular in every once in a while. If you need me. If you need me.
Oh, yeah,
just
yeah.
let me know.
Of course.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right. What do you
Sorry, it's loud in here already.
Yeah.
No, loud.
Oh, loud.
Yeah, everything went well yesterday. So, thanks for doing that interview. I think that's probably a good hit. We can cut that out maybe.
Oh, great. Thanks. Yeah.
We're not going to make you do that again.
That's okay. I was on
Probably caught you off guard.
hour number 16 or 17.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, folks, welcome to day 2 of the World Series of Bocce 2023 in Rome, New York at the Toccolana Club. Here on court 14, we've got Lockport number 6, and they are playing AFC Richmond. Joining me in the booth, our tournament director here. Welcome.
Thank you, David. How are you this morning?
Great. Let me get you all mic'd up. You should be able to hear me now.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, fantastic. All right, well, this is game 1 of day 2. We're on court 15, and this is Lockport number 6 versus AFC Richmond.
Those of you who are familiar with the Ted Lasso TV show.
Yeah, exactly.
AFC Richmond. Although I was looking for Roy Kent. I haven't seen him here in the building this morning.
Oh.
But maybe later he'll make an appearance.
You know, I haven't gotten into Ted Lasso too much yet. My wife is into it.
Yeah, very good show. Very good show. If you get a chance to watch it. So AFC Richmond, a local team. The DeSalvo's.
And this is frame number 2. Not quite sure how many points got on the board on the first frame, but I think I can zoom in on the scoreboard.
Okay.
Let's see here.
So this is John DeSalvo, one of our longtime members. He'd been fairly he'd been unhealthy recently, battling some health issues, but he's coming back, and he's looking pretty good on that shot there, putting it within about 6 inches of the Paulino. Good to see John back on his feet. So Frank DeSalvo in the salmon shirt is the husband of Tammy DeSalvo, who is a member of Viviani Law Firm, who was formerly Liquor Express, who have, I believe, 12 championships here in the women's division. And actually, that's Tammy there. She's watching her husband on this court and her son on court number 12.
That's great. I like to see the family affair out here.
Yeah, well, that's part of the draw of this competition is the family aspect, and it's generational, passed on from one generation to the next. Now, this young man was in the pointing competition yesterday, and he was pretty impressive. Let's see if he can translate
Is this Will?
Yes, and I butchered his name yesterday. His last name.
Oh, okay.
I've
got first names here.
Yeah, I think his last name is Kogorich. I apologize if that's not correct, Will. But Lockport, very well represented in this tournament. I believe they sent 6 teams from Lockport. In for 2.
Looks like that's 2 for Lockport. Holding 2. And 2 balls remaining. 1 rolling in here.
That's Lou DeSalvo with a good line, using a little help.
Little backboard.
Got a big frame coming up here. Frank can point this.
If this is 4, this is going to be huge.
It looks like 4.
Looks like 4 to me.
Yeah, great shot. It's a big frame for them. So John Valella of another Lockport team, not sure which number designation, because as I mentioned, they have 6 teams that they sent to this competition. He placed first in the pointing competition and second in the spot competition, so he had a good day yesterday.
Oh, that's fantastic. Wait, was the competition on Thursday or?
No,
or
we had to move it to Friday morning because of the rains that came in on Thursday night. They washed out a couple of courts,
okay.
In order to get all the games in, we moved the skills competitions to Friday morning.
Friday morning. That's how I missed it.
So,
all right, this is Pa. Oh,
I tell you, he is pointing very, very well.
that's one of the good things about bocce. You can keep playing it at any age, just about.
Right. Absolutely.
We were talking about that yesterday, how, let's see, it looks like you're going to get a shot here.
Yep, that's Frank DeMezzo. Or DeMezzo, I keep calling him DeMezzo. Unfortunately, he botched his own ball out. He's usually a pretty accurate hitter.
Just to see if it's working today.
Yep.
There we go. Looks like he pulled it off to the right a little bit.
That's right. I mean, it was good form, just aim off a little bit. This is his son. Looks like he might be a little strong. Well, coming off a big frame, you don't want to give up a big frame. So Lou's going to try to keep it in front, I'm sure.
Yeah, play a defensive ball. It's probably not exactly where he wanted it.
Yeah, I think he wanted it a little bit more to the wall side in front of the point.
Pretty wide margin for AFC Richmond to get 4 here.
Actually, this is Lockport.
Oh, this is Lockport.
Yeah.
Okay. I've got our scores backwards then.
Okay. You see that sometimes, you know, you get a big frame and you're feeling good about it, and you just lose a little bit of lack of concentration, and then the team comes back with a big frame of their own. So they exchange 4-point frames here.
All right, 6-4 Lockport. So yesterday we had Michael running the stream for most of the day. He's off at a wedding today, so we're going to do the best we can with my camera controls. Oh, what a beaut.
That's a great ball.
It's a big, juicy target, though.
It is. It's got a double target. Let's see if he can make contact here. No.
Just a bit outside.
No.
We are back wall live at this tournament, so that ball stays. No, I've never played back wall live.
Yeah, some people criticize it. They say it's not a true form of botch, takes the strategy out of it. But you know what? The way that these backboards play, I think it adds a lot of strategy as well.
It does, yeah. I noticed that yesterday, yeah.
You know, because it's different. Each of these courts are unique, as you know, not only in the way that they roll, but also the way that the boards are played. And some of these boards are very lively. While others are a little bit more forgiving. And so the trick is trying to figure out which and how the court's playing, and so
just like that.
Just like that.
I saw some interesting strategies yesterday where there's a cluster of balls towards the back wall, and you actually hit it off the back wall to go around them, and behind them and around them.
Yeah, so that's...
And I wouldn't have thought of that because I play back wall dead.
Right. So that's a spin shot. People like to use that sometimes to get around a cluster of balls that are in front.
Here's Pa.
And
playing that wall.
He's got a good angle here.
Oh, that's looking good. Oh.
All right, so that's a good cover
Pretty
shot
close.
there. He came very close to me to slicing that out. But that's going to be a difficult point to overcome there. So here at the club, we have leagues that play both styles. There's a Tuesday night league in the winter that plays backboard live, and then we have another one that plays backboard dead. So we do, play both styles. I play in the Tuesday night league.
Okay.
There's a fair amount of subbing that goes on, so I also will play on Wednesday nights from time to time.
And how many teams are in a league? Because you got a lot of courts here. There's 15 courts.
Well, in the wintertime, unfortunately, these courts aren't available here, the ones here in the pavilion. So we have six courts inside, and they're filled, both leagues. So we have
6 indoors is still a lot.
It is. It is. And like I said, there's a lot of activity going on there. Whether it's women's leagues, men's leagues, co-ed leagues, pretty much busy during the winter and the months when we're not able to play outside here. Pretty much every day except Sunday.
Get a little conference going here, I think.
Yeah, so John put them in a little bit of a difficult situation here because that ball on the backboard is going to be difficult to beat. But let's see if they can make it travel. Yeah, so it does move a little bit out of that corner. Now, I think one of the options that is available to them, I think that red ball, that's the point ball, is in front to the point where a ball would fit behind it. So I think if maybe they took an angle on that corner and put a little bit of spin on it, they could probably spin that green ball out of that situation.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was.
Sold it for 2.
So.
That was the last ball too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so 1 or 2?
I think maybe a measure. They're looking at it. But that John DeMezzo with the key play there.
All right, we're calling it 1. All right. Paz tossing the Polino out.
Yep.
In this tournament, we've got to stay a foot from the sidewalls. Looks like that ball looks legal from here. It's hard to see with the shadow. Yeah, that's a foot.
Well, it depends on how big that gentleman's foot is, but it looks okay.
That's one way of measuring.
Yeah, we use the shadow as a guide usually, informally when we're playing. If it's outside the shadow, it's usually pretty good.
Depends on what time of day it is, right?
True.
It's a good-looking ball.
Again,
that's a pretty big target.
It's
they
amazing.
Want to shoot.
He is feeling it. He's in a good rhythm this morning.
Just a bit outside.
Just knit to that outside. It looks like there was no hesitation there as to what was going to happen. He jumped right up there.
Here.
Yeah, he looks like.
If you got one deep, I'd probably shoot again.
Cover with 2.
There it is.
Oh, and a friendly bounce there. Kicked out of the corner and
see that
over.
replay.
Yeah. 3-step.
Nice leave. There's some space back there.
Able to stay behind the line as well on his SPAC, which is sometimes a problem here in these tournaments. Lou DeMezzo able to. He was able to keep that ball straight down the center of the court, which, again, all these courts have their own personality, and sometimes when you roll the ball right down the middle, it doesn't stay there. But on that particular roll, he was able to give it enough speed, and the board was not so active as to kick it back out.
Yeah, the board kind of changes a little how much it kicks it out. It depends on how much how hard you throw it, how much spins on the ball. There's a lot to it.
Yeah, so depending on the position of the Paulino, of course, you can try to cut down on the liveliness of the board in the way that you throw it. Sometimes players will use a high loft or an underhand toss with a little bit of spin.
Coming off the wall.
All right.
Oh, that almost worked. All right. Final ball here for Lockport. coming with a lot of speed.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
Yeah, that is not what he wanted, I'm sure. Trying to sneak behind that ball and get enough angle on it to put a competitive point on the backboard, but unfortunately that ball in front created an issue for him. Not sure what Lou was asking for there. It looked like he was calling for a split of his own ball. But I think he's going to try to loft it up. No. Okay. Yeah, it's going to work out. And he created more room, so it looks like it's going to be another big frame for AFC Richmond. Let's see if they can maintain their focus and. Oh.
Ooh.
I think that's down to 2. I think that's down to 2. Yeah. Down to 2. Yeah.
2 is still good, but I would have hoped for 3 there.
Yeah, the way that ball was lying, that Paulino was lying before that shot, I'm sure that they're a little disappointed with that, but it does give them the lead. Up 7-6 now. And let's see if John can maintain his.
Keep that Paulino in.
Nope, they're gonna have to.
It's a little deep.
So
you get three opportunities to throw the.
Normally, yes, but we changed up a little bit this year.
Okay.
We're giving them 2 chances.
2 chances.
And then 1 chance to the other side. And if neither of them can get a Paulino in, then we place it at the red line in the furthest red line down in the middle.
The shooting red line.
The shooting red. No, yeah. Obviously the one here closest to us. So again, John with an amazing point. He is.
Look at that.
He is something else. Could have used him last night in our game.
That's what I call the eclipse. The moon is eclipsed by the Earth.
Oh.
Oh no.
A little wide with his Spock attempt. Let's see if they
give it another go.
So it seems like, you know, they have a mindset on their team that they're going to take 2 attempts at these close points and then cover with 2.
Yeah, play defense now. I don't think you want to take another crack at it.
No. I mean, if it was late in the game, there is the Paulino is frozen there, but that's not something you want to do at this point, I don't think. Not a bad cover ball, a couple feet out.
You get some guys that love to shoot that probably would take another shot, but then
listen, hitters love to hit. Hitters love to hit in any situation.
Oh, this is a good defensive ball. Oh, State.
Yeah.
It's a little to the side.
So, well.
And this is a spot I've seen a lot yesterday, so I kind of know how it curves. They should have gone a little closer to the wall.
Yeah.
That's the roll, I think, unless that's too fast.
I think it's going to be hard. Yeah, I think you should probably stand in the far corner and try to bring that ball down to the Pauline, because it's going to naturally come off that wall and want to go to the middle of the court just like that.
That's a little too long.
That's long too. Yeah. So I think Frank right now is probably in the best position as far as the line goes. And if that speed is correct, yeah.
It's a little long, I think.
That was the line, but the speed was a little bit off.
All right, we'll take 1 though.
Yep. You don't want to be too close to that wall early.
1 for AFC Richmond. That makes it 8-6. AFC Richmond leads.
Here comes John again.
Did the fan cam yesterday to look at how big this place is, panning around. Not a whole lot of people here yet. I mean, it's a good amount,
right.
But this place will fill in as the day progresses.
Yeah, so, this is 9 in the morning, so.
Yeah, it is 9 in the morning. People are still sleepy. Some people were here pretty late last night.
Yeah, we were here. I think the last game finished up at about 12:30, which we will consider a success as organizers, especially with the number of teams that we had. Our goal was to have our last game end at midnight last night, and we pretty much achieved that goal.
Staying on schedule is hard to do for a tournament. That's 30 minutes. 30 minutes back is pretty good.
Yeah.
Might get a little curve in.
Looks good. So there's many styles, obviously, that people use. Wait till after this spot. That's a good hit there.
Let's take another look.
So Ryan on that point just kind of reached out and let the ball drop. And I find that those types of points, you really have to push the ball, because as gravity and momentum take away, the speed on that ball when you drop it. So you really got to kind of push it. Whereas, there's other pointers that kind of get low to the ground and they do what's called a finger roll, and they get that extra little bit of distance when it seems like it might be short. So it's interesting to watch the different styles here and the different levels of success that players are able to achieve with that. So again, more backboard play. Let's see how they handle it here.
Oh, that's a great ball.
Yes. That's somebody that's been here to practice to know that does that.
And you got to take it from the right angle. He had a little top spin on it.
Yeah. I think that ball naturally wants to feed down to the left once you throw it to the pole. So he's got another one here, another good one. Yep. Outstanding shot by Lou. I think it's in. Looks good from here, although I'm 60 feet away.
It might be measurable. I don't know.
I mean,
from here we can't tell.
Yeah, no, you can't. There's tape.
Okay. Perfect. Good luck.
Classic 2 people measuring, 1 person hovering.
Well, that really is the best way to do it. Well, it appears like that green is in. And, I really like that shot again, honestly. It's going to come down to who has the last ball here and who can execute. But it's the same shot, really.
Great shot. Great ball. Oh, it's moving. Looks like it's going to be in.
It did, but I think they're still. I think they're still. Ryan being very mysterious about it. Walking up the court to talk to his dad. See if they're in.
We do have these mics on the fence. I might be able to pick up some of that a little bit later. same line here. Always trying to bump his.
Uh-oh.
Bump something.
I don't know that they intend. Well, he got a little fortunate there. Looked like that. Looked like that red ball was going to get pushed in, but fortunately for AFC Richmond, green stayed in. While they're looking at that, we have a game on court number 11, Average Giuseppe's. They came into the tournament named Average Joe's, but when they got here, they decided they wanted to change their names to Average Giuseppe's.
Okay.
Team from Ohio, good team. They're playing a team from Long Island with some younger gentlemen that have never been up to Rome before, and they're enjoying their experience. Okay, let's see how John does here.
I've got to bring a team next year. This year I'm just here helping the BBN. I'm sure I could get some Chicago folks to come.
Yeah. Well, the team we played last night on our first game was from Chicago. Great group of people. Well, actually, Milan's right here, right?
Milan's hovering. Yeah.
Yes, he's hovering. Great group of people. We had a great time playing with them.
Good game, yeah. I watched a little bit of it.
It's like that's the first.
You
time we've seen.
You guys had a comeback in that game, right?
Yeah, we got a little fortunate there. We were down 12-8, and
hey, comeback is good when you get that momentum.
That's right.
Yeah.
So ABC, the American Bocce Company, number one, they had they spocked on their last ball, and they were a little unfortunate in that they knocked out their closest ball as well as the Spock ball, and a little bit of plinko, and after the dust settled, we had 4, so we were back in the game 12-12. Yeah, so it was we were fortunate in that respect, but we also took advantage of the opportunity we were given, and were able to finish it out.
All right, I don't know if you all can see the colors here that well on the screen, but that's one green. One green.
Yep. But a lot of great games last night. Some marquee matchups early on in the second round.
We got debris on the court. Debris on the court. All right, quick recovery.
Yeah.
I like that breeze, though.
Hopefully it's sustained all throughout the day.
Yeah. Right. Got a little warm yesterday.
All right, so this ball looks like it's going to be a good one.
Oh, that's a beaut.
Yeah, that's a clutch shot right there in that situation. Frank already lined up before the ball settled in next to the Paulino. I think he knew it was a good shot, and
great.
That's a good hit by Frank there. Looks like he's getting back into a good rhythm. Good form. Reached out, good extension, good release, good result.
Let's see if we can hear what they're talking about down there.
So
this other microphone on.
Sure what the ball count is here. Is it 1-1? Switch to the other angle. We can count balls, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like Lockport has a 2-1 advantage here. So this is where a live backboard, I think, would be helpful to Lockport. I think the play here would be to spock the backboard and have it filter back to the Paulino. I think the board is lively enough for that to happen. I think they've seen that shot and they're going to try it here. No. I think they were trying to go for the spock there. That's a little unfortunate result. Yeah, I think the better play would have been to shoot it a little left of that white pole there and have it filter back. That was like the call, I think.
Well, Lockport has another ball. So.
They do. I'm wondering if they're going to see the shot because it's still available to them, honestly. If not for the point to at least cut them down. I think it'll come back far enough. You don't really have to hit that board too hard to have it filter back. You just have to hit it in the right location. If we had a telestrator, I'd kind of point it out to you, but I'd say, right where the first B and the BBN network there, if they hit it in that location, it would filter right back into that Paulino.
Yeah, we do need to get a telestrator plug-in for this and just draw with the mouse or with your finger. That'd be pretty cool. Then we're almost the NFL.
What's that?
Then we're almost the NFL.
Almost. Then get into Madden mode.
Yeah.
Hit that board. Boom. All right, they're going to point. This is also not a bad call. The line is there, and it's going to filter back to the Pauline. If it drops, it's got a great ball.
That's a good look. I think it's just
okay.
It's coming back.
It's going to be close. It's going to be close. I think that green might still be in. It's definitely a measure. But the problem with that particular ball is it gives Lou here a chance to lay on it for 3. So if he takes that right line, here it comes. I think he's done it. Nope. No. Okay, so I think it's just the 1 now.
All right, 10-6.
I saw what Lou was trying to do there. I think he was just a little quick, and the speed kind of maintained it up high instead of dropping down into that red. John is back.
AFC Richmond has had Paulino control for the last 3 frames, and a couple good breaks. I wouldn't call them lucky. I would say they're just good breaks there at the end.
Well, you need a little bit of both in this game, really.
Yeah.
No matter how good your team is, there comes a point in the game where
it's always that luck component.
It doesn't hurt to have a break, right? So. Seems like John's lost his rhythm a little bit there. He's been long on his last 2 points. This one's got a little bit of pace on it too, but I think it's going to settle nicely right in front of the ball.
Are there any supporters of the tournament you want to call out and thank while we're live here?
Well, certainly our sponsors, our major sponsors, Big J's, the Grand, who gave out the gift bags to all our tournament competitors. Worthington Industries supplied the Paulinos. First Source Federal Credit Union, who will be sponsoring the Women's Championship court here. Rome Federal Credit Union, who's also always been a big supporter of ours. And then just a thank you really to all our volunteers here that are helping to put this event on. It's been a process. It's something that occurs months and months and months in advance of this. And this tournament is just a culmination of many months and hours of hard work. So I'd like to really thank all our volunteers who continue to put in long hours here for this tournament.
Yeah, it's fantastic. You couldn't do it without the volunteers, for sure.
No. And then, just to thank the community, it's amazing the support that we get from them, and they just really, really love this event. They plan their summers around it, and we couldn't be prouder to be able to give them this event.
I couldn't believe how many people were here yesterday. What would you say, 2,500 or so?
Yeah, I mean, we were filled to capacity and beyond.
Okay.
So yeah, I think that number's probably a little higher. Honestly, I think we're probably closer to 3,000 or 4,000.
Oh,
if
really?
Not more.
Okay.
Yeah, easily.
Wow.
Easily.
Looked like it was the thing to do on a Friday night here in
yeah,
Rome.
There were a lot of things in the Mohawk Valley here that people could have done. We had a Pirates weekend at
All right, Lockport gets Polino control. It's 2 for Lockport.
Pausing a little bit to let the announcements play. I don't know if we're catching that on our mics or not. But anyway, yeah, there's a lot of events. There was an Italian festival over in our neighboring city of Utica that drew a lot of people. There was a German Oktoberfest going on in July. I'm not sure why, but that drew a lot of people. There was a Pirates weekend. So there's just a lot going on, and so for us to have that crowd with all of those things, all of those other events going on, is really a testament to this event, you know. So
yeah. I didn't get to see any of the live music, but I could hear it.
Yeah, it was there in the background for us.
Yeah.
So we're towards the back of the pavilion here, so it's difficult to hear because the stage is
a local group that played?
Yeah, that was Simple Props, one of our better bands here locally, and they draw their own crowd as well. So those that aren't necessarily interested in bocce will come to see Simple Props play. So they were here on our stage, and so yeah, it was just a fun event. You know, music, food, beer and wine. I mean, and competitive bocce. How can you beat it, right? So
yeah, it's a great Friday night, if you ask me.
Absolutely.
Okay, we're taking a different line here. I think this is probably a pretty good line. Oh, he's going to...
Well, he's trying to do I don't know if there's necessarily a ball Paulino line there.
No. I didn't realize he was shooting. I thought he was going to step down
Oh,
the
yeah.
point.
Okay, yeah. No, he's lined up to hit.
Great shot.
You know, when for those of you that are just new to the game watching, you know, you try to line your spot up if you can so that you have a double target. You want to try to either hit the ball or the Pauline, you know. If you miss one, you hit the other. So that's what he was doing. He was lining up for a ball. Paulino hit, and he caught the Paulino. And Lou with a great spin shot. Yeah. So he spun it into the board, and that spin, once it touched the board, kind of carried it to the right and touched that red ball out with a little kiss. And Lou's in for the points. Great shot. Now the danger there, if we can go back to that backboard shot on our screen.
Oh, sure, yeah.
So you want to be careful on that shot. You got to make sure that the ball that you're throwing can't fit behind their point ball, because you can do that spin shot and lose it right behind the other ball.
Oh, is there some space back there? More than a ball width, probably.
I'm going to take a look here. So, yeah, at this point, I don't believe a ball could fit behind that Paulino. So, honestly, if Lockport wanted to try that same shot, they could. But you got, you know, it does take a little bit of finesse. It's not as easy as it looks. I mean, Lou made it look very easy. But you can lose the ball in so many ways with that spin shot. Looks like they're just going to hit it straight on. With a great shot.
Great ball.
And the point.
It works.
So now they're down to 1-1. Tremendous shot.
Yeah.
So let's see. He's going to just try a high loft. And it came right out. So that was the shot I was talking about previously when they were coming in this direction. Was if we can get a replay on that, I'm not sure if we can.
It's a little late now. Yeah,
okay.
I think.
So
10 seconds.
So yeah, he basically hit to the left of that pole, and it filtered right back down to the Pauline. So interesting here. They've got a couple of options. If they're feeling confident, they can point on that Paulino and try to lay on that green. They could try to split the two. Let's see if there is enough space, I think, for a ball to fit through the green and the.
Yeah, but you'd have to be really accurate. That would actually probably be your target. Would be to split it, and you're probably going to have a little bit of an error one way or the other.
They choose the point, and it looks like they got the Pauline. Great shot.
Oh wow,
is
that
a great
two?
Shot.
Or no, that's one?
I think that's just one. But nonetheless, very good roll, good call there. Well, I guess they were going to call for a measurement on two. From our screen, it looks like it's one, but let me see if I can. Oh, I think they already picked up the Paulino, so it's too late anyway. It's academic. I don't know, where is the Paulino?
Oh, it's on the wall.
On the wall. Yeah, so that monitor was a little deceiving. Yeah, it's actually pretty obvious, too.
To Lockport. All right, we've
game
got a
here,
tie
10-10.
game. 10-10. I think that's a momentum shift there. Yeah.
Well, as with any sport, Bocce, has its momentum swings, and we'll see. We'll see if they can take advantage. Probably not the point he wanted there off of the last frame, especially with the way that John's been pointing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 2 good frames in a row for Lockport. So looks like Alex has a camera on us.
All right. Well,
all right, Lockport is still in.
John trying to take a line right at that red ball, hoping that it would break to the left and carry in for the point. Fortunately, he maintained the line and boosted that ball up. That's why they always tell you want to be in front.
All right, we got some folks in the chat. Shout out to Sean Crone, Lolo, and Matt Bishop.
Please, in the open division, game number 106, being played on court 11. Our 11 masonry.
Lou with a great shot there. Be interesting to see if they're in for 1 or 2.
Please pick up your scorecard. Remember, you only have 1 frame in
All right. Up 3-1, obvious spocking situation here. Let's see if he can execute.
Oh, great ball.
That's a great ball. Takes 3 green right out of play, so Frank's going to have to play a pretty good defensive shot here. Good form. So, let's see how he gets there.
I'd probably use the back wall for this. Would you?
Yeah, normally I'd probably like a point, but that red ball is kind of right in the line. That front red ball, believe it or not, is in the line. If you try to go up around that ball, the momentum from the wall will carry you away to the left.
Yeah.
So Frank decided to shoot the backboard. Came dangerously close to hitting that Pauline, which would have been disastrous for him. But he ended up with a good shot. So now I don't necessarily mind that point here for the red. I think that they could carry up a ball around their own. And another shot here, I think, I saw some players in practice shoot that corner, and it may stay there, believe it or not, if they shoot it maybe with a little underhand spin. So
right. Looks like we made a consensus here.
Yep. Let's see. It'll be interesting to see what they decide to do here. Yeah, so they decided to go for the spot, and it did stay there. Whether it's the point or not, I'm not sure.
I think AFC Richmond is in, but it's hard to tell from here. It's really this camera angle. Either way, Lockport has the final ball. So you think the shot is to shoot into the red in the corner and hope both of them come out? Or is that too risky?
I like that if they had it available on a roll. I don't know that they have it available on a roll right now because, again, they've got that ball in front there that creates a little bit of a problem with the line. So
let's see where they're.
So if they spot it, if they throw it with any kind of pace, the danger is that they knock it out entirely.
Well, it's 1 green right now, so it can either be 2 red or 1 red or 0 red.
Right.
So
I think maybe what they're talking about is trying to roll it with enough pace to where it stays in play. No, another. Yeah, so they threw a little pace. So they must have been listening to you because, yeah, that's what they did. They knocked that ball right out of the corner.
Okay.
Good call, Dave.
But those 2 red ones could have gone a little further than that.
So he was able to do it with enough finesse, I guess I'll call it, to where he didn't botch his own ball out of that corner. So very good shot there. Very good shot.
All right, that's 2 for Lockport. Games are to 16 this weekend.
Some discussion about moving it to 14 because of the number of teams, but we've traditionally been 16, and we decided to keep it that way. We were going to make it work in other ways, and we have so far.
Yeah, I was at Nationals a couple weeks ago, and timers are new for the USBF. No timers here, which is kind of nice. People don't like the stress of the timer, but it did add to the strategy there at Nationals.
So was time, each shot, between shots was timed?
Yeah, you did have a shot clock, which was, there's some wiggle room there to the ref's discretion if you're abusing it or not. But it was 50 minutes for the game, and you were allowed 2 timeouts, I believe. Okay. As long as the timeouts were before 10 minutes on the clock at the end. So you can strategically use a timeout if you've got a nice lead or whatever the case may be.
So I think that'd be difficult for us here in terms of trying to get officials for each and every game to do that.
Yeah, there's a lot of
number of games. But, I've been to tournaments where the games have been given a time limit, right? So let's say it's an hour for the games. And the problem with that, as Frank misses a spot.
That was close, though.
It was. The problem with that is that you see teams develop, stall tactics towards the end. They see the clock winding down, they're up, and now all of a sudden they're meeting on after every shot in an attempt to kill the clock. And
it's like the NBA.
Right. So it was. I didn't like that at all, and I don't think any of the competitors, especially the ones on the short end, really like that either. So that's the danger of that as well. We have a lot of discussions, not only about organizing the event, but the rules we'd like to implement during the event. And, we take into consideration a lot of things that we've seen and experienced ourselves. And we try to take the best of all of those things and put them together. It's not always popular. It's not always something people are used to. But we feel that it's the best way for our tournament.
Well, yeah, house rules,
Yeah. So looks like Lockport can really take control of this game if they get this other point in.
3 would be huge here.
And that
got
looks
a
like
good
it's
line,
got a little
but
bit of pace.
Bump it.
Oh,
is it going to be
boy.
a sell?
Yeah,
no, that's 1.
So they went from having a potential 3 to 1. That's a big break for AFC Richmond. So they were on the brink of being 1 point away. Bit of an unfortunate roll for Lockport there. Great line. Speed was just a little unfortunate. So here's something you see a lot of successful teams doing. They play the middle of the court, right? Not everybody can play the middle of the court.
And if you get some shooters, they're going to want to shoot that point out of the back.
Yeah. I've seen Frank stick some balls before. Let's see if he can stick one here. It's a good hit.
All right, plenty of space for Lockport.
All right. Not a bad ball. Behind the Pauline. I believe, well, they're going to try to point. Okay. Let's see if John can get the rhythm back. He was hot to start the game. Cooled off a little bit. Let's see if he can get his mojo back on this shot. It's going to curl back in, and what a great point.
Backboard.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I think that's part of the reason why they decided to point, was because he had something there to lay on. That was a good ball in a very crucial situation here in the game.
Quick reminder to our viewers at home, don't forget to like and subscribe to this channel. That'll help us with the YouTube algorithms to get more exposure to bocce. So it's good all around. And for those just joining us, we are at the, well, I'll wait until the microphone stops.
What's that?
I'm trying to listen to the microphone.
Yeah, it's difficult to hear once they're making an announcement here, which is actually my job. I'm playing a little bit of hooky here. I'm probably wondering where I am, but I'm having a little fun here.
I think they're doing a good job over
Yeah, they're doing okay. It's early yet. Later on when, that's another part of the challenge here is we're also competitors in this. We have teams, or we're playing on teams. Every one of us that's working the tournament is playing in the tournament, so that presents a little bit of a challenge. That's a good shot there, but it looked like that green was trying to make a play, come back in. Good shot by AFC Richmond. So I think this is like, people that talk about backboard dead, this is why they think that this type of play is a little bit easier, right? Because, all you have to do is kind of hit the backboard, which Ryan didn't quite
Get
make.
some love off that ball. Maybe it worked.
Yes. Let's see. It's going to be close.
I'd say one green, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think the Paulino's back a little bit. It's pin high. So purists of the game say, well, you're just hitting the backboard. It's an easy shot. And,
I like it. I think it changes the strategy enough that you've got to think about what you're doing and really utilize the backboard to your advantage.
Correct.
Yeah.
But there are also aspects of the backboard dead that I think make that game a little bit easier as well.
Ohio is a big backboard live area. Cleveland, and I haven't gone out there yet. I need to.
Haven't been to Cleveland?
Well, I've been to Cleveland. I haven't been out there for bocce.
Okay.
Yeah. No,
well, they have many fantastic clubs. We played in that Club Malasani tournament in June.
Yeah.
And Club Malasani, I tell you what, a first-class operation they run over there. That's
a good ball.
That's a great ball.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about Club Malasani, and they've got their own streaming channel that is really high quality. Yeah.
Yeah. So so they added 3 new courts on the back of their club. So they have a total of 6 synthetic courts, 12 feet wide, 68 feet long, and among many other amenities and things that would make any other bocce club very envious. And then, of course, there's Wycliffe. It's been running a first-class operation for a long time as well with their Cleveland Challenge Cup. So Club Malasani synthetic courts. Wycliffe, I think it's limestone that they're using there. I'm sure that someone listening from Ohio will correct me if I'm wrong.
And then playing short court again.
Yep.
Rolled around the backside. About a foot and a half.
So Frank's been hot and cold. Let's see if we can get one here.
All right, there it is.
Good hit.
Open it up. Let's see if he stays in. Yeah.
Spock looked like it was going to tail a little bit to the right, but it held on just enough to catch the right side of that ball. Good hit by Frank. Another good shot there. Pin high, that's probably one of the most difficult placements in terms of pointing or spocking. And that's exactly why that's a tough position on the point, because you're leaving enough room to have the spock go through. And it's close enough to where it makes it a very challenging point and not really much to lay on. So that's a really good position there. Sometimes it's better to have that position than to be right on the Pauline. It looks like John's up to the challenge.
Oh,
what a
look at
great
that.
point.
Oh,
what a
stay-
great point.
stay up, stay up.
Yeah, it's going to stay there. Great ball by John. Keep it a minute. Good hit.
Great hit.
Good hit. Smooth, smooth. Just free and easy. Nice form. Good extension, good release. Nice hit. All right, this is a big ball here. And looks like he's up a little short, so Lockport has a chance to close the game out here. Let's see if they can do it. And it looks like it is.
Maybe.
It's close. It's a measure.
I think it's one red.
I think Lockport thinks that they've won it. And Lou, who normally is a guy that really likes to measure, especially on things, on points that are so close, they conceded the point, and great game. Lockport moves on.
Wow.
AFC eliminated. But I'm sure wonderful memories made by AFC Richmond, because we're talking about fathers and sons and grandfathers and grandsons playing together, that's something that's win or lose worth a lot to these players.
Are you going to hang out for another game, or do you have to go do your job?
Let me go check in over there. They're probably wondering where I am. If I get a chance, I'll scoot back over.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah. I don't know how much everybody's appreciating my commentary here, but I'm having a lot of fun.
No, I think it's great because you know the player names better than I do, and you know a little about them. It's hard for me when I don't know who I'm talking about.
Right. So, but yes, Dave, I'll be in and out. I'll even send some other people over. I know Nico Fox. I don't know if you did any broadcasts with him at Gabe's place in Phoenix.
At Waterside, I probably know his face.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's our young talent. He's 14.
Oh, okay, Nico.
You know Nico,
I know Nico.
So
yeah.
He had a lot of fun broadcasting before, and maybe I'll
send him
over.
over.
Yeah, absolutely,
Okay.
among others. But you'll have guest commentary here
Sounds
throughout
good.
the day. So.
All right, take it easy.
All right, thank you, Dave.
All right, folks. Let's see who's playing next on court 15.
I have your attention, please? Intermission game number 1, game number 3, Florida Silva versus the Toccolana. And intermission game number 3, Florida Silva versus the Toccolana. Can I have your attention, please? Intermission game number 110 and number 14, Anelli versus Lockport 8. Again, intermission game number 110, 14, Anelli
All right, folks, welcome to our second game on day 2 at the 2023 World Series of Bocce. Here we've got Lockport number 8 versus Anelli. I believe this is a practice frame. Although there's some strategy talk going on, so it maybe is the first frame of the game. So throwing here is Scott Ames. It's going to be 1 green. Trying to play that curve. All right. Looks like the chains are moving.
How you doing?
Yesterday you guys mixed up Pete and Scott's name. I don't know if
Yeah, I got it now. Yeah, I've got it. Thank you so much.
Scott.
All right. This is Scott Ames playing on Team Anelli. It looks like I've still got the score wrong. Swap. It is very hard to talk to yourself, so apologies for that. I'm also trying to figure out who's who here. So for Anelli, we've got Scott Ames, Pete Anelli, Greg Anelli, and Al Anelli. On Lockport number 8, we have Mark, Pat, and Tom. There's quite a few Lockport teams. In our previous game, we had Lockport number 6. All right. See if Lockport can point one in. Looks like it might be a little short, way short. Final ball of the frame. No, there's another ball sitting off in the Anelli's hands. I think calling for the soft bump. Little team conference here. I believe the Anellis have 2 balls remaining. it's tough when players hold the balls in between throws. USBF rules, I believe, say that you have to leave them sitting on the back ball. That's a good hit. Oh. All right, Lockport's sitting with one in. Anelli's with their final ball. And I think that's good for one. Let's see if we move the chains here. All right, score hasn't moved yet, but I'm pretty sure it's 1-1. All right, Lockport rolling one out. You got about 3 feet of space. Looks like that's gonna go a little long. Still some space in there. Now with where the Polino is right here, I think you got to go to the right and let it settle in and curl in to the left. Play it on the right side of this red ball. Let's see what we do here. Yeah, it's a line I was thinking. I don't think it's in. One for Anelli's. Oh, we're getting the tape. I referee quite a bit at American Bocce. My call is that red is in. Could be wrong though. Its camera angles are deceiving. And I was wrong. All right. Score is 1-1. Just getting started here on court 14. Michael's saying, great job, Dave. Yeah, Michael, I'm talking to myself, so that's the tough part. You're better at talking to yourself, Michael, than I am. All right, there's lining up for a shot. Just a bit outside. All right, we're calling for possible bump on the front red. So Scott Ames throwing here. Oh, that's a great ball. All right, Lockport's going to shoot. Final ball. Oh, great shot. See if we can pull that up. Nice release. Nice hit. And I believe that's one for Lockport.
Second chance Sunday this morning. So come on down to the scores table and see us. We'll take 16 teams. The men's division, lower division, and the women will have 8. It's first come, first serve. So stop down and sign up for the second chance tournament. Before she goes to win out tomorrow.
Great hit. All right, I'd play the back wall here. Let it bump in. Yeah, that's a great line. For those just joining us, we're at the 2023 World Series of Bocce in Rome, New York at the Toccolana Club. We're playing Backwall Live, games to 16. No timer. I say no timer because I'm so used to playing with the timer, but no timer is kind of the norm for Bocce. It's early here on the East Coast, 10:30. Early for some that were out here till past midnight playing last night. Oh, that's a good hit. Stay. Great shot by Scott there.
Okay, we're into the 11 o'clock games now, guys. So let's make sure you have your teams here and ready to go. We are going to start off with division game number 130 and quarter number 1, Waterside number 99 versus Chicken. Game division game number 130, quarter number 1, Waterside.
So if anybody's interested in playing here at the Toccolana Club, on Saturday, September 9th, coming up, we've got the Port Jackson Bocce tournament. It's a double elimination and international style rules. Entry fee is $150 per 2-player team. 24 team minimum for the tournament, and we're going to be playing on 4 courts. Sorry, that's not here at the Toccolana Club. That's at the Port Jackson Bocce Club in Amsterdam, New York. So Port Jackson Bocce tournament. It's in conjunction with the Italia Fest at the city of Amsterdam. So probably a similar vibe to this World Series of Bocce event. Food, music, vendors, family fun, fireworks. Oh, fireworks to top it off. Joining me in the booth here is Andy Zimmerman, also known as Zigaman. Did I get that right, Zigaman?
Bocce-san.
Bocce-san? Oh, yeah, that's right. You had a name change.
Yeah, 2022.
I was just telling the folks here about the Port Jackson Bocce tournament at the Port Jackson Bocce Club.
All right.
Yeah.
In Amsterdam, New York.
Yeah.
I've never been. I've never heard of that.
Italia Fest here.
But this definitely looks like a bocce flyer if I've ever seen one, Dave.
Yeah, yeah. I think they've handed me that flyer twice now, so
all right.
I had to finally call it out, you know?
All right, and I wonder where Amsterdam, New York is.
Yeah,
Did you know that New York City used to be called New Amsterdam?
I did not know that. How do you know that?
Big fan of the Dutch.
Okay, okay. All right, let's get a little score update here. I'm going to switch to my score cam. 2-1. That can't be right because I didn't update it after the last frame.
And what do we got going on here? We got Anelli,
First Lockport number 8.
number 8. Wow. Lockport number 8 means there's at least
8.
32 players from Lockport playing. That's
I was going with the simpler response. There's
fair,
at least 8
fair.
teams.
At
but
least, yeah.
At least 32, yeah. You could probably have a 5-man team. And can you do 5-man teams and rotate here?
Oh, yeah.
It's good to have some subs.
And for the listeners at home, you will never find me on a 5-person team because I will not rest. So how's it going? You get here first thing? You've been on since 9?
Yeah, I'm doing the best I can. You know, talking to myself is really hard. I think you'd probably be good at talking to yourself, but I'm not good at talking to myself. So I sit here and play around with the cameras and make sure the scoreboard's right. It's kind of flustering especially when the game changes. You know.
Yeah, I'd bet.
Like at the switch over, you gotta try to learn at least a couple of the player names. Ooh.
And I often think to myself out loud, and I call that talking.
I do have the player names here for you if you need them.
All right, and I'm not familiar with these squads, but I am familiar with Bocce, so
There you go.
we'll try and
Some
tell you
nice
what's
shirts,
going on.
man. I like those shirts.
Awesome. Thank you.
The yellow.
We love these, yeah.
designs.
Yeah, you know, this is a nude flesh tone.
Okay.
It could be in the yellow family, but I think it's more of a cream.
Okay.
Here,
Okay.
yeah.
Cream or nude. I like it. Yeah. That's good.
The color abbreviation was NU,
Oh, okay.
so I'm going with nude.
I like that. All right, let's get back to the game here. In this back right corner. Sitting 1 in for Lockport, I believe. Playing that back wall, just slides out to the left a little bit.
And man, what do you think about the back wall? Having watched a bunch of games here on this court, how do you?
Oh, what do I think?
Yeah, what do you
Well,
think about it?
I've been thinking a lot about it.
Yeah,
That's all I can
okay.
say is I'm starting to learn the strategy with the back wall. You know, I kind of had this little anti-back wall live feeling, but now I'm kind of open to it now because, you know, it's part of the strategy. You learn the back wall, you hit the back wall in the right spots, you know how the ball is going to leave, and you know, it's still botch, and
it's still bocce, and
100% botch.
it's you have to
and
figure out how to win. You know, it cost us at the end of the game yesterday. We were outplayed on the back wall, and that is because that is our weakest suit, I would say. But I am determined to figure it out and win some games. Hello, Alicia, Liz, Lolo, what's happening back home? Hey, American Bocce Company just played our first game this morning, and we won 16-0.
Oh, okay.
So it was a pretty quick game. Yeah, they're asking. I'm giving the people what they want. When does ABC play? We
good.
just finished our game. That's why I'm here in the booth.
Congrats, man.
Thank you.
How'd you play?
You know, we played good. The team, our opponents did not play great. And in a game like that, when they just seem to can't get anything together, the last thing you want to do is give them a chance to warm up. And we, all 4 of us, rolled really well this morning. So even though, you know, the game wasn't very competitive and it wasn't very stressful, we individually rolled very well. So we're happy with that performance, and our next game's at noon.
All right, next game at noon. So that's a little lull time. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
You
And
don't
I
want to
said,
get cold feet.
you know, I wanna pop in the booth and sit down.
That's good.
That's one thing I always forget to do is sit down between games because I'm so busy talking. All
That's
right.
Scott Ames taking a shot.
How about
another
that?
miss.
Bocce player. Oh, Ames. I thought you said
Scott
Ames. I said Ames would be a great bocce name.
This is a good bocce name. All right, we got to play a little defense here. I think he was hoping that would be short. of the
Yeah, and
green
this
ball.
one's got to be in front, or they might be in big trouble. Oh, this is Alan. Yeah, Al, Anelli. These guys, I do know
I
Anelli.
just call them Anelli.
Yeah, they're out of
I don't know their names.
they're out of Pennsylvania. Al is a big fan of the American Bocce Company. He introduced himself to me yesterday and said, "Hey Andy, my name's Al. It's great to finally meet you in person."
Oh, okay.
And this morning, he knew Vanessa and Alex's name too and introduced himself. He plays out of Pennsylvania.
Okay.
And
What part of Pennsylvania? That's a big state.
yes.
I was hoping you knew. I don't know.
I don't, and I don't want to say the wrong one, or I'll have an entire state against me.
Well, yeah, you definitely don't want to get.
So here, they're looking to shoot out this red to clear some space to tuck in some more points, and they got
There
it.
it is.
Lockport seems to be in full control of this game.
It's a good hit.
Anybody from Pennsylvania here on the live stream can tell us where the Anellis are from?
Yeah, the more comments, the better. Elizabeth says she's proud of you, Andy. Oh, hey, Alicia.
Thanks, ladies. We felt good. We're still disappointed about yesterday, though. Oh, and look at that. Shoot, shoot, shoot.
Oh, look at that.
They're going to end up with 3 points here.
3 for Lockport.
And you know what they say
right.
in bocce. If at first you don't succeed, shoot, shoot, shoot again. I added the extra one because they shot 3 times.
I get it. All right, let's see if I can.
All right, Lockport number 8. Wow.
Lockport number 6. They played on this court
Okay.
previously today.
That was a big miss there. He overrolled that ball. He rolled it to the back wall. It was about 12 feet past the Polino.
And American Bocce, that would probably be a borderline hot shot. You know.
Yes, that would be out of the. They would lift up the back wall, and that would roll straight out of the venue onto Milwaukee Avenue.
For American Bocce, we've got these Pack-A-World inflatable courts that we take around to different locations around the city. Oftentimes bars and restaurants, parks, sand, anywhere.
Anywhere there's 30 by 8 feet to spare.
Tell me about that beach league that you guys are running right now. I haven't been out there. It's a Lake Beach League in Chicago at, what's the name of the place?
Yeah, the place is called Shore Club. It's at North Avenue Beach.
I pulled it.
It is
He pulled it.
a little cabana on the beach that has a restaurant and a bar and an outdoor area with sand, with a beach seating area.
Yeah.
And we clear out the seats. We put 3 courts in. We have 18 teams if we're there, and we blow up our inflatable walls, and they are tossing on sand. There is no smooth roll. There is no finesse. It is hurl the ball and hope it sits on the sand. Sometimes it skips, but it gets real wild out there. The energy is super high. I went in.
A lot of volos.
And you know, even pointing is like a volo. You just throw it high and hope it buries in the sand. Yeah, the Polino will get buried in the sand, and the referee's got to pick it out. I went in very skeptical, Dave, and I was immediately turned over. I had such a blast there, and I think it was
I used to play a lot on the beach without walls.
Yeah, and you know, I did too before I became a bocce snob, and I think it was a great reminder to me that this game is so exciting and brings people together in such a joyful way. You know, it gives people joy. People like throwing things. They like throwing balls. They like being barefoot on the beach, and it's all about, you know, that community and what we're hoping to do with the American Bocce Company.
You've attracted some new players.
Yeah, well, that's the whole point is, you know, our goal is to just cast the largest net we can. And the more players we have, the more players that will want to improve. And out of that group, you know, might join a bocce club and might start traveling to tournaments, and this is how we grow our field. And this is why tournaments out here, like Rome, have 120 teams, because they have been building this community for 40, 50 years, and it is adjacent to dozens of bocce communities up the northeast coast. And I just found out Ohio doesn't consider themselves Midwest, but all the way out to the Midwestern states,
They are Midwest.
Yeah, they feel like they're some other region.
All right, that's 2 for Anelli. A much needed 2.
Yeah, and maybe this is what Anelli needed. Sometimes a three-point shooter has to make a layup just to have the confidence back, just to see the ball go through the hoop. And I think the same's in bocce. If you get one decent ball, sometimes you get that feel back. And they're opening up here with a pretty good point. That is a great first ball. That's going to force a shot. And I'm going to take a 50-50 stab here. Is this Mark?
Oh, that's a good shot.
That's a nice, clean shot. Leave the Plino there.
Oh, who's going to be in? This might be a long measure.
Yeah, red's still in. They're calling it because it's further off the wall, even though the Plino's on the right side of the court. All right, that's a little heavy too. That's going to be another opportunity for Anelli here. Take advantage.
What did you say? That's 10 feet pass?
All right, and here's our boy Al. It's the only fella I actually know on the courts, and I've only known him for 24 hours.
Yeah, apologies. Yesterday we got confused between Scott and Al. So sorry about that, folks. I'm apologizing on behalf of Michael.
Are you telling me we got a Scott, Pete, Greg, Al, Mark, Pat, Tom? Are there any Italians in this game?
I don't know. Look at the last name.
Let's not talk about last names. First name's first, That's what I always say. All right, that looks like a decent ball. And these courts are tricky, Dave. Sometimes you will have what you feel is a light ball, and it just won't stop rolling. And sometimes you'll have a heavy ball that'll stop 5 feet short. It is a constant adjustment out here. Oh, that was a great shot. Let's
take another look.
Nice clean shot.
All right, I'm going to tap out, and Milan is going to tap in.
All right, Dave, take care. I can't help but think it was me. But now my teammate Milan is coming to join me, and we have matching shirts, so I think that's always good for a broadcast.
And matching underwear.
Yeah, let's take a look at you.
Oh, you wore underwear today? I thought we were.
I wore, goodness gracious.
Hello.
I wore underwears today.
You wore underwear?
Yeah, from Yonkers.
Well, that makes one of us. I came to win.
So, hi everyone. If you're not sick of me yet, you will be by the end of this weekend.
All right.
Thank you for tuning in. I'm sure you've heard me say it once, but I'll say it again. Please like, subscribe, share. Visit the BBN website for more information. And later on, probably around 4 o'clock, we're going to have the tournament organizer come on and talk about Rome, New York, and the Bocce Club and all that good stuff.
Yeah, great.
Yeah. A segment, some call it.
Sounds cool.
Yeah.
I heard we're mobile, too. I heard you can pop a camera off and walk it around.
I wish I was paying attention when Mike and Dave did that, because I have no idea what they did.
Okay. Yeah, I saw them walking around. They interviewed us over at the picnic bench over over there.
A bench of picnics. Try the Riggies. All right, let's switch back to the game here.
Oh, and all you people at home, if you have not been to upstate New York, if you do come, you gotta get the chicken riggies.
And Andy, what are riggies?
Riggy, I was explained, is a tube-shaped pasta. To which I asked, a rigatoni. And they said chicken riggies. So
Yeah.
everyone insists it's chicken riggies. It says chicken riggies on the menu, and it is, no joke, delicious.
It is delicious.
If you like butter, if you like
Heavy
cream,
cream.
you're gonna love chicken riggies.
I think about 50 calories a noodle.
Minimum, yeah.
All right, what do we got? Lockport number 8 against Anelli.
So yeah, Lockport number 8. They were up 8-1 and commanding control of this game. Anelli just scored on the last frame.
All right, 8-3 still manageable. Going off the Rondina.
Not quite enough. And
I think rolling right at his balls would have been a better choice there
yeah,
than try to sneak around his own ball.
yeah, I think he was trying to get to the wall to get a little more play.
Yeah.
And out there that Rondina is more than a Rondina.
Yeah.
It is quite a slope.
It's
and
a-
sometimes if you roll with finesse, you just can't get it to the wall.
I know. I know all too well from yesterday.
Oh, and how about that slope inside? That's Rondina plus, man.
Yeah. That's round, Dina.
Wrong, Dina.
That's a good ball. That looks like a duet.
Yeah, he's calling a duet.
Fun fact, up
I
until
agree.
Nationals, I didn't know what the Rondina was. And then I heard Mike mention it a few times, and I was too embarrassed to ask him what it was. And so I faked it until I figured it out. So for a good
I was
45
fascinated.
minutes.
I was like, what is that called? What is that called? And then the next day I came onto the broadcast with Mike and I go, what do you call that again? What is it?
Yeah, I didn't know.
Rondina.
The more you know. Botch, you didn't know. Oh.
Bocce didn't.
Oh, I'll be here all day, folks.
I did not, Polino. I did not.
I came in hot this morning. I spoke about 4 sentences, and one of them was a dad joke to an 80-year-old woman.
And Milan absolutely crushes
Old
with the
women.
elderly. No, of all kinds.
Yeah.
He's a friend to the elderly. Maybe that's why he's drawn to bocce. All right, Lockport. I would
Let's
check
update
that
the
scoreboard
score
camera.
really quick. Yeah,
I
sorry.
can update the score here for you.
I'm over here yakking. 10-5.
All right, sorry about that, folks.
And a missed Rafa here. So 10-5 still very manageable.
Yeah.
Missed Rafa there, though. That's going to cost him.
16 points.
a lot.
Most people play to 12, and we all know how hard it is to get to 12 in a tough game. 16, although it's only 4 points more, which theoretically could be as quick as one frame, really, really drags the game out. And I do like that you're never out of it.
No.
But in a game like yesterday,
Well,
they were never out of it, and we allowed a team to climb back in. So it is hard to get to that number. It's hard to score points, as everyone knows. If you've ever rolled the ball, it's hard to score points, and 16's a lot of them. And I like that. I think, with a tournament this large and a double elim, if you lose 2 games and go home, that's a real bummer. But the games are a little more full.
Yeah.
So that's one consolation. And with this many teams, you just got to take what they give you, because they're doing a great job here running this. I do not envy the time they have to spend out there at the booth.
no way. It is I was going to say thankless, but I think this is going to generate some pretty good revenue for them.
Oh my goodness. Big J is coming up this week.
Big J's just got a little bigger. But
Do you think there actually is a Big Jays, or do you think they just do Big Jays at the World Series and then take the rest of the year off? Because they are killing it over there.
Yeah, I would.
Do they take credit cards?
No.
Okay.
But they set up an ATM in the middle of the.
Brilliant. So there's just duffel bags
next
of
to
cash.
the porta potties.
Duffel bags of cash going out of here.
So, Anelli shot 2 on that one. I don't know if I really agree with it. I'm going to assume Lockport's going to try to shoot that one right out and then. And you know what? I think they're going to shoot it again.
Yeah. An earlier frame just before you got here, Anelli didn't have a ball within 3 feet, and they took 3 Rafa to clear 2 balls and got 3 points.
Huh.
Because why not, you know?
And you know what they say? This is Bocce. E. Yep.
What a clean shot. They did it again.
That was pretty.
Now they got plenty of room to tuck in for 3. They are working. They're putting the pressure on here. They're not settling for points, and that's a good lesson for our squad.
Big 3.
Make them point, you know? And if they're out of balls, put the pressure on. Try and score as many as you can, because, like we said, it's hard. It's hard to get 16.
It is. I started my bocce career and played ABC for probably 4 years, and obviously our games are to 12. And then I remember first time I played in a few places, I think Elmwood Park games were to 10.
Yeah.
And just those 2 points felt like a mile apart from each other.
Yeah, because a 10-point game can be over in minutes. It could take an hour. And the same as for a 12-point game, but every point you add above the expected total, I mean,
could be another 15, 20 minutes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And
then going from what we've been playing now for this year, basically every tournament, to 16 is just.
It's a big jump. We played a Elmwood Park tournament, and that's a neighborhood outside of Chicago. That is a suburb outside of Chicago. And we played a charity tournament there, and they had a 55-minute time limit, which I think was great, you know, for that scale of a tournament to keep things moving, end at a reasonable time. And I think it's the wave of the future for these large tournaments in bocce. And
absolutely, there is.
And the games were to 21 points.
Huh.
It was
bananas.
Bananas.
I love it. I do like the timer. It does seem pace of play has gotten better over time, but there are definitely some teams that just sometimes you see them out there and you go, what could they possibly be talking about right now?
Yeah, and like in this case, they had a little meeting and decided to shoot that ball. While that is the style of play out here, you know, where shooting is easier than lagging, so make the other team do the pointing. But when you got a couple feet and you're down by 8 points and the other team has 2 balls behind, you know, that's a risky shot there.
I mean, and I think it is a strategy for some teams to just wear on you by taking their sweet time, every ball, everything, and counting on you becoming impatient and maybe speeding up to make up for their slow play. And then a lot of little tricks I've seen.
It is a
lot of these
mental game,
players.
and you just have to stay engaged. You have to stay focused, and you cannot let anything on your team or your opponents or on the rail in the gallery. You can't let any of that affect what's going to happen to your next ball. That's all up to you.
Yep. All right, 15-5 Lockport, so in full command of this game. But back to what we were talking about, the 16-point game. In our game, when I think we went up 10-0, and it really didn't feel that all secure of a lead. That's what 16 points does.
Yeah, exactly.
It didn't feel like, all right, this is over.
And with the unpredictability of these courts, there are 15 courts here. So each one's got its own character. Each one moves a little differently.
There
Each
are
one speeds a little
15
different.
different courts here.
Yeah, 15 different courts. So it's all about getting on the court and figuring out what's happening in front of you. And if you have one bad frame, if you have two bad frames, that 10-point lead could be gone. You know?
Yeah. I saw it a lot yesterday. A lot of games, teams come out hot, 8-0, 9-1, and then 2 frames later, tie game.
And you know, that is one of the things I love about untimed games is that you can have a bad start and settle in and improve.
Claw your way back.
During a game, and once you get that momentum back, you really have a chance. Or in a time game, you have to start making different decisions. So it just depends.
Time plays a huge factor, especially if you're down in a game. You're going to make some way more aggressive decisions if you're down and you know that timer's running. I mean, nothing hurts more than you're down in a game, but you got the momentum and you're clawing your way back in, and you time out.
Yep. Yeah.
Knowing full well, like, one more frame and like you got it.
And when I first started playing at the American Bocce Company in the city, I had 6 consecutive playoffs where my team, Volotron,
got timed out.
Started poorly, made a comeback, down and back got called, and we got timed out and lost. And for the first few, I blamed the system. I said, this is stupid. How can you time a playoff game? Now that I work for the company, I know it's necessary and it's a part of the game. It's the rules.
Yeah.
And you cannot start down 6-8-0 in a playoff game, or you're going to be in big trouble.
Statistically, you're probably not going to win that game anyway. Not saying comebacks don't happen, but
it was a long learning curve for me.
Going down big and open is just because of the luck factor and how balls can scatter.
Yeah, and
I mean, we saw yesterday when we were fighting for our life in that game, and I put in a pretty decent point and won.
Right. That's one more for Anelli. So they are hanging around.
And the other team put one about 4 feet short, and then the other guy threw a point so bad he accidentally hit that front ball, but it rolled right in for the point.
Yeah.
And nowhere in the world does anyone plan to do that roll.
No.
Let me bump this 4 feet exactly forward.
Accept results. Like we always teach is that you can call it lucky or unlucky. I call it bocce.
Yeah. Well, don't be in a position where that could hurt you.
Yeah. And more often than not, it will an errant ball hitting, bumping.
All the time. I have seen some madness.
And I think for a player like you or myself, the ones that go poorly are remembered longer than the ones that I never remember when I, accidentally make a whoopsie that ends up well for me.
No.
I try and forget those because that's not a lesson I need to learn. All right, that was a good shot, and it looks like we got Anelli sitting in here, so Lockport's going to roll up again.
Let's see if I caught it. There we go.
Yeah, nice replay, bud. He's crushing it over here.
All right, so we got Lockport sitting one, but pretty beatable point here.
All right, American Bocce Company's biggest fan, Al, rolling in here, and that is a good-looking ball.
That'll do.
Oh, my goodness. Just kept going, caught a hill.
Is it no good?
It is no good.
No.
That looked like it was stopping right on top of it and took another 4 feet.
He'll want that one back.
Hello.
Aye. Pew, pew, pew.
Those who wanted the silver picture, team, we have the backups out here at the scores table. So go over and take a picture.
All right, that looks like that looks good.
All right, great adjustment.
Little fall in.
Adjustment from player to player.
That is, for those of you that have never played 4-ball, 1-ball hand It's tough, man. There is no adjustment period. You just have to throw the right ball every time.
4-person walk
Yeah.
is the format where each player throws one ball and walks down the court. Wow. We got helped out there by that Gordo Polino, and that'll do it.
Nope, no, they got a ball.
They got a ball left. I'm so sorry.
Great point.
That could do it. Right now it's sitting game point. They got one ball left.
I think you take a shot.
What do you think about this playing with headphones in? What do you think he's listening to right now?
The broadcast.
Get up. You know, if that catches that hill, and it did not.
What's the golden rule on that ball, Andy?
Don't be short.
Don't be short.
You cannot be short, especially with the back wall live.
I am proud of us for that. I don't think that has not been our problem this weekend so far. So Lockport, number 8, takes the game. Pretty commanding lead. Great point there at the end. They really never even gave Anelli a chance. Some questionable decision making by them. Their offers weren't really working for them, and it looks like they paid for it. But
here we go, and I'm just going to sneak in this.
I did too.
Got a little photo bomb there. Oh, I'm sorry, folks.
All right. How the hell do I get to that one? Let's go to the booth.
Let's go to the booth. Hey!
Man, this isn't the best looking broadcast I've ever seen.
We're the American Bocce Company. How you doing? I'm Andy.
How's it going? Milan.
We own the Summer Street Saloon.
All right.
Hi.
And Mike runs the bocce ball.
Okay.
He's doing a good job.
Great.
Oh, yeah.
Tune in.
You think Mikey's listening right now? Sharky?
I don't know. What is he doing? He's probably sleeping in. He's got a big night tonight. Is that right?
Yeah.
Is that what I heard?
So he only had one suit that was 4 or 5 years old. Tried it on. Didn't fit.
No way.
As I've been in that. I'm sure everyone can relate to that situation. And then he said he just bought a bunch of random suit pieces and was hoping they would work together.
He can pull it off. If anyone can pull it off.
He's a strapping young man.
I hate to tell you, I've never had a suit that didn't fit.
Well, good for you, Andy. Good for you and your great jeans.
I would never wear jeans with a suit. Wait.
If you ever get divorced.
I would never do that. Hey, speaking of divorce, it is my anniversary today.
Hi, Misha.
I'm just texting her right now. I don't think she's tuned in yet. But I don't think she even knew that the BBN was broadcasting this, because I'm a terrible communicator.
Well.
But yeah, it is my anniversary today, and I am here in Rome, New York, broadcasting the World Series of Bocce with my buddy Milan. And that goes to all you people at home who say, I can't make that tournament because it's on my anniversary. You sure can. You just got to marry the right person.
Yeah, I have a family funeral today. Not going.
Well,
I'm dead serious.
Bet you didn't see that coming.
No. Neither. Hey, Mikey is listening.
Oh.
Hey, buddy.
What a freak.
We want pictures.
I want to see this outfit.
I want a before, after, and everything in between.
Yeah, during. During, for sure.
Yeah, please.
All right, and let me just share this live stream broadcast at home. All right, so what do you guys talk about between games? Do we just talk about bocce?
Anything.
Yeah? There was no pen.
Got a pen.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, look at there we go. There's the live stream. There I am on my phone. Come on.
We're still ironing
Oh,
out
Franny, thanks.
some of the growing pains of broadcasting. Can't really think of any broadcast in almost any sport that lasts as long as some of ours.
No.
I mean,
'Cause,
we
like-
have multiple 10, 12-hour broadcasts.
You know, in professional sports, they're all at different venues, and it's, one game at a time. Maybe March Madness,
Yeah, but they have a team.
They have a broadcast team.
yeah.
Sure. And they are, of course, professionals.
So are we.
And you know what else they have?
Money.
Millions of dollars.
Millions of dollars.
Millions of dollars. Much like
and we are for sale. So
much like Big J's.
Big J's. If you're hungry, hey, swing by Big J's.
And if you're lucky, you will meet Big J himself and his pet pizza. They were walking around.
I did see.
I shook Big J's big fuzzy hand, and he's got a nice grip. Doesn't talk much, but
He's got a vice grip.
he's got a solid grip. I bet he's kneaded a lot of dough with those fluffy hands of his.
I bet he could squeeze juice out of a stone.
Yeah. Was that a squeezed pizza walking around with him?
Yeah. It was a tombstone.
Hello.
Remember those
Speaking of
commercials?
family funerals.
What would you like on your tombstone? Sausage and pepperoni.
What happened to good commercials?
Society.
You guys aren't filming this, right?
Oh, we are.
It's digital, no film. Don't worry. Yeah.
Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling.
No matter how professional we look and act, people will still talk to us while we're broadcasting.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Like the gentleman over here that came by to let us know he owns a bar.
Yeah. He
Thank
just
you.
Introduced himself and
Oh, Mike and I yesterday had a over-under on how many people would go through here.
yeah.
I think I said 6.5 was the
Okay.
line.
Did you count me? Like, I didn't count myself.
No, we don't count. But like, there were a few people bringing chairs through.
Oh, okay.
No.
Because they can't walk around?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think caution to them means like, come this way and climb over all of this yellow tape.
Yeah, I had no problem walking through these lines to take a shortcut because, I can't be stopped by caution tape. I don't follow rules
How's that working out?
terribly.
And wonderfully. That was a low blow. I'm sorry.
It's a constant struggle watching from Lockport.
Thank you, Claire. Claire Coco. You go, Claire Coco. Is that Mean Girl?
Is that Cocho?
Probably. I early yesterday I designated Mike and said you're going to have to help me with
Mike is nice.
pronunciation."
Yes, he does not speak Italian, but he speaks Italian beautifully.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been working on it too. Tell me how I sound. Spaghetti.
Ooh. Bona beef. I will get better at it though as time goes on. I said I definitely will have all the Polish names locked down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For the log cabin open.
Yeah. Mike Wazowski. Thank you for those that are tuning in. Please like, subscribe, share, all that good stuff. Our viewership is what's going to help us grow. And the more we grow, the better we're going to get and the more broadcasting we can give you. Simple.
Wow.
Business.
Wow. Is there like a pictogram you can share with me? Because I was following you up until the end, and
Yeah.
there was just too much information.
So if everyone watching can get 3 of their friends,
Okay.
and those friends get 3 of their friends,
I see how this is going. All right.
and we keep going, eventually that turns to profit.
That sounds great.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lot of work. I'll just pop in and out of these caution lines,
Yeah.
until I see the cash rolling in, and then I'll be here, and then I'll be a permanent fixture on this broadcast.
All right, I think Dave went and got some team names for us, and we're about to get excuse me.
All right, I'm
into
gonna guess out of these next 8 players, there's gonna be a Tony.
Tony, I'm going with, no, I don't see it. An Angelo.
Angelo, okay.
Wow.
That's a semi-deep cut. All right, and who do we got here?
Dave Hoffman, the brains, brawn, and
Waterside and Palisades Hotel.
All right, we got this next game is Waterside, our favorite club up here that we were at 2 nights ago, rolling on their beautiful, beautiful courts and their gorgeous club in Waterside or in Phoenix, New York, just outside of Syracuse, about 20 minutes from the airport. And I don't know these fellas, and
If you get them backwards, that's fine. You can hit the swap button.
oh, great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It'll swap
And
the
then
names.
we've got Pacific Palisades Hotel. Wasn't there a television show made off of that?
Double check your spelling there, sir.
Yeah.
What are you guys DJing now?
Yeah.
Pacific, or it's not Pacific Palisades. It's just Palisades Hotel.
You
You
just
think
add-
they're staying there?
No.
You guys still in or no?
You think they have hourly rates?
Like the Sybaris?
Is that a national chain, or is that a local reference? Are we losing our audience here?
I think that's a Midwestern gem.
Well, if you haven't been to the Sybaris, do not go, or bring bleach.
They do have a morning block and a night block.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah.
What kind of crowd is booking a morning session at the Sib?
Toll booth workers.
Okay.
All right. So I think we have Waterside in the blue jerseys. Palisade.
Oh, and are they? They're
Palisade.
off and running here.
Yeah.
This game is live.
They only have.
I apologize
Only
here,
one.
guys.
Only one practice.
Oh, that's right. You go down, and the game begins.
Ain't no back.
All right, so Waterside is green then?
Waterside green. Got it. Green like water.
All right, swap. Oh,
Nope,
technology.
they're red. They're red. Waterside's
Oh.
red.
What a shot.
Wow.
What a good shot.
Let's see if we got that on the replay. That was pretty. Look at this shot. Clears both. Oh no, this is still.
That was the last game replay.
Yeah, that's not gonna help me.
All right, I'll try and help you out here over on the switches. All right, so we got Waterside and Palisades Hotel. I'm not sure where they're from,
Beautiful shot.
but we've got
gonna-
Palisades Hotel with Stan, Mark, Curtis, and Rich. And we have Waterside with Matt, JP, Joe, and Mike.
I'm stuck on the old replay. How do I refresh
Oh, yeah. No, here we go. We're good. We're back. Thanks, Dave.
I want to see one I save, then call, and then home. Yeah.
All right.
Save, call, home. Don't worry about any of those other buttons. If I want to watch it.
I can help. I can try and help out here, but feel free to reach over anytime.
Good old reach around.
I will put something between us so you can reach around.
All right.
Ooh, little herky jerky.
Big miss there. So is this is live, right?
This is live.
So we got Waterside holding point.
Or they're doing the worst thing you could ever do in bocce is negotiating a practice frame.
That's going to fall out.
A little too much rondina, but that's a good ball. Not ideal. They still
calling one here for Waterside.
That is one red.
Yep.
Oh, Palisades Hotel, Rome, New York. How about that?
There you go. There's Angelo. They're from Cape Coral, right? The Florida?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
It's funny how many bocce players we know, and we very rarely see them in their hometown.
Yeah. Other than Ohio.
Yeah.
Those guys are everywhere.
That is a great ball there by Waterside.
Good opener. We're going to see.
All right, now we have Mark from Palisades Hotel, missing just left. He's upset about that.
Rocking the visor. I like it. Yeah. Marky Mark with the visor.
All right. Now this is either Stan, Curtis, or Rich.
All right.
That's the other three guys. We're going to have to figure that out.
I think I'm going this is Rich.
Let's go with Rich.
All right.
All right.
It looks like he's lining up to take another shot.
If anyone from Rome is watching and we get these names wrong, just let us know. Great shot. Took that Polino back. Now they're sitting two in the back wall. But with the back wall live, that's not a very tough point back there.
Nope. Just got to get it there for the most part.
Don't.
Let's see if I did this right.
Short. Don't be short.
Didn't get it.
Ooh.
Yep. All right, when back wall's live.
Dangerous, yeah.
Just roll
Dangerous
right at
hitting
it.
that Polino, but yeah, just throw it back there in the corner. Now it's going to be a tough shot here for Palisades Hotel.
It is a heavy Polino though, so it takes some oomph.
Muy
it.
gordo.
Yeah.
That Polino. It is dense. It is girthy. And it's got some weight. So they're having a talk here because, so this is tricky. Everyone, might think just throw it against the back wall. But where's it going to go? Is it going to come off the wall? Is it going to go left? Is it going to go right? Well, we know it's not going to go in the corner. I can see that ramp going up there. Nothing's going to stay in that corner.
Yep.
So he's probably going to throw a softie in the corner, and then hopefully it comes back and ends up on that Polino. But if there's enough room between the Polino and the back wall, it could sneak right through.
Yeah, I think that's what they were talking about too. It's gonna.
Oh, and look at that. Did he just finesse that through? And look at that. It still goes out. See? So nothing is staying on the right side of that ball there. That is really
these back wall corners. You're gonna just go ahead and it is impossible to keep a ball there.
Yeah, it is. It's impossible.
Impossible.
Unless you set it with your hands.
Yeah, even then I don't think so.
Yeah, probably not.
Not on the court we just played on. And they're doing a really good job. They're tending these courts, they're sweeping them, they're doing their best. But you got 600 players walking up and down, standing at the pits all weekend. It's just going to create mayhem.
Sure enough. And
whoever can figure it out the fastest is going to win.
Just like every other game in every other bocce court in America. Whoever figures it out.
Living in America.
I feel good.
I look good. I feel good. I smell good. And I make love good.
You heard it here first.
All right. So discussing again what to do here. Looks like he wants.
I am not an expert at backwall live at all, but I
like left to right instead of right to left.
I would have liked a shot on the first one, because if you're shooting, if you get rid of that red ball, it's good. If you hit the Polino, it's probably good. And if you miss, you're probably still getting that same action off the wall, where that finesse shot really took that rondina, kicked it left, and now it's out of play. So if they had taken a shot with that one, who knows where that lies? Maybe Red's rolling the ball right now.
I mean, the game. This is the second frame only, and this is their first time looking at this. It's a guess.
Yeah.
This is a guess.
And so maybe that was a good.
I don't mind. Them taking a left-sided.
Sure, at the green balls.
At any of them.
And I don't think out east here, and even in Ohio, like for a long while, people weren't even considering their own balls as options to shoot.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that as a blanket statement, but as a majority, when we were go out here and we were shooting our own balls, people were very surprised that we would think of that. So again, the philosophy just differs from venue to venue. Oh, and that was a little
there you
improvement.
go.
That was a worthwhile conversation.
Tucked it right in.
They tucked it in. They dragged that Polino over a little bit to the left, but you see what he did? He just tried to roll it right into the corner and then let the court do the work.
Let the court do the work.
Cross your fingers. It worked out well for him.
But Red's got 2. Waterside's got 2. I wouldn't be surprised if we try to see some action. A lot of conversation early on.
Yeah, this is a 1-0 game, and we're looking at about 10 minutes of negotiating.
I'll throw a timer on.
And that
I might call this might be one of the longest games of the.
And that would not happen in a timed game, or it couldn't. Wow, big win behind us there.
So trying to navigate that back wall. I don't think he got enough action back.
Yeah, but he did cut 1 point off, I'd bet.
Yeah.
So now splashing the pot here is pretty dangerous too. So I think you got to lag another one in, because you know how shit can get weird on the back.
Oh, I sure do. Yep, and that's exactly what he's going to do. See if he can navigate something here.
A little more weight. Oh, look at that.
Nope.
And there it goes.
And he got the point.
Come on.
Look at that.
Is that in there?
That looked like it was stuck. Look at that.
Oh, we just got the end of that. Let's run that back here. Watch that ball just drop in, and we just clipped that a little late, but look at it just sitting up there in the corner and then falls in, claps his hands. That is a wild ball.
Called it.
Look at that. All right.
There's no ball that will stay in the corner.
That was fun. That is a hard 2-0 for Waterside.
That ball looked like it was dead.
All right, looks like we got Matt here. The blue and yellow with the shades on.
It was suspended in air for a good half second before it rolled down and in.
And the earth stood still.
And the earth stood still.
At least in that gentleman's heart and mind.
All right, it's a good opener point for Waterside. Surprised they're going to try to point around this one.
Yeah, Palisades Hotel lagging in. Must be pretty confident. That's a little hot. That is a wasted ball. I've seen people shooting balls 2, 3, 4 feet away,
I keep trying to lock down on what the right strategy here is, and it's just...
Everyone has their own
I know
idea.
this much. If you're going to try to outpoint that, you can't sail the first one.
No.
But that's a great one.
That is a good recovery shot.
But with that, they forfeit ball advantage, and I'm going to guess they're going to shoot this out because their point's a pretty good point holder.
And we got Joe from Waterside Club here lining up to shoot.
Hey, he pulled a Milan.
No, that's only 1 point.
Oh, okay. Sell big.
Sell big
Sell
or
big.
go home. Because if you sell big,
Buy high.
and you get 3 of your friends to sell big,
Buy high, sell low.
and they get 3 of their friends to sell big, that game's going to be over.
That's a lot of sausage. That's not going to do much. does make me feel a little bit better. I'm watching a lot of hometown teams. These are their courts. And I'm seeing almost everyone struggle with the speed on these courts.
Yeah, it is a trip.
That is a beauty, though. It's got to trickle in.
Is that in? It's a little short.
Little
looks like.
short. So, Palisades Hotel holding 1. Waterside out of balls. Trying to line up where to. What do you think, Andy? 1 crack at the front red?
I think, you got 2 balls left. I think I would want to get rid of it. It is a little risky, but I'm guessing that they're already feeling that this is going to be a grinded out game.
Yeah.
And it's been 20 minutes for 2 frames. So I don't know that they want to take that risk. But again, when you go out east, people shoot. Everyone shoots. And here it comes.
As Mike likes to say, no one shoots more than the Northeast.
And we're guessing this is Rich.
Looks like a boy from Abercrombie and Fitch. No.
All right, and he's lagging.
That was a power stance for that lag.
That sure was. And that might not have been a bad lag if that front ball wasn't there, right in his line. And he dropped his lag, couldn't even feel it.
Dropped your rag on the court.
Some players use Novocaine in their fingers just so that they don't overthink the touch. And that rag will fall right out of your hand.
I sit on my hands in between games. So they're going to try to navigate some sort of point here.
All right, we got visor mark coming in, and that's outside. 1 point's good.
That's nothing. But with that, Palisades on the board, 2-1, Waterside in the lead.
And
if you're watching, I'd say go get yourself a beverage and a snack. We're gonna be here for a while.
All right. So if we know Mark with the visor, we're guessing Rich has the beard. We've got Stan and Curtis left. What do you think? You think that's a Stan or a Curtis?
That looks like a Stan.
All right, we're going to call him Stan.
So not a good first point there.
And I do like this yellow and blue Waterside jersey.
I'm a fan. Some old school San Diego Chargers vibes.
Yeah.
LA Rams.
Rams, yeah, I'm getting some Michigan Wolverines.
Ooh.
Dave Hoffman had one of those jerseys, and he said he bought it from the Waterside Club. It was only $27, and I thought, that's amazing. So I saw Gabe and Dino from Waterside, and I said, hey, I heard you selling those jerseys. And they said, we stole your idea. We only had our shop open for 3 weeks.
Oh, nice.
And I go, you guys did a merch drop? Probably the cutest thing I've heard all weekend.
And, yeah, those guys at Waterside were class X. Rolled out the red carpet for us.
And we came in late. Like, we came into the club at 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, and they brought out food and wine, played the game with us.
They fed us.
I mean,
they
the
wined
hospitality.
us, they dined us.
Yeah.
And I'm in love. Waterside, it's a beautiful club. The courts are gorgeous. The hospitality is second to none.
You know, it's not a big club, but they have a great use of their space. They packed those 2 courts in, and they got a cigar lounge with, you know, if you're a member, you can get your own humidor locker.
Good bunch.
Just a great concept, really cleanly done. And it used to be a grocery store that they remodeled into a bocce club. And Gabe and Dino over there, that is the second time I've been there, and they have been the most gracious hosts. They have just about the best food of any bocce tournament I ever played in.
I hope Big E's not listening.
I said just about.
Nice, good save. So, as we know from yesterday, if you're going to go cross court, you have to get it over center. If you don't, it is going to just fight back.
No man's land.
Yeah.
And that ball was light anyhow, but
I think if he throws that same exact ball straight at it, it gets there.
sure.
But he's climbing a hill.
And that one's a little hot. If
Yeah,
that
take
misses
it.
the Polino, we got trouble here. This is a big opportunity.
Huge.
Big opportunity for Waterside to get 2 3-points.
Yep, and they're going to roll in, and why not? They got about 4 feet. Well, that looks a little zesty, too.
Ooh, well, that
Whoa.
Polino's going to help him out a
Yep.
lot. That saved him a point. That might have been at the back wall without
Yeah.
that Polino. You had one of those yesterday off the wall that was really smoking, and you just ate that Polino up, ended about 6 inches off, and we're like, well, thank goodness.
Yeah, well.
He has good aim.
Better to be lucky than good.
If you're going to be hot, be perfect. That's our rule.
And that'll be nicely
That
tucked
is
in for
3. That is well played frame.
Yep, man, they capitalized. So good job by Waterside there.
And you have to remember, you know, half of this game is waiting for your opponents to fail and taking advantage. It's those big multi-point rounds that swing the momentum, change the confidence levels of both teams. And it takes a really disciplined player to overcome that kind of mistake.
Capitalize on the mistakes, limit yours.
And that is another great opening ball by Matt from Waterside Bocce Club.
60% of the time you do that, you'll win 100% of the time.
Yeah, I love to hear that.
Gonna see a botch here.
Ooh, just outside.
Just a bit outside.
Good looking shot by Mark. He wanted to kick the ball. He knows better. He's not going to do that. How do you feel about playing in sunglasses, Milan?
I think it's silly.
Yeah, I do too. I just I can't argue with that point. And Matt
Unless
seems to be dialed in.
The sun's in your eye.
Yeah, if it's bothering you, like I'm not against it. I just I can't not see it for how it is. You know, like I need to see it how it is, not with any kind of distortion or tint or.
I don't know if they stole the point here. It's close.
That
But
is real close. Santa Green, that makes sense. It did push the red ball back just a little bit. But if you shoot this too, there's a good chance that green ball hangs around when you got 2 balls knotted up like that.
I've seen this a lot, and I do not hate a shot at
That is a fantastic zoom, buddy.
get you guys some nice calves there.
Oh yeah.
Let's see if I can get
And even the shortest measurements take 2 people out here.
measure once, cut twice. That's what I was always told.
Yeah, cutting's the fun part.
All right. Not sure what the call is yet. A little more focus here. A lot of talking here. Looks like he's going to, oh, Red's got it. So Palisades is going to try to roll in on this. See, I don't mind a shot at their own ball now. Oh, that's it. That's a beaut.
Wow.
Oof.
Wow, he is dialed in, rolled it right through there.
Wow.
That is hard to do.
These
Just
courts.
barely touched the red ball. I don't think it moved it at all, though. It doesn't look like it moved at all.
No, it's still exactly where it
Gonna
was.
break out the tape. Now we got 3 fellas here. Okay, we agree it's still red. Yeah, that didn't look like it moved, but they're just gonna make sure. He's like, I'm standing on the wrong side of the ball. I'm not walking all the way over there behind the Polino. Let's just measure this again and confirm our worst fears that a great point shot did not work.
That was super
That's
unfortunate.
tough. You know, you roll it in, and I don't mind that speed even, because the chances of hitting the Polino or your ball are so great out here that you got to give it a little weight to account for that.
Just snuck through.
And just go right through.
It looked like it almost funneled right through there.
And you know, had he thrown it any lighter, it might have tipped left or right.
All right, are we seeing a shot now? Nope.
Wow.
He has got a big windup.
big wind up, left it short.
Always interesting to see everyone's different forms.
Yeah, and you know, like a lot of forms are derived from, you know, people you play with, communities you're in, watching the best players and copying them. But once you get a feel for it, then your own mannerisms start, coming into play, and also setting up for a shot, you know, like whatever, like a free throw, you know, whatever works for you, 2 dribbles, 3 dribbles, spin the ball.
Waterside just elected to shoot that, and he was probably going Polino, huh?
Well, they have 3 balls against 0.
Yeah, I guess.
So like I like to take one crack at something, and
see if he hits the.
It's going to be real hard to point another ball in, and it might be sellable. All right, so that would have been a great first ball, and because it didn't end up well.
We're sitting one.
If that happens with your first ball, you know, you got two balls to tuck in and score 2 or to fix.
Or shoot out.
And now on your last ball, you got a decision to make. You're going to shoot that green out and get 1, maybe 2, or you're just going to lag in. You got about 2.5 feet.
Interesting take here. They have all the Reds are on the back wall. If they elect a Polino shot here, they could get 4.
Yeah, or if they hit in the other corner, they could give up 2. But as we know, that will not stay in the corner.
It will not.
So yeah, they're probably really thinking about it here is, do we want to keep the Polino, or do we want to take a gamble? If you miss, you give up 1. It's a good gambling situation because
you're up 5-1. You could really do some damage. But I think you just roll in, right? You're in control.
Yeah,
stay in control.
That's what they elected to do. That looks like a pretty smooth ball. If that doesn't kick out too far,
nope.
That is going to be hard to tell.
I think the call is 1 green.
1 green? Yep, he called it. That's Palisades.
Man, did that kick out.
2 and Waterside 5. We've seen that a lot where a ball that we're used to taking a path that we're used to seeing and expecting it to do one thing, and then it just falls off that rondino when you slow down and almost takes a right angle towards the center of the court.
Yeah, definitely an acute angle.
And planning for that.
Great first point here.
Can be tough.
And I'm going to assume Waterside's going to shoot this ball.
Yeah, that was a great opening point and a great opening shot.
Nice shot. Let's see if I finally got the replay here of the shot. Yeah. Guys, I'm getting good at this.
Look at that.
Thanks, Courtney. No idea, Lolo. Another good point from Palisades. So Palisades wasn't pointing particularly well early on in this game, but it looks like they've finally settled down. And that is a much welcome breeze.
How about that?
It is hot today.
You guys, we just caught a nice breeze here. That was the most comfortable I felt in 2 days.
Oh, snuck one past. Nice point.
What a ball. And that is Matt out there. He is pointing his little sunglasses off.
Must be the sunglasses.
I mean, you think he's got like, you know how the Terminator has like information on his sunglasses?
Like a computer chip?
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
you think those are Google Glass? I can't even say it.
What's the?
Hey, do you think that's Google Glass?
I think it's the Quest.
Quest?
The
Gallic.
What's the Facebook one?
Yeah, Quest.
For the metaverse?
Optimo.
Yeah.
I think it's Optimo.
Cool. All right, a little discussion here. What do you think?
You know, I can't hear what he's saying. I got these headphones on. I just leaned in to listen and realized.
Can't hear him.
I can't hear him.
Yeah, we set up mics out there. We're not really. That hasn't worked.
Picking up too much?
No, nothing.
I was whispering into it.
But all right, I think we're going with a point here.
He's got good weight. Might be a little late on the wall, but watch that Rondina again. There you go.
It's gonna fall
And
off.
that kind of held. So that was a little hot, a little late on the wall. I think if he gets that wall a little early, it's gonna kick out more, maybe bump his ball. And in this situation too, I always remind players that, you know, if you bump their ball closer, people always throw their hands up and go, oh, come on, now it's closer. Closer's just 1 point still.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
They might have got out. That
If it's
worked.
closer.
That worked.
All right, that was a little weighty. So
Bump the red out, green's in.
and red here has got a lot of real estate. They got 2 balls behind again. That's last frame they had 3 balls behind. Now they got 2 balls behind. So they're.
What do you think of a Polino shot here, Andy?
You know, I like it. I don't know that tons of teams are looking at the Polino as a strategy or as an option.
I like it better than trying to point anything from around the left side.
Yeah, I would almost prefer a shot at the green point, because that's kind of blocking this angle he's going to take. But if he gets that wall, if he's trying to split him, man, that is a brave call. Oh, look at this. How about go right at the Polino?
Okay.
How about just chip it in there? Is that 2 red? What a ball. Hey, if you got perfect aim, then it doesn't matter what you do. I think he was trying to go in the wall there because he looked surprised when he turned around after that
Yeah.
shot. But you take it.
And what do we say? That's a Bocce. That's not going to do.
Yeah, that's not going to get over the crown there.
That's what I expected that first one to do.
Yeah.
And it just, well, he threw enough juice on it, though. If he didn't hit the Polino, it would have been gone. We got Due Roja.
That's 2 more for Waterside. That is 7-2, as you can see in the corner of your screen. I do like the 4 players from Waterside rocking 3 different jerseys. That's a good way to show off your merch.
Which side is the best side?
Last time I saw a team do that was the Zam Smarky team in Las Vegas.
What a bunch of classy fellas.
They love ice cream.
They do.
All right, plenty of room. He just took a little walk up just to make sure he had as much room as he thought he had. His shoes are untied. He is locked in.
Snuck it in.
Just enough.
His shoes are loose, but his point is tight. Nice point there.
You choose. You choose a loose.
Waterside having a bit of a discussion here.
All right, here we go. We got Mike from Waterside Club.
That's another interesting pointing stance. But
And you know, I don't mind the full squat down. I can't argue with that result. But the full squat down, I think a lot of people, you know, going up and down and up and down and up and down, you know, can be taxing on your back, on your knees.
I can contest to that. My back is
Yeah.
fully locked right now.
And so if you get that squat down, you know, you don't have to fight with your body.
Nice shot. Oh, no, not a nice shot. Hit his own ball. I made that decision really quick. I wasn't ready for it.
Tough shot. And you know what I do see a lot in this tournament, which we've been trying to coach our players off of, is
what a great ball.
That is a really nice shot.
That might be in.
And we have decided that is Curtis, because he is the last player that we have guessed their name.
Oh, yeah.
He looks like a Curtis.
A Kurt.
But we are trying to coach our players to, you know, if you miss a Rafa or a what do they call it here, Spock?
Bocce.
A botch, a shot. If you're shooting the ball and you miss, I would say the best players in this country are when they're hot, are shooting probably at what, an 80, 90% clip?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, that's elite. 80, 90%, that is elite shooting. So I would say the average player, most of us are shooting around 60, 70%. So you're going to miss some balls. So what you have to understand is when you miss a ball, it's a part of the game.
Yep.
And if you're playing a 4-man walk or a 4-person walk, you only get one ball. And you miss that ball, you got to reset and get back to your frame. And what I'm seeing a ton of is people cursing, slamming their rag to the ground, kicking the dirt, and this eternal frustration with not being perfect.
Yeah.
And this game is so imperfect.
Yeah.
And the best teams, you see no emotion out of them because they know how imperfect they are and how imperfect these courts are and how imperfect their opponents are. And when you put all that together, you're just out there to do better than the other team. Get the ball a little closer, and you're gonna miss some shots. You're gonna make some wacky lags. You're gonna misread the wall. You're gonna misplay the back wall, but you need to take that in stride and continue doing what you came to do.
Yep.
We got one more here from Joe.
But also, if you can, there are some teams too that do show that emotion, but are able to check back in right away.
Absolutely.
But I do agree. It is harder because the biggest thing, and you've said it, I've said it, staying present is the best thing you can do for yourself and your team.
I totally support in-game celebrations. I don't care how excited you get about making shots. It's the missing shots, being upset about missing shots, that bothers me.
Yeah.
That makes me think this guy's in his head. This guy is not happy with himself right now and is going to be thinking about that all the way through his next shot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, someone like you would use that as ammo because if you see them struggling on a point in a certain part of the court, guess where we're going until they do better.
My favorite, people always ask, what's your favorite place to put the Polino? And I said, wherever my opponent doesn't want it.
Yeah.
That's my number one favorite.
And I have definitely won a lot of games by just putting the Polino anywhere but where I know they like it. Because there are definitely people that have us, especially on home courts. Even in Highwood, a lot of people are guilty. They
we got homeboyed yesterday. We got some spots. When they got the Polino, this team from this club who are actually running the tournaments, we're guessing they had familiarity with certain courts, and they were putting it to spots, and we just could not figure out. We would copy their line and just not be able to get the ball into their spots.
Yep, and that's going to happen.
And then we would get the Polino back, and they couldn't put it in our spots.
Yeah.
And we just got here, so
nice shot.
We're learning, just like every game, every tournament.
Hit that clean out, too. Yeah, this is definitely one line I don't see, but, he sailed through everything, so we're not going to get any read on the...
Yeah.
You got to settle down.
I don't mean to sound curt, but that was deep.
Ooh.
All right, one more bowl here for Bull. One more bowl. One more bowl.
Well, I got two for Palisades still. That's a lot better ball. I'm going to want that trickle in just a little more. Should be in for point.
Your mouth ever just do stuff?
I clench my jaw all the time. And then I look really stupid in photos.
Oh, okay.
So, yes.
Okay.
My mouth does stuff.
But sometimes I just can't say words.
What my mouth do?
What my mouth do? Well, I look good, though.
I look good, though.
Ooh, little hot.
This is
little hot there from
Mike. Little rough frame for everyone.
I'm sorry. This is Mike coming up here. That was JP.
Little rough frame for everyone.
This is Mike. You've got a Titleist hat, so let's see if he can put this in here. Got probably
chip shot.
Probably got like a driver length, club length to the pin.
More than that. They got a. Oh, it's trickling. It's got it. I think that's going to get. Oh, no.
And he's got a little pop out of his hand. He doesn't roll right on the ground. A little pop, and that's going to slow your ball down just a little bit. Of course, he's got, individual adjustments that he's making to that shot. I'm not judging, but it just looked a little slow when it came out, and that extra height probably just killed it before.
Oh, goodness.
That is a weird spot.
Very uncharacteristic frame from these two teams just now.
Yeah, not a ball within 5 feet on that frame. And you're going to see that sometimes. That is
The contagious bad ball.
the contagious bad ball. It's like a magnet.
It is not happy. I wouldn't be
How does
happy.
that work? Hey, would you just flip to the other camera so I can peep that score? 8-3.
A little frustration here.
And this guy that we're calling Rich. Ooh. Fiorici. And they're like fiery.
Irish.
Fury.
Guy
Fury. Guy Fury. And he is the one showing a lot of emotion out there.
Yeah.
And some people need that.
They do. Get it out, vent it, but you got to, get ready because your next frame's coming up right now. And, I mean, the game's 8-3, so anyone's game.
And, Rich
Great first play.
has that interesting lag. And it is, although it has a lot of extra movement, it's a very disciplined roll. He's done that many times.
Oh, it's
He's
pretty.
practiced that. It's pretty. It looks good.
Big miss here.
That tells me he's no stranger to the game. He's not flailing his arms out there just guessing.
Yeah.
He's got a routine, and I just think if you just stay a little more present, don't think about the bad shots, you'll make more good shots moving forward. All right, second shot here coming for Waterside.
You know what my problem is, though? I only think about the bad shots. Another wide miss. Now this puts them in a really sticky situation. They have to lag in, but they can. This is one of those situations where I don't like the second shot.
Yeah. Build a wall, kind of.
Yeah.
Or lag it in there. Try and leave it in front.
Just because no one's afraid to shoot you out, and you can give up a big frame now. This is a good-looking ball, though.
Oh, and all day. That is Matt all day. He's looking good.
He is dialed in.
If he rolls like this out here, I bet he's a killer at Waterside.
Probably.
Because that court does almost exactly what you want it to.
Although I heard he's a shady guy.
I heard he's blind.
Oh, God. Oh, it's going to sail past everything.
How long do you think this guy's flashlight has been on in his back pocket?
Oh, boy. I'll let him know.
Alex, you let that guy know his flashlight's on.
Hey, buddy, your flashlight's on.
Nice putt.
Oh, he's so embarrassed. Canadians. I love Canadians.
Hi, Lilia.
There's so many Canadians here.
Wow.
They're so great to hang out with.
So he topped the Polino.
Let's see if I caught that. Oh,
Look at that.
man.
What are the odds?
A little skip, and then just top that Polino.
He's lucky that he didn't knock his own ball out there.
Yeah.
But now I think you're just lagging now, huh?
And here we go. Rich, Furious Rich.
Let's look at this. There you go. That's going to be a spicy.
There you go.
Oh, no.
There you go.
Pretty.
All right, right back in it.
There you go. Sitting 2 right now. Let's see if they're going to try to steal a third here, too.
And like I said, a real interesting lag, but I would say he has the most consistent approach.
A little short.
On his team, where he's repeating the same motions every time.
2 for Palisades.
That is 2. All right, 8-5.
We got a game.
We got a game. All right. Just about at the halfway mark for points.
How many minutes do you think we're into this game, Andy?
I would say 35.
40.
And then you started the timer late.
Yeah.
That's probably.
Well, I added 8 minutes.
Oh, okay. How do you add to a timer?
I knew when the game started.
Oh.
And then I just started a time.
Sure. Oh, you just added in your head?
Yeah, math.
Wow. You could do that with headphones on?
Yeah, I had to take all my fingers and toes out though.
I can't add when I have headphones on because I need air to be flowing through my brain to get the parts working. I'm no scientist.
The hamster on the wheel.
Yeah. Actually, I have one of those. I have a very skinny wolf on one of those rail cars that you have to pump.
Like the old timey.
Yeah. It's in black and white, and that's how my engine operates. Great ball. Matt is just dropping dimes.
Like the prospectors did.
Yeah, absolutely.
The gold rush.
Just like that, but like a scrawny cartoon wolf.
Gotcha.
That's what maybe a coyote.
Oh, got Polino there.
Great shot.
Almost ended disastrously.
That's Pfizer Mark. I'm starting to think Mark's their best player here. He missed a couple shots, but they were very straight and good looking, and then he just plucked that Polino out.
Oh, we got a
tough zone, and we're back in that nasty corner.
We're gonna see some stuff.
Hey,
here.
let's get this other camera to zoom in there, so when we cut back, we can see that action off that back wall.
Bye.
Hey, and there it goes.
So we're gonna guys just show you how nasty this corner is.
And they're all talking about, look at both teams, the opponents are laughing to each other about how ridiculous that corner is. They are giggling at the line, lining up to throw. And they're like, all right, I'm going to give it a whirl, but
I'm working on the cameras here,
at the
folks,
same
so
time, I
bear
have
with me.
no idea what's going to happen, but I know what's going to happen. I'm not going to like it.
I know what's going to happen in the sense that nothing you want is going to happen.
Yeah.
Sick vape cloud, Andy. Sick. So Palisades having a discussion here, as they should. They were in this corner once earlier. Waterside stole an insane point where that ball hung for a second, fell in, and got it for him. But that Polino on that one was about 2 feet to the left of where it is now. I do not think a ball will hold anywhere near that Polino.
So yeah, what is your play here? I mean, are you doing? I'm almost thinking like a hard point inside the red ball, because then it might not have. But I bet there's enough room to fit. Yeah, there's enough room to fit.
I like that. I like the pizzle inside of the red.
And for our people back in Chicago, a pizzle is a light fake rafa to the back wall. So it's more than it's a moving shot like a rafa, but you throw the ball higher and lighter to get
action off the wall.
Action off the wall.
And that's just like that. That's the pizzle.
Oh, and he hit the Polino, and that's actually going to end up good for him.
Oh, nice shot. Let's see. That's the pizzle.
And he probably didn't want to hit the Polino, but he had a great result. Great result.
I think he'll take it over there.
Oh, yeah. It's clawing their way back into this game. Now you're sitting 2 at the back wall. Now Waterside's the one having the conversations.
Were we? No.
That Nick or Pete?
I'm Nick.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna finish this game. We got a game coming up ourselves after this. But then you guys want to pop in here and commentate some games?
I don't know how to work the cameras. I've done the commentating before.
Okay.
We'll have Dave.
Yeah. We have Dave.
Oh, Pete. All right.
Yeah, we have Dave and
1 second.
can
folks.
help with the cameras. Yeah, we're just talking to our next.
Yeah, we'll have Dave will probably be with you too. He'll run the cameras, and then you guys can just talk.
You guys can talk and watch the game. But we're gonna finish out this game, because I want to walk around before our next game. It kind of keeps me in the zone. But if you want to hang out, like you can hang out right here. But there's like hang around, pay attention to the sport.
And just literally talk about the game, and then talk about the club, talk about the town, whatever you want.
We're trying to keep it clean,
Yeah.
And then we can show you the. Okay, yeah. We can show you the buttons. I mean, they're simple enough, but Dave will be here too. Yeah. Awesome.
Thank you.
So Pete.
Yes.
Andy.
Maybe next
Andy,
week.
how you doing? And Nick.
I've heard you on the broadcast.
Oh, cool.
Plenty of time.
Thanks.
Guys do a great job. I know Mike. I know his father all my life.
I can.
His Lou.
Lou, yeah.
And my father were born in the same city in Italy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Same city in Italy, same village.
Cool. The kids were born in Japan.
Oh yeah.
Where my mom's from.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
All right, we're gonna wrap it up. Finish up here. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, thank you.
We back on? All right, we're gonna.
Hello.
All right, sorry about that, folks. We had a quick conversation with Pete and Dave. What's their names? Pete and Nick.
Pete and Nick. That's Pete Russo and Nick. Here we go with the C and the double R. Sarah?
Sure.
Skerra?
They are from this club. They're going to come announce probably the next game. Talk about Rome. Talk about Toccolana Club. And all that good stuff. Good first point. So it's 6-8. Waterside. Palisades climbing back, making a game of it.
I'm gonna take a risk here and try and pronounce Nick's last name in Italian. I think it's Skra.
Yeah.
Let me know if that's wrong. Anybody listening at home?
Nice point.
Yes, Lilia, you definitely have to come here. 15 courts. That is 9 outdoor, 6 indoor. Inside has a full bar and dining area with kitchen service. Outside they got one food vendor who is making a lot of money. And drinks are only $4. They said yesterday over 3,000 people. They guessed 3,500 people came through this tournament, which if you've been to a bocce tournament, it feels like there's 3,500 people there, but there's probably only 200. It's a lot of people. This is a festival for bocce. And they did have a live band last night doing 90s classics. Or a bunch of dancing children.
All the big hits from now, that's what I call 27. It's My Life, Bon Jovi. It's a great point from Waterside here, but
there we go. I think that's in. I think that's a good ball.
It's close. Abercrombie and Rich.
I thought it was Big and Rich.
Save a Horse?
Ride a Cowboy?
Is that them?
No. That was a MTV show with two guys doing
Isn't that
pranks.
Robin Big?
Robin Big?
Yeah.
I thought it was Big and Rich.
Rob Deerdick.
Great.
And I think Big's dead.
His name was Deerdick.
Yeah. The ridiculousness guy. Come on now.
Yeah. The ridiculousness guy.
Oh, and I think he intentionally put that ball there.
You know what? Yeah, that was a pizzle. Yeah, they're putting it back there for defense.
Yeah.
That looked crazy to me until I realized what they were doing.
And now Waterside's having a comment. I still don't mind a Polino shot here.
Yeah,
I'll tell you where it won't stay, in that right corner.
And with the back wall live,
he's choosing to point.
Got plenty of room.
They got 6 inches to point. I don't see them getting more points here.
Man, and that is why you measure, folks, because that looks like a green point to me.
Well, I think green's out of. Oh yeah. Well, they shot. Yeah. Well, it's red now. Dave running the chat. Thanks, Dave.
All right, we got.
I'm really surprised they didn't take a crack at something.
Yeah.
This is a 8
now it's too late.
8-inch point.
Oh, they got a little money. Yeah, they almost got a. I would say it's 10 inches, a full 10.
$5 foot long.
Oh, we can't say that anymore.
Good luck. Can't even get a loaf of bread for $5 anymore. This economy, am I right?
I mean, inflation,
Bread,
costs rising,
Cuba.
markets. Truth be told, although we got a little deep there, we know more about bocce than socio-political
Anyone on the planet.
issues than anyone. You got that, Planet?
My favorite.
I'm calling you to action.
My new go-to line is that wherever I go and play bocce, the people there think that they play the best version of bocce, and I think they're all right.
Yeah. Well, I used to have this thing, and we're trying to work around that with the national community, but I used to say every bocce club and community in America is not only the best place to play, they play the right way. Just ask them.
Yep.
And to your point, whereas that was a joke, nodding to the problem with communication nationally in bocce, which we are improving rapidly. But that is the absolute truth. When you go somewhere else, you've got to win their way. It can be your way, but it has to be by their rules.
Absolutely.
And you know what we're calling that nowadays, Milan? All bocce.
All bocce.
When you play all bocce, it's what are the rules? What is the format? What is the court? Put me in, coach. I'm ready.
I'm with you. Really rare, bad opening point. Doing some court maintenance here. That was a uncharacteristic first ball.
Yeah, Matt, that is the first time he's been more than a foot away from the Polino, I think, this whole game.
Very uncharacteristic.
You know what? And there's another Waterside guy, a fan in the yellow and white jersey over there on the side. And you know what I love? You know what I love about bocce too? Is I love seeing old men in shiny jerseys. It's something you don't see anywhere else.
Maybe not the places you hang out in. You're gonna see a botch here. Oh, just outside.
Right. That was a good straight shot.
I think Waterside's missed their last few Rafas.
Yeah.
Struggling a little bit.
And they seem pretty collected though.
Still anyone's game here. I think they're gonna elect to do damage control now. Still got to get a good point in there, though. You don't want that one back. You don't want this whole frame back. I like it, though. They're in good spirits. Who's this in the hat?
In the white hat here, that is Mike. JP.
Oh, they definitely need.
I met JP the first time I was at the Waterside Club, and he came from work, and he was really sharply dressed, and he played some bocce, and I always have a thing about, people in suit pants and dress shoes coming out on the court. I'm like, I got this guy, and it's a bad judge of character, because it has nothing to do
with anything.
And yet I'm like, oh, look at this guy coming in fancy, and what is wrong with me?
He's got a suit.
What is wrong with me?
He can't play bocce.
But it is good to see him out here in a jersey.
It's casual Saturday.
Took a year and a half, but he proved that he probably did come from work.
Most likely. Or he's just a well-dressed man.
He is a sharp dresser.
That one, that might, that's nothing.
And those tricky ones, man, that just keep going.
Yeah, we've seen the ball in this part of the court before here. I think you just go right at it. You have so much room. Another really uncharacteristic frame from Waterside. They were tight as can be early on, and now a couple frames in a row, they don't have a ball within 2 feet.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you are doing really well and you can't put a team away. You know, you let them hang around. They chip back into this game, got it 5, now it's 6, and now they got some real estate.
This trying to go around is...
And if that kicks off the wall, that could be good.
This is a bonkers shot to me.
Yeah, you know, he never got to the wall. I think if you make contact with the wall there, you're getting a little more action, but what is wrong with rolling up that giant seam?
Nothing.
I mean, you got 6 feet between those 2 red balls. Do you really think you're going to hit one? And if you hit it, do you think you're going to hit it into the point? I don't know.
There we go. Someone came to life.
The courage, the audacity. And folks at home,
let's see what the call here is.
If you can, if you have the option, roll a straight ball.
Take it.
Just take it. What do you think of that?
1 or 2.
All right.
Huge missed opportunity there. Huge.
And you know, this game is wild too, because it does give you crazy ideas. And once you get an idea into your head that you're confident with, it's really hard to get rid of it. And he was seeing wall there, and he probably visualized that shot, and it just didn't go how he thought, and it looked ridiculous. But I don't blame the choice, because I don't know what he's thinking out there. And if you think you got it, like, you don't know until that ball stops rolling.
Go and get you some.
How it look good though?
It looked real good.
All right, let's see if Matt's back on the horse.
Looks a little zesty.
Mm-hmm. Hands on his head. Yeah, he knows he's a little off here right now. I think that's still green, right?
Yeah, that's spicy. Good for food, bad for bocce.
And bums. Not like transients, like your bum.
Vagabonds? Well, that's a beauty. There they are.
All right. JP,
little
double fist pump. We're back. We're still here.
Let's go. Great point. Way to bounce back. They had they dodged a bullet. They had 2 really bad frames. And they only gave up 2.
Yeah. And they got to see that as a win.
I do.
And I love this down here. I'm looking at Matt and JP rolled their balls. And JP's encouraging Matt. He's making him laugh. Matt's a little frustrated. He's rolling near perfect all game. Had two rough frames in a row, 3 rough frames in a row. And JP's down here. You're building them up.
Yeah.
They're laughing. They're talking about the game in front of them. They're pointing at the situation, saying what might happen. They are fully engaged here, and they are relaxed and loose, having a good time. That's really great to see.
Looks like we're lining up for a shot here.
Ooh,
nice
what a
hit.
great shot. That is a hard angle.
Let's take a look at that one again, ladies and gentlemen.
That is a tight angle. He's all the way up there on the high side, gets it around that front ball.
That's a beauty.
Yeah. He left it into a red point, but they still got plenty of room, and he did his job.
Way more serviceable now. And there you go. Execution.
Look at that.
That's good bocce right there.
And we're calling that fella Kurtz, and we could be wrong about all these names, but Rich and Kurt put on a good 1-2 punch there, and
make it Kurt.
Took over the frame.
You're live streaming all day? And BBN?
Yep.
Thank you. For them that have to leave and have a party.
That's right.
Oh. Sorry we missed that for a second. We got some booth invaders. But a beautiful shot just now by Waterside.
Oh, let's see if you got that.
Oh, just
Ooh,
missed it.
shucks.
Sorry,
that was
folks.
on me. I was promoting the BBN. Don't forget to like and subscribe at home.
Yep.
These people just came up. We have a QR code on the side of our desk, and they are leaving, and they want to make sure that they can go home and continue to watch. Love to hear it.
A little long there.
Is the Babylon Bocce Club on the sidelines?
I've seen them wandering
I see a
around.
lot of Babylonians over there. Red shirts, great attitudes. Is that them? Yeah, they're over there.
Yeah, good guys. I like the Babylon guys. They gave me a shirt at the ABC Open last year.
Aw.
Yeah.
And they came the longest way, right? They're from Jamaica?
Yeah.
Where's Babylon?
All right, so nice frame there. Some good pointing, better shooting. Looks like Waterside stole 2 there. Looks like they're measuring for maybe even 3. So, taking a quick look on the court here. Looks like 2 for sure, and then...
All right, now we got 4 sets of eyes here, and what I always say is a million eyes could never beat a tape measure.
No. I think it's 2.
Did they pull 2 already?
Yeah, they pulled 2 already. That red is very
Oh
far
yeah,
away.
that's out there. That's gonna be 2.
Para dos, por favor.
All right, Waterside off the schneid.
El Waterside Bocce Club. All right, we got a game here.
Man, Waterside's in Phoenix. We're here in Rome. Does New York have any original city names?
Albany.
Matt is back.
Yep. Just
Look
like
at that point.
Think that pep talk helped?
I think it did.
I think he loosened him up.
I think it loosened him up. It reminded him that we're playing a game out here and you're a great pointer. So do whatever it is you've been doing. And
big miss there.
It is okay to miss. We were saying in a team talk on the way to this tournament, we were saying if everybody rolls 3 out of 4 balls that are good, if it's a shot, you hit it. If it's a point, you score it or put it in a position to prevent them from scoring more. If you roll 3 out of 4 balls good, the whole game, you're probably going to win.
Yeah.
If all your players do that. Which allows you 1 out of 4 errant shots, you know?
Yeah.
You're allowed to miss. We are all imperfect.
Well, being the pointer in this format is one of the toughest jobs, simply because you're going to roll a point and then you're going to walk down the other side of the court and face something completely different, and you're going to just do that consistently nonstop. It is very impressive for the people that can point consistently well on the opener. And Palisades now is a little bit of a trouble. They don't have anything really close.
But they are building a wall.
Yep.
And thanks for the score update from home, Michael. I was hoping the next time I heard from you it was going to be a text message of your mix and match suit.
Yeah, I don't want to hear anything until I see. I need receipts, Mike. I need receipts. What a point. Did he steal that?
I don't think he stole it, but that is going to save them a lot of trouble. Yeah, Red's still in, so now he's looking back like, what now?
I have not put the pizza costume on yet, but I do have 2 slices of pizza in my pocket.
Oh, when was the last time you checked?
Correction, 1 slice. And some Riggies, baby.
And totally unrelated, my breath smells of pepperoni.
If we miss it, you may fucking just say help.
All right, great defensive balls there from Palisades.
Really incredible.
He's going to blow it up.
All right, that's a good shot. Oh, he got an unlucky kick there, but he's still got plenty of room.
A lot of room. All right, do we see some
And you see that? Well,
pizzles here?
Red have the point, and they elected to shoot, and now they have a much easier chance at 2 points.
Oh, yeah.
So
I think you roll
there's
hard
no
and-
way they're getting 2 as it was.
No.
So good lesson there.
Great shot. There you go. The pizzle.
Maybe if it's later in the match and it's a tighter ball game, you take the 1, but I thought that was a great decision,
3 balls.
great execution, great results, and now they're sitting 1.
The pizzle.
Oh, do not hit that Polino. All right.
It's going to come back. Watch.
That's going to be 2.
And it's done.
All right, now Waterside's back into that rhythm after fighting off that fierce comeback
That was
by
a good,
Palisades, but this game is not over.
Nope.
These last 3 points are very hard to get.
And Palisades can still mount a comeback. We are at this game's been going on for about 1 hour and 8 minutes. So I am laying down my money that this is going to be one of the longest games of today. So for all you wonderful bocce people tuning in, we appreciate your enthusiasm. And if you haven't had a chance yet, please do like, subscribe, share the link. Mike and Dave have done an incredible job. Andy and I are just reaping benefits of all their hard work.
Sure enough.
They are the true workhorses that made all this possible.
I'm more of a...
and we're going to see a shot here from Rich.
Yeah, we're calling him Rich. And he's doing really great. He's been dialed in all game.
Shot.
Staring at that Polino until it stops rolling.
Da-na-na, da-na. I can't do that. We'll get blocked probably. But I'm locking in on these replays, baby.
Wow.
Great shot. Better outcome.
Let's see that again. I love that stare down at the end, too. That's somebody who loves bocce. Gosh, I hope his name is Rich.
Talk to it, baby.
Yeah. There you go. Just make sure it's over.
Make love to it. All is fair in bocce and bocce. All right.
All right, we got JP.
Line up for the point here.
Taking up a very tiny amount
he's
room on the court.
He's expecting some play off the...
Sit!
Oh!
Ooh, and it did sit. Rich commanding the ball to stop rolling, and it's in.
Putting everything into it. If you put it out in the universe, it'll happen.
Here comes Mike.
Taking a little juice off. I think they're just trying to die.
Is that going to come enough off the back wall?
That's stuck.
So, and that's the trick, folks, is you got to get it to the back wall. You throw it too hard, you might have problems. You throw it too soft, you might have problems.
I don't envy this situation because I honestly have no idea what to do.
Nope.
That's one way of doing it, though.
How about a Plinko? Let's see if we can see that double contact here. This is bocce right here. You're getting that
off the wall.
Fat Polino
bing,
kicking straight
bang,
left,
bong.
bouncing the only ball out. That's at least 2.
That's at least 2,
that's
maybe
3.
tree red. Nice ball.
Oh yeah, that's 2.
2. All right, we're calling it 2.
1.5. Yeah, it's 2. Looks like 2 to me.
So
definitely not 3.
But Waterside is all out of balls. Palisades got 3. So they definitely have some decisions to make here because 13-7, they need to score here. It'd be absolutely backbreaking for them if they walk away from 3 balls left in the frame and don't score. But what do you think you do here, Andy?
Well,
I firstly like some sort of aggressive into this. All
Something
this noise.
aggressive into this pile.
Yeah.
I think your first ball.
Do we have enough room?
And I don't think. I think I would save Rich's ball. Rich has been on fire, pointing and shooting here. So I would just have one of these other fellas just take a rip into this big pile and see what happens.
So there is not enough room for a ball to go behind either of those two reds.
Okay.
In the back. I kind of like now a
corner pizzle
off the wall into the corner,
a hard shot,
and let it kick off into the back wall, right to left, hard kick, and see if you can clear 2 out. And yours should stick around.
Well,
let's see.
That's always the plan.
Yeah, they're going to talk about this one for a while. This is a.
When
if they don't score here, that's probably game for them.
Mike Tyson famously said, "You always have a plan until the ball rolls 4 feet out of the corner."
Yeah.
That was Mike Tyson.
To the ball. They're gonna take their time, and I would. This one, talk it out. Agree as a team what you want to do here. We're gonna see a pizzle.
Oh, and here I am saying save Rich's ball. He shot the first one. That beautiful shot that got it back here in the first place. So he is out of balls, and he's not looking up, so maybe his name's not Rich.
I think he's locked in. All right, I think a decision has been made. I feel like they're doing what I thought here, off the corner into the back wall. Let's see.
Yep. Good call, Milan. Oh,
that's unexpected.
This is not that corner. Well, now you got a ball in the corner. How about shoot it at that ball?
Absolutely.
Take a rip. See what happens.
I also, though,
he's saying calm. He's saying
I wanted him to shoot that a lot harder than that.
I did too. Much easier to call from over here, huh?
Yeah, it's easy when you're not playing.
Of course. Look at this, delicate again.
Don't be short.
Oh, he's just trying to lag it right in there. Oh, and that's a maybe.
Took one away. That looks like one red to me.
Yeah. Gosh, and what a different setup it might have been, you know, if they're ripping balls back there.
And I still like hitting that ball in the corner and seeing what happens.
Yeah.
They're gonna take a lengthy discussion at this one. Oh yeah, we just got called. I just saw the universal sign for chop it.
That was us? Oh, I thought you said we got called.
No, I'm saying they're making the call.
The water?
All right.
Hey, we're going to be up guys.
One red. One for Waterside.
All
so
right.
with 3 balls left, they could not capitalize. And that's
tough.
That's going to hurt.
Yeah, that's going to stay with you. That's one of the few things that still bothers me in this game. I always talk about getting over it and acting like, you know, staying present, not getting too emotional. If my team has 3 balls, whether it's my fault or not, you know, it's not about blaming someone. It's just the idea of having 3 balls.
Such a huge advantage.
And you just want to get as many points as you can, at least one, you know? And if you miss 3 times, it is so disheartening. And it's so hard to
bounce back.
That is the hardest thing to forget, especially in the next frame.
But now another uncharacteristic bad first point from Waterside, so Palisades still in. But yeah,
and that was great speed. I think he just caught the wrong side of that crown, and it peeled off on him.
There we go. Right at it. It's got to get legs. Oh, Lordy. That contagious, bad first ball.
And now his point is loose, like his shoes.
Unraveling. I like going at your own ball here.
Yeah, and even though that was on the side, that's going to be enough.
That's enough. You know, I don't mind it too much, especially with how bad the pointing's been.
Yeah,
down this way. That's actually a decent point.
Oh, it is.
I think
that's a decent point in any game out here.
You don't want to give them anything to shoot, basically.
Yeah, and this is what we call a trap. You know, it's a little too far to shoot, but you're kind of tempted. But
he's been going right at it, and it's been working.
There we go, JP just locking it in.
For him. Oh, I think that's good.
Yeah, it's just enough. He's unsure. He's still got his sticker on his pristine white Waterside cap. You think he just bought that this morning?
JP stays fresh, baby.
Got to keep it tight. Keep it clean.
He wears his hats one time, tosses them out. Then goes right.
I just shook the hand of an old man in a shiny jersey.
It's Lou.
One of my favorite things.
Isn't that Lou?
Yeah, that's Lou. It's for the broadcast. Well,
okay.
I'm describing, you know.
We call that a callback.
Yeah.
In the biz. All right. Palisades really discussing everything a lot. But hey, I'm assuming both of these teams have one loss, so yeah, take your time. Big shot coming up. Huge hit. He's been hitting.
He sure has. Let's take a look at that again. We're calling him Rich.
Clutch.
That may or may not be his name, but he is dialed in.
Very clutch shot there.
Yeah.
Boom. Clean. Perfect. He was struggling early on, and I think he's been their best players for the last 4 or 5 frames.
He settled in real nice. And I was nervous about him showing too much emotion early, but he's a fiery player.
That's him. Fire off, reset. Fire off, reset. Another good point, though, from Waterside. They're not making it easy for him.
And it's got to be a good advantage, Waterside is so close to here. It's only an hour away. They have beautiful Coleone courts. They're textured, so they're a little slower than, let's say a Highwood or a Palazzo de Bocce or even Methuen. But an hour away, you get unlimited reps, and I always tell people, if you can point on a fast court, you can adjust to any court. Ooh, how much do you think they paid for the Nirvana sponsorship? We're drinking Nirvana water here, brought to you by the globally famous, multi-Grammy-winning platinum artist Nirvana.
Damn, isn't it? All right, elected to point here. It looks a little fast. Uh-oh.
And since I'm drinking Nirvana water, I'll just tell this bottle I'm about to drain you.
I think Waterside can win it right here. It's got to settle. It's got to settle a hit. It's got to settle a hit. Oh, missed opportunity. That could have been game.
And that is the hardest point to achieve, 16.
Last one's the hardest one.
Yeah, Matt Stano. Matt Stano. Rock Island.
You know where Dave is?
Right here, you need him?
Well, they're going to broadcast when we're gone.
Okay, I'll light him up.
So Dave can do the cameras. All right, missed opportunity there for Waterside. Still a commanding lead in the game, but...
Here we go, Matt.
And that's a great opener point. Try not to think about that you could have just won the game and go ahead and just win it now, right?
Yep, do what you do. And let's talk about 3 out of 4 balls being good. You know, Matt's probably had 4 out of 5.
Yeah.
You know, he had 3 tough frames in a row. Really hard to maintain a rhythm rolling 1 ball per frame, but before and after those 3 frames, he's done his job, and he's made it real hard for Palisades.
Yep. And he's doing the best thing he can do, which right now, Rich, or we're calling him, is their best player, and he's going to make him burn his ball.
Yep, get rid of his ball.
Oh.
He gets the Plino. That's a big shot.
And look at the kickback.
I think I cut that replay too soon.
Yeah, you sure did, Andy.
It's my first day. Look at that. Rich taking out the Plino. Is that all I got?
And our replay broke.
Son of
Sometimes
a
it freezes.
gun. Let's just watch this one more time. All right, I need to. My timing's a little off. I'll just go a little later on the next one. Great shot, Rich.
I love the Plino. Look at the kick out for him.
Yeah, beautiful.
About as good as you could hope for on there.
Yeah, that's several in a row for Rich.
Clutch. Super aggressive call hitting Polino there too.
And I'll just have you know that this Palisades Hotel is Rich, Curtis, Stan, and Mark. I know who Mark is, and we're just guessing at their other names just so we can make this broadcast smooth. If I find out that is not Rich after the game, boy, am I going to be red in the face.
Very unfortunate shot now just for Waterside. He did. I don't think he meant to hit there, but he did. Kicked out to the left. Palisade still holding.
And now we're back to this corner Pizzle. Having a real hard time with these names here.
Flizzle the Pizzle. We're approaching the 1 minute and 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Is that like the Pizzle stick? Is that the sugary candy?
The thing that dispenses candy. So hard point into the corner. I agree with this call.
And again, you probably don't want to hit the Polino there, but it might work out. They're putting thumbs up. JP's putting his thumbs up.
I think they're out of balls, though.
Yeah, they're calling it red.
No, they got one.
No, they got one back there.
So, if you guys were watching, 2-3 frames ago, Polino was this is a very similar situation that they were in, and Palisade could not capitalize. They actually had 3 balls and gave up 1. So
now they have 3 to. That was 3-0, and they gave up 1 point. This is 3-1. So it would be in their best interest to get this first ball in there.
Right
yeah,
now.
get this first ball in there.
You got to go and get it.
And I like what he's doing. He's going corner to corner. He's probably not going to get right in the corner. He's going to come off a little bit. Yeah, a little inside.
And remember, it did
try and keep it up there.
And it sticks there.
And he remembered. And we're calling him Kurt. And that was a great ball.
Kurt, make it hurt. And Waterside, I'm going to assume, is going to do something very similar. I don't think he got to where he wanted to.
Oh.
Nope.
And now it's going to be tricky time in Rome, New York.
Rolling? Yep. Point?
Nope.
All right.
I'm going to stand up to take a look at this.
They're going to want to take
this is pretty exciting.
1 or 2 here.
What a ball. What a ball.
That's a beaut.
Ooh.
Good Lord.
And that ramp cost him 1. I thought that was a great shot. But they're still sitting 1. 1 is good. 1 keeps them alive.
Get to.
I think Rich is just going down now to tell him, not too hard. We cannot sell this point. You sell this point, that's the game.
Yeah.
So he's just reminding him, like, get it up there, give yourself a chance, but do not do anything crazy.
Get it right. Get it right. Get it tight. And I think that's exactly what he wanted to do.
Yep, stay away from that Polino. Oh, ooh.
1.
That is 1. That is a tough corner. All the corners are tough. Every corner is different.
They're calling it 1.
You can be disappointed, but you cannot be mad at that because these corners are nasty.
These corners are rough, man.
Yeah, I suppose everywhere you go, holding down the corners, hard work.
You can't hold it down, man. Corner life. Oh, I might have sailed that one. I'm going to have to send that one back.
That's a that would be a great bocce team name.
Send it back.
No, Corner Live.
Corner Live.
You know, if anybody liked playing in the corners.
Or for Sandwich Company.
That's good. That's a good team name.
Sandwich Company.
Sandwich Company. Then you get multiple teams out. You got Company number 4.
No subs.
I don't want no subs.
Baloney. All right.
Cold cut combo.
Not the opener you want there. 15-8. They can still claw their way back in. It's going to be a tough ride, especially when he's pointing like that.
He is a natural. This guy's got to golf. This guy's been burying the Polino all day. And at 15, that's exactly what you want to see out of your lead pointer.
Yeah, it's going to take 2 balls
Kissing
to
the
get this
Polino.
point.
And a lot of people say, oh, I don't like it when it's close to the Polino. It's a bigger target. If he hits it, it's going to move.
Whatever.
Bury the Polino every time. Bury it every single time you roll the ball.
Make them hit it.
Make them hit it. See what happens.
And we're going to see a shot here for sure. He has been clutch for them so far. Stay quiet now. I don't want to jinx anything.
A little errant.
I didn't like the hard angle.
Yeah, and I think he did move over there to give himself a bigger target, but in this situation with that size Polino, hitting the Polino by itself, it might not even pull it off the point.
Nope.
So just hit it in front and use that momentum of the big ball to just get that Polino somewhere else entirely.
Now they're fighting for their life. They got to take a shot. There's nothing else to do here.
Yeah. No, you can't outlag that. Because of the weight of the Polino, there's, I would say it's near impossible to outpoint that ball. Because I think anything coming off the wall is just going to push into it, and that Polino's just going to stop both those balls from rolling.
He's got to shoot. He can maybe get a good Polino kick and something weird can happen, right? They got 2 balls back
And now
there.
he is telling them to take the straight shot because they do have the balls leaning towards the right side of the court. Or their deepest ball is more on the right side of the court. So
I like it. Kudos to these guys. Hour and a half game. They are just as in it now as they were at the start. Love to see strong competitive nature.
Nobody likes losing. All right, now they're down to their final ball, and they know they got to shoot it.
Yeah, big miss there.
They are walking off the court. He's feeling like he blew this game, but hey, your teammate's out there.
Blast
he got
it.
1 ball.
Blast it.
I want to see him hit this. Ooh,
That'll
tough
be
miss. That is the game. That is Waterside 16-8.
Hard fought game. Score does not show.
And Waterside went on a little run there. I think it was 8-7.
Yeah, they were down.
And they outscored them now 8-1 in the second half. But it was a hard fought 8-1.
Great job by everyone there. Andy, I believe we're going to be up on this court.
Oh, we're going to be on the. All right, we're being called. We're going to tap out. I'm bringing in our friends here from this club, right?
Yep.
From Toccolana Club. We got Pete Russo and Nick Sarah.
Thank you all for tuning in. See, there's a good number of you now. Like, subscribe, share. I believe Club ABC is playing on featured court.
All right, so your broadcasters will be playing. Everyone watching is now required to cheer for us.
Call your mama, call your daddy, call your auntie, call your granny.
Tell them how to work the YouTubes.
They're streaming everybody up in here.
Tell them how to work the YouTubes. And we will be out there. Thank you, everybody. Like, subscribe. Bocce Broadcast Network. I'm Andy Zimmerman.
I'm Milan Tomic.
Keep it tight.
That's on. If you want to adjust how much sound you're getting in your ears, press these. Hey, turn them off. Just turn them off just like that. So, whenever you're ready. I'll show you the other scenes. The booth scene is this camera here. So it'd be on you guys.
No.
Well, you might want to look.
Yeah.
Up to you.
No, I'm good.
If you have any problem with it. Marquee matchup, baby.
I'm good.
Let's go.
We're not on yet, are we?
No, not on. This is the first one we'll put. Hey, just so you know, like, we got your members who are in or out, you know, we just use the fixed cameras, like, it's just easier.
So I can't zoom in right now on this.
They got it.
I can't zoom in right now on this. I know you.
Okay, so that's because you're on camera 1 here. Oh, okay. Camera 2 here, so
Gotcha.
switch it there.
Gotcha.
And now you can do it.
Milan? Nope.
Let's see. Camera 1 connecting.
Moment?
Yeah. Connecting.
Moment.
Reset it. Probably got confused. I'll be over here. I'll find a chair. Help you out if you need it.
You know the roster. You know the guys, people on Vaca. Nick. You know any of them?
Oh, yeah. Alright, let's see if it came back.
RJ Griffiths right there. Walking up. What's his name?
RJ. Alright, you're back.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Green shirt. All over the green shirt. What's your name?
Taco Colas, AQO.
AQ.
Mickey.
I'm doing your guys' game.
K-O-L-A-S-C. That's my good side, all right?
Booth work. Make sure you smile.
Nick Mitchell. Yeah, can you pick up swear words on F-A-C-C?
Speak loud enough. Make sure you look at the camera when you do it.
I-O-L.
RJ?
Yeah.
Green shirt. Who's your fourth? What's your last name, RJ?
Griffiths.
Griffiths?
G-R-I.
Like the bass?
No, a little different. R-I-F-F-I-T-H-S. Our fourth is H-S. Paulie Blonder. Paul Blonder.
Paul?
Yeah. B-O-U-L-A-N-G-R. I think. Close.
Where's Paul? The color green shirt? Okay, I got it.
Oh.
What's his name? Nakpo? Nakpo? What's Amanda's name?
Turn this one on a little bit so we get some ambient noise. So if you're ready for more, I can tell you one more thing. We've got instant replay. You ready to do that?
That might be a good idea if we see a couple good shots.
Okay. So the idea with an instant replay is it would obviously be a Rafa usually.
Yeah.
You switch it really quick to the other side of the court.
Yep.
And then press that save button over there. Press it now. And then press the call button. Press call anytime. And it's going to replay that shot. Usually it'd be a Rafa. And now press the home button when you're done watching it. H. And that takes you back.
Okay.
So it's
Save, call, home.
Save, call, home.
Okay. Replay. Save.
You go 3 corners on these and introduce yourselves and take a look at it. You can find the viewers where we are, what we're doing.
Where is ABC from? Chicago?
ABC's from
Chicago.
Hey, put the headphones on. Take a picture.
Put them on.
Sorry.
All right.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Annoying.
Memories.
All right, welcome everybody. World Series of Bocce, day 3, court 14. You got the legendary Pete Russo in the booth.
Hello, everyone.
And Nicholas Serra filling in for a little bit. Done this a couple times. These guys do a great job. We're new to the controls, so we'll do the best we can. But we should have a pretty good game. ABC from Chicago, Vaca Financial, local Rome team. Should be a good matchup. So I think we're done with the warm-up frames, and we're going to get started.
I'll just hit swap.
Is that what it is?
Looks like we got it right.
All right.
Looks like Vaca's going to be red, and ABC 1 will be green. So this is Paul, right? Paul leading off
Paul leading off.
for Vaca Financial. Looks like he has a decent ball here.
All right, so ABC is going to be green. That's correct. That's red. That's green. Yeah, okay.
Here comes Andy Zimmerman with a Rafa shot.
Just nicks it over a little bit.
Just nicked it. And here comes Alex Gara, attempting shot number 2. Nice hit.
So court 14, one of the nicer courts at the Toccolana club. This is typically the championship game for the men's, played later tomorrow. Pete was on this court last year, defending his title. Court roll is really nice, pretty smooth, quick court. So it's definitely one of the nicer courts here.
Good ball by Vanessa.
Yeah, great job by Vanessa.
And here comes Nick from Vaca Financial with a shot. Nice hit.
Nice shot. And Green's still going to be sitting 2.
Green has the point. Looks like 2. 2 green. Those lefties always have nice form, don't they, Nick?
Yeah, like when I shoot lefty.
Even your lefty looks better than when you shoot
Comes
right.
in handy. So probably the play here is going to be hitting the backboard right where our scores table is. And this is going to be RJ. Pretty straightforward shot. Wrong side of the little one. Bounces out
Took
left.
a little too much angle on that
Too
one.
much angle. Probably a shot you need to hit straight on.
And here is Akko. Looks a little straighter of a shot where he's standing. Same thing.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be laying 2 still.
Looks like they should have went probably on the right side of Paulino on that shot.
Yep, crowded it.
dead frame? Is that a dead frame, Nick? Hold on. Is that a dead frame?
No, it's not dead frame.
Oh. A roll down the court moves the little one, and red might be sitting point now.
There was some confusion there, Nick. I guess somebody touched a ball or two with their foot. But
yeah, one of the balls
like
not
they
in
just
play.
decided
where
to put them
we're touching
where they
their
thought
foot.
they were.
Simply
So
kind of
it's,
just put it back
one
to where
red?
it was. One red.
Nice first ball by Paul.
Yeah, great leadoff point.
That's where you want him, right in the front. Here comes Andy.
Oh, this is right.
Just missed to the right.
So these frames put you in a tough position. You have a good point out there, tough to beat, but you already threw a ball. If you hit again, you might be throwing your third ball. I typically like to point on these things because you might be able to beat it. And if you hit it, you don't have an established point, and that's what like Chicago is going to be doing right here.
Vanessa's going to try to put one close. Good
Might get it
line,
back door.
very good line.
No, she got it too.
And she might have beat it.
Yeah,
very
good shot.
Very great, good shot. Very good.
So 2 balls to 2. Probably going to take another shot at the ball. The red ball is pretty good in front.
Yeah, it looks like they're either going to shoot or.
What do you do here, Pete?
Huh?
Bump your ball in? Shoot the ball?
Yeah,
Either call?
Two plays. Yeah, you can either shoot the green ball or play for your red.
Maybe get 2?
If you got the right line, you can either bump the red or lay on the green also, right? To knock the green out. Looks like they're going to shoot the green.
It looks like RJ's going to shoot.
Yep. Not a bad call.
Hit the red ball. Well, combination in the red.
Worked out pretty good for the red.
And it looks like red's going to be sitting point. So backboard, lively on most of these courts. Little one's probably about within a foot off the backboard. Probably going to see a shot somewhere. Oh, he's going in the corner. I'm not sure if he was attempting to do that or not. But look at this.
It did work.
Wow.
Looks like green.
That looks like green point, and that's what I talk about lively backboards.
Looked like it was going to get stuck in the corner.
That ball really had no business coming in, but you never know. Some of these corners
the
come in like that, and got a nice break, and it rolled in. And it looks like they're setting the point after that shot. So Akko's got the last ball back. Couple options here. You could always shoot the left side of the little one off the backboard, try to stay over there. You could attempt the sideboard on the right side, backboard, and maybe work on the red ball. Very tough to try to hit the ball out without moving the little one left. I'd be surprised if they call that.
I think the safest shot is shoot the left side of the Paulino on the backboard. It's probably the safest shot.
Safe shot right there, if you have confidence in yourself shooting that.
They could roll. They could roll off the side.
Could roll off the side.
Automatically goes right there.
And there's the legendary Tony Porcello.
Yeah. What's up, Tony?
Mike, if you're listening, I hope you have a good wedding day. I don't know who schedules a wedding on World Series weekend, but hope you have a good time. So Vaca Financial is kind of discussing what they want to do. Like we talked about, two options really. Either come sideboard, backboard on the right, try to move the red, or you shoot the left side, or where the edge of the broom is. Akko is lined up straight. Not sure. Maybe he's shooting the right side. We'll find out in a minute. Yeah, he shot the right side. It's going to drift down a little bit, but not enough to move anything. So green lane one. Only thing you can really do here is shoot left side. You don't want to fool around with that right side. But this is a confident shot. If you have the confidence in shooting the left side, that's a shot. If not, maybe just roll off the left board, try to get lucky.
Yeah, I would stay as left as possible though on the backboard.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be moving.
That Paulino.
Don't want to be moving little one. Looks like
we're
we're
going
gonna,
to the right. Then
he's going to roll.
Probably the safest play.
Probably going to roll right down the middle. I don't know if it's going to hold the line.
I think it's going to be a little short.
A little short.
Went to the actually rolled more than I thought, but went left.
So 1-1 after one, 2 frames. And I watched this team a little bit last night. She is a great roller. This ball is going to be a little short and a little right, a little left.
We did it.
And nice shot here, right on top of it. Beautiful ball.
Here comes Andy with a shot.
Two misses in a row, same
Yeah.
side.
Yeah.
So Vaca Financial sitting in pretty good shape right now. Established good point. ABC on their third ball. Difficult point to beat. It's going to be a little bit short.
Hit the board a little early.
A little early. Don't really need to hit board on this shot. A lot of these courts in Rome play along the board. They kind of drift into the middle. So you don't really need to play at the board on most shots. As long as you're near the board. This looks like a much better line.
Yeah, Alex has a good ball here.
Yeah,
That's a really good ball. Beat the point.
Yeah, great shot.
Wow, nice shot.
Yeah, a little one right behind that green ball, but Vaca Financial with 3 balls back.
Definitely have to shoot something here.
Gotta
3
shoot
balls
something.
back. Definitely have to shoot.
Oh, what a shot. Hit that
Clean the
ball clean.
Wow.
Take
Great
another look at
shot.
that. That was a great shot.
by Nick.
Hit that ball out clean. And we have RJ coming in a little bit short for their second point.
Yeah.
Sorry about the replay, folks. Me and Peter still getting used to this.
That one.
That's
is
going to be a little bit
fast.
hard.
So 1 red.
1 red, kind of a shame. Made a beautiful hit, give room, but not able to convert on the next 2 points.
So it is 2-1.
2-1.
Vaca Financial. There's Paul. He whipped out the pipe. Paul. A little long there.
Yeah.
Vanessa has a chance
Very long.
to make a point here. She has a lot of room.
Vanessa has a pretty decent ball.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Yep.
That's a really good ball.
Yeah. Probably about 18 inches in there.
Court starts breaking left right around there, so you have to have perfect speed to sneak it behind that green.
This might be a good ball.
Yeah, very good ball.
Caught the little one. Nice shot.
Akko with a really good ball.
It's 3 misses in a row, isn't it, Pete?
Keeps missing on the right-hand side.
Yeah, 3 in a row on the right-hand side.
It's a beatable point, though. He has room to beat it.
Here's a beatable point. Galay on the little one. Galay on the red ball.
Looks like a good ball.
Looks like a very good ball. Oh, right between.
Right between. Nice try by Milan.
This might be a little short. Let's go back north.
Yeah, sometimes they come back, but not that time.
All right, Vaca Financial with 2 balls back. Not the easiest point in the world to beat, but there's definitely room in there. See if they can capitalize and get at least 1 more out of this. Yeah, Ron looks like he has a great ball. Is it going to make it? A little short, I think.
Yep, only 1.
1 point so far. But good opportunity to try to roll on that ball. This one might be a short, too. Oh, it snuck in between.
Might have bumped it up.
2, maybe 3. Bro, do you know what game number they're on?
We're on 148. Skip over it. Paul with a little short ball, 3 feet short.
Yeah, Vanessa with some room. This is going to be short too, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
A little short.
Yep. How many points did they score down there, Nick? How many points did you get down there?
I think that's what they want. 5-1.
5-1. Vaca Financial is ahead. Not a good start to this frame for ABC. But they can sneak one in there and hide it maybe. And
a lot of room.
Change the frame.
2 balls in front.
Yep.
Kind of blocking the way. If you tuck one in,
could change the frame.
Put the other team in a difficult position. This is going to be short too.
Alex put a good ball in last time this way, so let's see if he can do that again.
This is going to be well short too.
Yeah.
So Vaca Financial has a chance for 4.
They have about 4.5, 5 feet to get in for 4 points with 3 balls back.
This is going to be a little bit hard, but it's going to be good enough for 2.
Stopped in time.
2 red as of right now. RJ going to try to roll in for 3. Looks like he's got a pretty good ball.
Yeah, that's going to be 3. Well, that green and the third red might be close there, Nick.
Could be.
When he moved to Paulino in the first roll. Well, he might touch it here.
Now
it's definitely 4.
So Vaca Financial up 9-1.
Wow. What's up, Joe?
So if those of you have never been to the World Series, you need to make your way down here. Last night was an unbelievable scene. Lots of great bocce. Toccolana Club does an unbelievable job. A lot of work goes into this event, a lot of planning, a lot of support. And it's, from what I can tell, the best tournaments around. There's a lot of great tournaments, but this is my hometown, and it's just a great time. Great food, great people. So if you haven't been down here, even if you don't play, make your way down here. It's a great experience, and just an overall great time.
Yeah, definitely. I've been coming here since I was 14 years old playing.
And now you're 64 years old. 50 years.
The first couple I played in were behind the old Rome Bowling Center.
Rome Bowling Center.
Yep.
And before that, it was Kingpin Lanes, very first year.
Was it Kingpin?
Kingpin Lanes.
Wow.
So we're going to have another frame on the backboard going this way. You guys probably remember a couple frames ago going this way, that right corner, very lively. Balls kind of trickle down into that area. So again, you're left with a couple different options. You could always shoot the left side, try to come back, or you could play a little sideboard, backboard on the right and try to sneak behind that red ball from the back. But ABC needs something here. Down 9-1, you got to try to win the frame, get the little one back into the game. And that's what you did not want to do. I think he was trying to shoot left side, crowded a little bit, and now you gave Vaca Financial a really strong point just off the backboard in front. Very difficult ball to beat on the right side. Like I said, the ball trickles left. So option here is maybe shoot the left side and try to lay on the red from the back. I think that's kind of what they're discussing now. Pete, what do you do here?
Where's the Paulino, Nick?
Paulino's right behind the red ball.
Well, we saw what happened last time in the corner.
Lots of drifting left.
It could come down too much.
Could come down too much. That's what could be the problem.
I would probably go on the left side. A roll. Yeah, I mean, it depends where it hits. It looks like if it hits the corner, it comes down too much.
Yeah, it comes out too much over there. Has to be almost be a perfect shot. No sideboard, pure backboard, and get lucky to get it on the right side.
Be a perfect speed though.
Yeah. And Vanessa with last ball back for ABC.
The way that court is on that side, it's tough to keep the ball near that wall, unless you throw it a little firm. But when you saw what that ball did when he threw a little firm.
And what's really difficult is that red ball that we see right there in front. It kind of takes a little bit of that line away because that's the line you need to get to the backboard without hitting the corner. And you kind of have to go inside of that to get there, which means you have to have speed. If you have too much speed, you're going to see what happens to that green ball in the last shot. It kicks out too much. So it's not an easy shot by any means.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's the best case scenario. If you come off near the board, hit the red on the inside.
Yeah. Maybe your ball sticks around in the right.
Room and make a decent ball with your green ball.
Looks like Vanessa is going to take some sort of shot. Maybe she's going to shoot straight up into the corner.
Might be a decent shot. She cleaned it.
Hit it out, and the little one popped back out into the middle of the court. So Vaca Financial with plenty of room to come in with two balls back. And this is RJ rolling in for point.
Made the point.
Yeah, that's one. This is going to be short. It might be good enough to be point.
Yeah, I can't tell from here.
Tough to see.
They're measuring it. Looks like 1 point, Nick.
And here comes Paul. First ball. Going to be a little hard. He's got Paulino.
That saved him 2-3 feet maybe.
Yeah.
Good shot though. Good line. There comes Andy. Missed to the right again. Or left that time.
Left that time. Yeah, Andy
did
struggled
hit his
a little
last
bit.
ball. He did hit his last ball. Yeah. He's got to let the ball out a little more. Alex with a nice hit.
Yeah, it looks like Red laying the point.
Looks like Red still has the point.
Lots of people get upset at these things when they make a hit and they're not laying the point. I prefer not to have the point because if you have good pointers on your team, you put the pressure back on the other team to make a shot. So if Vanessa puts a good ball in here, they're in good shape.
Yeah, definitely.
And Vanessa's going to have a pretty good ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 18 inches in front.
in the front. Probably take a shot here, right, Nick?
Oh, yeah, 3 balls back.
Yep.
It's a ball that can be beat.
3-1.
Pete Russo's on the other end of the court, maybe a point. But Pete Russo's sitting next to me, so it's probably a ball you want to hit. 3 balls back.
I would hit this.
Yeah, calls to hit.
And Nick's been shooting well too. So.
Yeah, he's going to miss a little bit left.
I jinxed him.
You've done that many times in your 45 years of bocce. Black cat, we call you. So Akko's got some room. If you keep it up by the wall, don't touch the wall, you have a chance. Really all about speed. Looks like a pretty good ball.
Looks like a really good ball. They roll there, though.
Too much?
They roll.
Yeah, they do roll. Good line, just a little too much.
Yeah, there's a little hill there.
And here comes RJ.
Looks a little short. Well, Green will try to get 2 points here. They haven't scored since, I think it was 1-1, right?
1-1.
Yeah.
And they're just going to get 1.
All
right, but you get the little one back.
Yeah, that's a start.
Need a little momentum. Vanessa with the leadoff ball. Going to be a little short, but overall pretty good ball.
Yep.
Very good ball. So Paul's going to try to roll. Has a little bit of room on the right. Maybe playing something over by that little past half-court green line. See if we can get it to come in. I think he had the right idea. I'm not sure if he's going to have enough speed on it, though.
Yeah, they rolled down there, Nick.
Oh, yep. Came in.
I think he made it.
Yeah, I think he made it,
maybe
too.
not. Maybe not. I don't know how short that green ball is.
Tough to tell.
From our angle. So red was in. Milan rolling in, and I believe he made the point. And he did. Well, here's the benefit of the left-hander, Nick.
Yep, right here. Yeah, if you have a left-hander on the team, it comes in handy. Just like baseball, when you have a left-handed pitcher, it comes in handy. A shot like this, it's tough. It's tough for a righty.
Unless you're the Mets bullpen, doesn't matter who you pitch.
Yeah, a tough hit for even a lefty. Not a lot of room in there to clean a ball out.
That was a tough hit.
2 balls back for each team. Red point established out there isn't too bad. So it's definitely a ball that you can hit again. And obviously, it's wide open, much easier of a hit. Not an easy ball to beat. I would be surprised if they don't shoot this, but I'm on this side of the court. And they are going to come. Ryan is going to come in for a roll, but that's going to be hard.
Maybe long, yep.
Yeah. Probably a ball that should have been shot there.
Yeah, I agree.
Akko's going to try to roll in.
I agree.
Well, Akko has a chance.
It might be a little long.
It's a little hard too. Yeah, that's a ball that probably should have been hit.
Yeah, I agree.
Not an easy spot.
I agree. Certain spots on the court, you have to. Your next game, Nick?
Yeah, so my game is 167. They just called 166, so we're going to have to hop off here in a moment.
What'd they get, 2 there?
I believe there's 2 points there. So back-to-back frames, ABC. Trying to climb their way back in. Important ball here by Vanessa. See if she can come get close.
It's going to be another ball in the front.
Yeah, that's a good ball. Real good ball. All right, guys, it's been great.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
We're going on court 12, currently in the winner's bracket. See if we can win another game or 2. But enjoy the rest of the broadcast.
Nick, good job and good luck in your game, man.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
All right, everybody.
Got you a water. Nick. You gonna join me, Dave?
Yeah.
Good.
Pete, right?
Pete.
Got it.
Nice to meet you.
Now, where are you
Dave.
from?
I'm originally from Amsterdam, New York. I currently live.
Are you going to this tournament over here?
No, I can't make that one.
No?
I
Okay.
can't make that. No. Played there for many years.
I was talking about the Port Jackson Bocce tournament on, what's it say there? September 9th?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's the same
They are,
weekend as the Detroit tournament, I believe.
Yes. Yeah, that's those courts are really nice courts. 60-foot hard true courts. But Joe and the guys do a phenomenal job on the courts every year.
So you were saying you're from there?
I'm from there. I moved to Saratoga Springs area.
Oh, Saratoga's awesome.
Yeah,
I've been up there
about 2015.
Okay.
So about 8 years now.
That's a great location.
It is.
Yeah, I've been up there once for a wedding, once for the horse races.
Yeah. The racetrack just started this past Thursday. It was opening day.
Yeah.
And,
Those are covered courts, right?
yeah, 4 covered courts in Amsterdam. Yes.
Male side, right?
Yeah, right off. right alongside the Mohawk River. Yep.
There's an Italian festival that goes on.
Yes, there's an Italian fest that weekend. Looks like they're going to have food, music, vendors, and some fireworks later in the night, later on. So it's a good time.
Now, who are you playing with at this tournament here?
This tournament I am playing with Marco Signorelli.
Okay.
From Connecticut. He's originally from Rome.
All right.
Moved to Connecticut for work years ago. And also a father-son duo from Rochester, Natale and Felice Scala.
Got it. And are you a pointer or a shooter usually?
Now,
or both.
My age, I'm a pointer now.
Is that
growing up?
is
I
that
always
three?
shot. They look like 3 green.
3 for ABC. So cue that up.
10-7? 6. I put an extra 1 on the last frame.
Last ball is short.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, we can always cheat a little bit and look at the scoreboard over here from this cam. If I get it aimed up at the people.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
All right, Vanessa's stepping up.
Yeah, she's thrown a couple really good balls the last couple frames, and they've scored. So
she's a great player.
See if she can keep it up. That first ball is very important.
Plenty of space to beat this ball here.
Yeah, you got about 3 feet there, right? 3.5 feet. Looks like it could be a little short.
Oh, man.
So green still has the point.
So how's your team been doing in this tournament?
We're 2-0 so far.
2-0? That's awesome.
Yeah.
What time's your next game then?
We're supposed to be at 1.
Okay.
We're game number 173.
Okay.
They just called 169. So
all right.
4 more games and we're up. Yeah, we had a tough game against one of the better local teams from Rome last night. We were down 12-2. And luckily we came back and won 16-13.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
What a comeback.
And it's
you guys got the
funny
momentum
because last year we played that same team last game Saturday night. Both teams undefeated.
Okay.
So your goal is to try to make it to Sunday undefeated.
Now, were those some big scoring frames that you got for that comeback, or
We
was
had
it just one at a time?
frames, but mostly like 1 or 2 points. But we had, I
that's
think,
how to do
maybe
it,
2
1 at a
frames.
time.
We had 3 points. But last year we were down 11-2 against the same team, and we came back and beat them.
You guys haunted them.
Yeah, and they're all 4 great guys too.
All right.
You know.
Taking a shot here.
Yeah, Nick's been shooting well. Hit the Paulino there.
Leaving 2 there.
Yeah.
It's a good shot. Let's look at that replay. Boom. I don't think that was exactly what he was aiming for, but
no,
it worked.
I think he was shooting the ball. Yeah. Came out great. Great end result, though.
Yeah,
But
sometimes you just got to take what you're given. See what Andy can do here. Oh, did it sit? No, I think it's just a bit
I don't think
too
he
deep.
came back enough.
No.
Looks like Andy's shoot. Telling Alex to shoot again. That's a good call. That red ball's pretty close. And you have the hammer, so why not shoot it? Nice hit.
Great hit. Oh no.
I think those red balls have magnets.
Yeah, that's right. Take a look at this replay of Alex Guerra taking a shot here. Hit it on the wrong side of the red, but still good contact. He's probably going for that left red edge. So I took a little lunch break, and I finally tried the chicken riggies that everybody's been
What'd you think?
talking about.
What'd you think?
It's good. It's a lot of food, so I.
Was it a little spicy?
I got the spicy one.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah, it's good.
Yeah, you got to get them with a little kick, you know?
Yeah, it wasn't too spicy.
Yeah, that's
I thought
big
it was
in
great.
this area, Utica riggies.
Everybody calls it riggies?
Yeah.
Okay.
Chicken riggies. But
Learned
yeah, I think it
something new.
originated in either Utica or Herkimer, one of those cities. But yeah, this whole area, it's very popular up here.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. All the food's been good so far. The company that they have there doing the
Big J's.
Food, Big J's.
Big J's.
I thought it was just
great.
J's, but Big J's.
Shout out to them, doing a fantastic job with the food.
Yeah, you know,
customer service, everything.
the funny thing is, I was telling Alex earlier when I got here, I was like, oh, they're way overstaffed, and then I just didn't realize how many people were going to be at this tournament, and they're staffed about right.
Yeah, they had 3 big lines.
All right, that's one for Vaca Financial.
Yep, so it is 11-6 now.
Yeah,
Your
they're doing
first time here, Dave?
First time here,
What
yeah.
do you think?
I think I should be playing.
Oh, you're not playing?
I'm not playing.
Oh, man.
No, I came to work on the broadcast with Michael.
Okay.
Cover for him since he's
Michael has a wedding, right?
Yeah, exactly, in Vermont.
Oh, wow.
He drove 4 hours this morning for that
Wow.
wedding. I don't know if he's in the wedding, but
he told me briefly that he had a wedding, so he'd be back and forth between Friday and Sunday.
All right. Some miss from Andy Zimmerman.
You got to shoot this. You have to shoot this again, I think.
I agree.
You have to open it up, especially when backboard's live and your ball is still on the backboard. You know,
Yeah.
it's not like it's dead and they take it out of the court. Different game.
Shot from Mascara. All right. Now I think we play a little defense here for ABC.
Definitely. Need a decent ball here, preferably in the front. The long ball's not good here, but
It's a pretty good blocker, but I think there's space to get around it. So I'm gonna put another block in there.
Now, if you get one close to the board, you have a good fence to block the Reds from getting past you, but it's tough to keep it near the board in that spot.
Milan's
got a very good ball.
I can't see it.
Kept rolling.
Kept rolling.
Wow. Now the red team has over 4 feet to get in here.
Opportunity for 3 or 4 balls here.
That looks like a good ball. If it doesn't
I see
touch the
Vito
green.
in the chat. What's up, Vito? Pete, anybody you want to say hi to at home while you're on the mic here? Anybody that might be tuned in?
I see my son texting me. He's in a baseball tournament this weekend.
Okay.
So I feel bad I'm missing that, but shout out to my son Pietro, my wife Kimberly, and actually my mom, sister, and my niece came to surprise me today. So they were here.
Nice.
They were here. They walked up to me when I was commentating this.
Okay.
So I'll spend some time with them after. But yeah, I've been playing bocce since I was 7 years old. My father brought me into the game when I was at that age.
How about your son? Has he expressed any interest in it?
He likes playing. He's just so busy with other sports.
That's 4?
That's 4 points.
All right.
For
15
Vaca
to
Financial.
6. It's a big frame. So he's more of a baseball guy for now, or does
Plays
he also
baseball and basketball?
Basketball. Okay.
So they're 2 very long seasons. You know, they have baseball in the spring and fall, and then he plays basketball in the winter. So I mean, but he comes with me to bocce tournaments, and anytime he has an opportunity to roll some balls or shoot some balls, he does. He does like the game. Vanessa has an opening here.
Uh-oh, I don't think she's
gonna
happy
beat
with
the
that one.
point.
I think it's going to be in.
She's got the point.
She's got the point.
Yeah, that red ball's really, really short.
I know there's a high spot on this left side. So
Yes.
I might have gone around it that way, but I don't know. I'm not playing, so it's easy for me to say.
I mean, personally, if I was playing this square, I would have went on the left side of the red. But it's everyone's preference.
Hopefully they can't hear us. All right, we're talking about the line here.
Yeah, looks like he's going towards this red ball here, huh? Straight at the red, maybe? He's got a left side of the red. And he made a good ball. That's the point.
So ABC has to make the right decisions and the right execution here.
Yeah, it's
to
game
get
point.
Back. Yeah,
It's game point. So
every frame is game point.
yes. You never know, though, in bocce. You never
That's
know.
true.
Yeah, nice shot by Andy.
Good ball. This player with the gray hat, do you know his name? I was talking to his wife over there.
Gray hat.
Yeah.
That is, I believe it's RJ.
RJ?
Yes.
Okay.
This is a Toccolana club record, 120 teams.
Is it really? Okay.
Yes. Yep.
I didn't know if that was a cap or a record. So record. What was last year?
I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe 108. I'm not positive, though. Don't quote me on that. It was over 100.
It's going to be a lot of thinking and talking about these remaining balls here.
Yeah, I mean, he has room to get in, but it's really not an easy point here, so it's kind of a tough decision, but
it's going to shoot.
Yes, not a bad decision. He had a bad break.
Bad break.
Bad, awful break on that.
Hit it a little too square.
That's the thing with shooting. You don't know what's going to happen after. You know, that's the risk you take. So Milan has to save game here, right, with a point?
That's a great ball.
And he did. Great shot.
Yeah, he read that line pretty well coming off the wall on that high spot.
I believe Vaca has their first shooter back, so I believe we're going to see a shot here.
Okay.
Nick's been shooting pretty well.
Sometimes that's the lower risk shot to take.
Yeah. But as a first shooter, he's probably more comfortable shooting. And pointing this ball, and it's a pretty tough spot to point.
Got it.
So Vaca Financial.
That's a ball game.
Advances with a 16-6 win over ABC. And it's about time for me to play. I'm 2 games away. So
yeah, let's take a quick look at that replay. Final shot of the game, lining up here. I think you can just see it in his eyes. He knows he's not going to miss.
Yeah, he wanted that one.
Yeah, there's a little celebration.
Yeah.
Well, Pete, hang out as long as you want.
It was a great time.
Head out, up to you.
I'll be back a little later.
Okay. Good luck to you.
Take a little bit break before our game starts.
Yeah.
But,
good thinking.
Yeah, it's great being in the booth. You guys do an
Yeah,
awesome job. So thank you again.
Yeah, thanks. Good luck, Pete.
Good luck. Thank you. You got to play next year. You got to play.
I will.
Good.
All right, folks, we're going to see who is playing on this court next. Take a quick little break, and we should get an announcement anytime here. In the meantime, I will pan over to court number 11.
first chance tournament, I just started something second last spot. And the second chance tournament. It's 16 teams that are already out.
You know what? If we were gonna, let's go.
I mean, yeah, like that game.
Can we now play the rest of today?
That tournament be the home of the winning record. Yeah.
Play it all today.
It's all tomorrow. We're done for the day. You want to get some food before you fucking go back in your abyss?
Why are you wearing this right now? I gotta be honest. I need a sweat on a towel.
These aren't like, I think it's a combination of like undershirt
They don't breathe.
and the hat.
They're thick.
Are they thick?
Yeah.
Indoor jersey? Like an ACL jersey?
It's not me. I can
This is the single finest sublimated fabric available anywhere. Like you can't get a better one. So like that, I'm saying like to know that is like you need to make a choice.
Or like the Chicago Stingray style jersey. Yeah. So like dry fit.
But you can't sell them.
Are you with us?
I'm gonna go to the ATM real quick and then you're inside.
This is a third call. Over division game, number 173, 414. Waterside number 4 versus DeSalvo. Third call, over division game, 173, 414. Waterside number 4 versus DeSalvo.
All right, folks, this is Dave Hoffman again Going to get this game started. Dino Franceschi is going to join me in the booth here in a few minutes. Looks like Waterside is going to be the green balls, and DeSalvo is going to be the red. So for DeSalvo, we have Pete, Felice, Marco, and Natali versus Waterside, Tony, Angelo, Andy, and John. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the first frame. Good contact, good leave. That's going to be 3 for Waterside. Oh, good hit. Unlucky bounce with the Polino there. Hey, Dino. I'm micing you up right now. Welcome.
Hi, Dave. How you doing?
Fantastic. How you doing?
Just fine, thank you. Thanks for the invite.
Yeah, of course. Glad we got to get in here together. This is the first frame, DeSalvo versus Waterside. Are you familiar with the DeSalvo team?
Yeah, that's the...
I've got our roster here for us.
Right, this DeSalvo is, should be one of the tournament favorites.
What's your number?
These gentlemen have played individually and together collectively.
Tournament favorites. All right.
Would be one of them. Felice and Natel are from the Rochester area up here in upstate New York.
Lift that mic up a little bit. Yeah, there you go.
Natella was, I believe he won the Neo singles tournament.
Oh, really? Okay.
And Felice is, he's always in the money. He's won quite a few majors along the way himself. And then you have Pete Russo, another local product here.
Yeah, Pete and I were just in the booth here together prior to this game.
And Marco's the fourth player. So
okay,
solid team. This is a Waterside team from Phoenix up in Syracuse. Mixed
yeah, I've been up to
players.
I've been up to Waterside,
right?
In Phoenix.
It's going to be a hard pull for the Waterside team with the strength of the opponent. But I think that they just play one ball at a time.
Oh, look at that spin ball! Yeah. Oh my goodness! See how much spin he put on that thing? Let's see if we can get a replay on that.
That's just an example of the experience.
Look at that spin.
Yeah, that's home court advantage. Understanding how to use the courts.
Yeah. These Waterside shirts look so good. I picked a couple up myself, as you know.
Yeah, I know.
You're wearing
we
one
wanted
too.
to
yeah, they look
do
great.
something a little bit different for the World Series. It's nice to showcase the colors, and you see a lot of clubs around here are doing more of that.
When you handed me mine when I got here, I immediately put it on, and then everybody was asking if I was from Phoenix.
Right.
All right, going down the right side. Trying to get 3 here. Ooh, look at that roll.
Roll right in.
Is that 3 or
Picked
2?
up the third.
That is 3.
Right.
3 for Waterside.
It's a good start.
All right. All right, Tony tossed the Polino out. Oh.
Dave, this is your first visit to the World Series?
It is.
And what do you think of the event?
It's way bigger than I could have imagined.
Right.
Everybody's great here. The spectators are great. The players are great. Finally tried the chicken Riggy's food here, not to mention the other food.
The Utica greens?
I haven't tried those yet.
Or the Rome greens. There's a little competition here.
Oh, is there?
It's Utica, Rome, how they're made.
A shot here from Andy. Oh, great ball.
I was going to mention also, not only do we have the 120 teams for the men's open division, the women, I'm not sure if you noticed or not on the other courts, they started Thursday, and there's 40 women's teams.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Yeah.
Right, so to bring those two divisions together, it's a Herculean task to run a tournament.
I'd like to get some coverage of the women's tournament here on court number 14.
We'll have to give
Talk
the
to
tournament,
Joe.
right? Give the tournament committee a plug to say, let's bring the women to court 14. Long overdue, and there's some quality players as well. They're
bouncy Rafa, and it worked for one, I believe. Yeah.
Ball keeps rolling.
Let's see what the call is there. Is it a measurement?
DeSalvo has 2 ball in hand.
2 balls left. All right.
Very nice line. I showed a little bit of the experience. Natalie took the same line that Pete took.
Yeah. Yeah, even when it's not your turn to roll, you got to be paying attention to what the balls are doing and what the players are doing.
And Felice went the same way.
Is that going to be 3?
That's going to be 3.
Tie game. So tell me what you're doing at Waterside and to promote the sport of bocce, Special Olympics, those types of topics.
Yeah, so thanks for the question.
I threw a lot at you.
Right. So I'll try to tie it all together. What we're trying to do is really to promote the sport. Promote it the right way. Bring the community in. The youth is a big part of that, along with the Special Olympics. So the more we can build some networks within the school districts, because any bocce is good bocce. So if the kids are playing in the
great Polino hit there
in the school setting.
Yeah. Now, what age group are you targeting?
Right now at our club, it's 8 to 14.
8 to 14. So that's
and
like
the
middle
14,
school
we're
to
in the
high
middle
school.
schools.
Yeah.
And we run a youth clinic every Thursday in the summer.
Okay.
At the club, we have approximately 20 to 30 youth participants.
That's fantastic.
On any given week. And then with the Special Olympics, there's a program out there that's starting to grow, and it's the Special Olympics Unified Partners.
Right.
So with the Unified Partner program, they take a Special Olympic athlete, and they pair this individual with a unified partner.
Okay.
And together, they play the sport.
And that's exactly what I did, or we did the unified exhibition match.
Okay, in Chicago?
No, at Waterside.
Oh, at Waterside, exactly. That's what we did at the Waterside.
That was in April, I believe.
So that was a little demonstration of bringing together.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Alex and his partner smoked me and my partner.
did they?
It was
Well,
fun.
and
We
the
had
key-
so much fun.
The key is the presentation, promotion.
Yeah.
Just the BNN itself, the Bocce Broadcast Network, BBN. Be able to do this in live broadcasting to YouTube, and the individuals who do the live broadcasting on their iPhones or cell phones.
Sure, yeah.
Whether it's Instagram, Facebook, just the game is alive. It's growing. It's not the game that everyone remembers culturally, right? So you have multiple generations. You have youth. You have it's a sport that everyone can play. It's a lifelong sport. So you just don't play and you give it up.
Yeah, I wish I'd found this sport a little sooner. My dad would probably be very interested in it.
But look at the testament of this event. They do a phenomenal job. You have mothers and daughters playing. You have fathers and sons and grandfathers. It's a community involvement, right? It brings people together. And it's all good. So we're trying to leverage some of that at Waterside, where we're bringing the youth in and trying to grow the sport down of youth up, right? Get the kids involved. Their parents will start to get involved, and who knows? And the president, Joe, just stepped into the booth.
Joe's in the booth. You want to tap in, or are you just hanging out?
Absolutely, come on in.
Yeah, talk to Dino.
Dino's probably got a little bit more insight on this Waterside club than I do.
Oh, here you go. Yeah.
So, Joe, you have the show. It's all you.
Yeah.
Tell us about the tournament.
Oh, the tournament's going very well. Yeah. We're slightly ahead of schedule, but I think we're maybe right on time at this point, which is amazing at this point in the tournament.
I made a comment earlier. We have 120 teams here in the open men's division.
That's correct.
And 40 women's teams.
Yep, 160 total.
160 total.
Yep.
This is Court 14 with the BBN. And I was saying to Dave just a bit earlier, a few minutes ago, try to get a women's team here on the YouTube channel. If we can get a women's game along the way. I'm not sure how the courts are decided from the tournament committee standpoint.
Right. Well, at this point, it's completely random.
Random.
So as soon as a court comes up, we call it, whether it's a men's game or a women's game, because
Right.
Unfortunately, with that number of teams, you can't really manipulate. Nor would we want to manipulate, who plays on what court. But if the opportunity presents itself later on, I mean, we're going to get to a point where we're going to stop using certain courts. So if we can get to a point where we can put a women's team on Court 14, we certainly will.
That'd be nice. And so tell me a little bit about the women's bracket and how the schedule plays itself out over the weekend.
Yeah, so I think we're carrying 8 women's teams into Sunday. I think we're going to have 6 from the. I might be wrong on this, but I think I'm pretty sure we're carrying 8. So a certain number from the losers bracket, obviously, and then a certain number from the winners bracket.
And then on Sunday, you bring back how many teams for the final? 12 teams, right?
Yeah.
And how many courts will be used?
Yeah, we'll probably be done using the inside courts at that point. We do have a second chance tournament for those that have been eliminated from the tournament. We give them a chance to come back and play. Maybe people just aren't ready to leave just yet and lose and end their experience here. So we give them an opportunity to play in the second chance tournament. So we generally use the inside courts for those players in that tournament on Sundays, and we reserve the outside courts for those teams that are still left.
And this year, an opportunity to give a shout out to some sponsors. But you have a new sponsor this year.
Big J's is
Big J's, right?
Yes, he's one of our big sponsors now. He's providing our food service and knocking it out of the park. Everybody's raving about the food, and Big J is a big personality as well. If we get a chance, maybe I'll have him come on. He's a bit of a talker. He'll put on
love
a nice
to have
show.
that, right? That'd be great.
Yeah.
If you want to bring him over, we'll
yeah.
get him on for a few minutes, and
So yeah, we want to thank
give him an opportunity to promote his product.
And he's a native Roman, so it's
Right.
great to be able to give them the opportunity. And then we also have the Grand Healthcare Systems, who were generous enough to provide us with our goodie bags. So you probably saw that tote.
I did.
There's a nice Mapine there with their logo and the World Series of Bocce logo on it. So I'd like to thank them. Worthington, who provided us with our Paulinos this year, as they do every year. So yeah, those are some of our major sponsors. First Source Federal Credit Union and Rome Federal Credit Union as well.
You know, it takes an army, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
And we have all these. We have all the athletes that come here, the participants.
Yeah.
You have the community comes in to watch, right?
Yes.
It's a history.
Yeah, this is the premier event in Rome every summer.
Yeah.
People plan their vacations around it, their family reunions around it. So it's a really a great opportunity to get together and watch some really good competition like we're watching right now between these two teams. Waterside is up against DeSalvo. DeSalvo, the defending champs, under a different name this year. Last year, I think that they were Phil's Barbershop, I think.
It was a great hit.
But this year playing as DeSalvo's Catering. It's a restaurant here in Rome.
You know, and I wanted to say too, Joe, from someone who is involved in Club Bocce, it's the volunteers that come together.
Yeah.
All those individuals behind the scene that help run the tournament. Without the volunteers,
no.
The club doesn't run, and tournaments like this aren't run. It's all the silent work that's being done a month, 2 months before the event, 3 months before. When do you start? When do you have your first get together? Right, months out.
Well, we start talking about different things that we could have done better right after the tournament.
Right.
The real planning, probably, if I had to say, is around January, February, of each year. We'll probably start on some things a bit earlier. Like we would have liked to have booked, some rooms or reserved some rooms for players this year. We called the hotels and they said, yeah, you got to do that process in January or February at the earliest. Maybe preferably in July or August. So we'll probably be making some phone calls here. But for the most part, the serious work really starts in January and February. And then, these courts are closed during the wintertime, so the court preparation and maintenance begins, April, May.
Nice hit by Angelo.
Yes.
Look at that.
Bad break.
Bad break there.
Yes. But that's botch, right? I mean, you could make a terrific hit or a good point and find yourself outside the point, even though you made a good play.
Well, they talk about what they're going to do next, whether they're going to point in. What do you think of this concept of the Bocce Broadcast Network?
Love it.
Streaming live, right?
No.
The setup here,
Mike's done a terrific job
really
of getting this set up, and I think it's really going to do a tremendous amount to show the world, introduce it to the sport, and also, show some broadcast networks that it's something that is very interesting to watch, and hopefully bring some national attention to it. Because it really is a terrific game, and there's a lot of elements involved. It's not just simply rolling a rock at another rock. There's a lot involved and a lot of talent. And there's some talent right there, Marco. And maybe a bad break for him. Yes. So as we mentioned earlier, he made a great hit, and still not with the point. And Angelo had made a great hit earlier, and he didn't get the point. So sometimes it's just bad luck that way. And for those of you that have not been to the area, Rome, probably never heard of it. We are located pretty much in the center of the state, near Syracuse, New York, about 45 minutes from Syracuse. And it's really a beautiful area, especially in the summertime. We're in the foothills of the Adirondacks, so there's really a lot to do here. Saratoga is just about an hour and a half away. There's lakes. And obviously a lot of camping that goes on in the Adirondacks. We have we're about an hour away from the wineries, some of the world's best wineries here in the Finger Lakes.
Beautiful golf courses here.
Golf
as well.
courses, yes, and it's not that expensive to play. So Central New York in the summertime is truly one of the most beautiful places to be, and there's really a lot to do. So if you're thinking about visiting, when we go out of state and we say we're from New York, you probably encountered this as well. They think New York City, right?
Right, exactly. Yeah.
But
well, it's just amazing. There's 9 outdoor courts,
right,
and 6 indoors.
Right, 15. Right.
Yeah. 15 courts in one facility.
Yeah. And also, there's a lot of local cuisine that is amazing, and gaining a little bit more prominence. The chicken riggies. I know that there was a discussion about the chicken riggies earlier.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Come on, give it up.
So chicken riggies, they're very similar to like a vodka sauce, but a little bit different ingredients. I think some people use a little cream. Some use white wine. There's a lot of different variations, but it's a very very
cherry
delicious
peppers.
dish. Hot
right?
cherry
Hot
peppers,
pepper
right?
cherry.
You can get it in varying temperatures, right? But personally, I like the spicy ones.
How about the escargot, the greens? The Utica,
the Utica greens.
Is it Utica or Rome greens? Come on, give it up.
Well, we call them greens in Rome.
We call them greens, right?
But if you're out of town, Utica greens is a term that's been used.
Yeah, that's the story in itself, right?
Yeah, it's great. So if
they're being served up in the restaurant.
Yes. Yep. And then there's tomato pie is another regional cuisine that you get here. And Anthony with a great shot there. Just off the board side.
This is Pete.
And Pete's going to try to beat it.
Looks like he's got the line. Speed is there. Yeah.
I mean, that takes a lot of confidence to step up and beat a point like that. That was, believe me, that is a great point by Tony, off the board like that. And Pete just no hesitation stepped up there and rolled it within about 2 inches for Paulino. That shows his veteran status. He's a really cool player, cool under pressure. And
I spoke to a little bit about that with Pete and Marco and Felice and Natali playing together. There's a lot of experience there.
Yeah. And they had a tough game last night. I mean, they could have easily folded. They were down 12-2, and they just, they dug deep, and they brought out that championship medal, and were able to overcome a local team who I'm sure is probably sick still to this day that they lost that game and let it get away. But hey, if you want to be the best, you have to beat the best, and that's certainly DeSalvo's catering, and Waterside doing a good job hanging in there. So I know Tony and Angelo. I'm not sure of the other two gentlemen. So is this Andy that's rolling now?
This is John Bona.
John Bona. Okay. All right.
John is he's been around the club, one of the charter members.
Okay.
And
beautiful club you have there. Always love coming to Phoenix to play there. Waterside Club.
Thanks. We wish we had more courts available to us, and there's been some discussions about how do we grow?
Yeah. And certainly going to be a challenge. Given the space limitations that you have there.
Right.
But
right.
Maybe you can convince the bank to sell you some property.
Well, there's always options as well too.
That's right.
Working with the community to see what we could do.
Right. If you can get some courts, maybe some covered courts along the canal there, that would be
that's right.
Pretty nice venue.
That's right.
So, although they're out of balls, Waterside's presented a little bit of a challenge here to DeSalvo's. They have some pretty good defensive balls there out in front. So it'll be interesting to see how they choose to approach it here. Oh, sorry. So I always get Natal and Felice mixed up. So is Felice the father? Younger. And Natal's the father. Okay.
Natal's the son.
Natal's the son, Felice the father.
Felice is the father.
So legendary players.
Both in their own.
Yes. A lot of titles under their belt. And it was a special moment last year for them to win together. I think it was their first time that they played on a team together, and they took that title. It must have been a pretty special moment for them. All right, looks like Marco's lining up for a hit here. Probably the Paulino, maybe. Oh, he's going to hit the ball off the. He hits the ball off the side, and he gets a nice roll off there.
Open up some space.
Yeah, he stuck that ball, and it rolled nicely right off the side of the court there. Yeah.
Took out both balls.
Yeah. So nice shot by Marco.
Open up some room to roll in.
Yep.
Now they need to get tuck it in the rail.
So. Just short, looks like. And I think Vital's going to. I'm sorry, Felice is going to.
Yeah, he's going to try to go off the wall.
Let's see if he bumps it in. He's got his hands on his head. He's a little worried there, I think.
He's bump his own ball.
He did. I think they're short, though. I think he's just a little disappointed that he didn't roll in a better point there. So Waterside avoids a big frame there. I know it was 2 given up, but it looked like they might give
2 points in.
They might give up a bigger frame then. So they're still hanging in there. So yeah, so those of you thinking about traveling to Rome, it is really a beautiful region, and hope that you get out here to see the World Series one day if you've never been, and really take in all the sights.
Look, quick shout out to Courtney there. I see the message come in and say he'd love to see the Fatal Four ladies play in Court 14. We had that conversation just a few minutes ago, and it really it's a challenge to get all these games scheduled and to move the games along. I'm sure there's a lot of thought that's gone into how do you put a team on a court as quickly as you can to move it forward.
Well, we're going to do what we can. I did watch the Fatal Four play in their opening game.
Game number 153 in the men's open division.
The other nice opportunity we have with the Bocce Broadcast Network.
Yep.
We receive messages that come in and talk about other tournaments that are out there, right?
Yes, that's right.
So whether it's a tournament over at the Seneca Falls, they have an SMS tournament there. It's September 2nd, right? It's and anyone watching, if there's a particular tournament you want us to promote down the road, send us a message, and we'll be happy to share that information along the way.
As long as you're reading it, Dino, because I didn't bring my glasses. So,
right.
But yeah, John, on that last spot, he was right on the Pauline, but he hopped right over it, unfortunately for Waterside, and tapped the Paulino a little closer. It's a Pete's ball. But getting back to that Fatal Four, I watched. I think it was actually their second game. They played Viviani Law Firm, who is the defending champs here, and they played an outstanding game against them and knocked Viviani Law Firm into the losers bracket. So no easy feat. So Fatal Four is doing very well so far in this tournament. So it'll be interesting to see how far they can get. I believe it's their first time visiting Rome as well.
Is it?
Yeah.
And
as far as I can tell, I don't recall them being here before. I could be wrong. Angelo a little heavy there.
A little heavy. So talk a little bit about the defending champs on the women's side.
It's the Ciotti sisters, right? It's their mother, actually, I believe, that started the team. They were originally known as Liquor Express, and I'm pretty sure that their mother has 15, count it, 15 World Series championships.
Is that right? Yeah. 15.
Yeah, and I think she's ahead of her daughters by 3 or 4 championships. But their daughters also have double-digit World Series championships. So they have a pretty big mantle at each of their homes.
How impressive is that?
Big trophy case there in the Ciotti household.
Local legends.
Yes, they certainly are. And I want to say that they're in the Rome Sports Hall of Fame. And if they're not, they should be. And here's Marco with a rare miss. Trying to clear that ball out to make it a little bit easier to point.
I wonder if that was the second point as well, to move that second point out.
That's correct. short. That's pretty uncharacteristic. But you know what? Every single bocce player, I don't care who you are, whether you're a world champion multiple times or you're starting out, everyone is going to show, everyone's going to throw a bad ball every so often and miss a spot. It happens. All right. Pete with a almost pin high shot, about short of a foot or so from the Pauline. Looks like Waterside's going to take that ball out.
Local experience. Knew the line.
Yeah, so he's lining up there for a, looks like a ball Paulino shot, so it gives him a shot at not only the ball, the point ball, but also
either
the
or.
Yeah, the either or. Yeah. So smart play. And he's got the Paulino. So opened it up there, and now it makes it a little bit easier to shoot. Tony, roll here. Does he have enough speed? I think he's going to be a little short.
Let's go, Tony.
So the last thing you want to do is leave a team like DeSalvo's with a lot of balls back. Gives them a lot of options, and really gives them an opportunity for a big frame. So this ball is key. And
boy.
John is up to the task.
John.
That's a great ball.
Right.
Oh, looks like I'm being paged.
Okay, Joe. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Sounds good. Enjoy
Continued
doing
success.
Yes, thank you so much, and I'll be back. I enjoy it as long as you'll have me back.
And if you want to bring the sponsor over at some point as well.
Absolutely, I'll bring Big J.
Big J over.
Yep.
Okay,
Thanks so much. Yep.
Hey, Dino.
Hey, Dave. Welcome back.
Sitting right next to you, couldn't hear what you guys were talking about. Hopefully something interesting.
It was. We went through the history of the Rome area, right? Yeah.
Okay.
A little culture, right? About the tournament.
Yeah, that's great.
The sponsors. We talked about the sponsors. A couple shout outs to a couple local tournaments.
Fantastic.
A shout out to the women's program that's underway here.
Okay.
Joe spoke to.
Did you convince Joe that we should feature women on this court next? Yeah. What did he say?
I pinched him just a little bit. Gave a shout out to the Fatal Four ladies. They had a tough match against last year's defending champs. Joe spoke to the local team, the matriarch, with like 15 titles.
Oh.
On the women's side, right?
Okay.
The daughters haven't caught up to mom just yet, but there must be like a local legend on the women's side.
Impressive.
But DeSalvo just crawled back into this, right? Now they're starting to settle in 5-5.
And I don't think the score is updated. They're only updating it every other frame. So I see. Okay. I don't know how
I
many.
missed the frame going down.
Yeah.
Right.
Solid hit.
Looks like right it settled in. Looks like it has the right speed, a little long, but that'll
That's a good
settle in.
ball. With red having 3 balls left, I'd probably shoot this.
Yeah, it looks like with Marco stepping up, he's going to shoot.
So we were talking about unified bocce. One question I have, and I don't think I've asked you this yet, is unified bocce or unified sports is different from the Special Olympics, but they work together.
It is actually a part of that same program. Under the umbrella.
Okay.
And there are other sports that are played across the country that are unified.
Okay.
Whether it's basketball,
sure,
bowling, soccer.
Yeah. Basketball, tennis, probably.
Tennis, right. So
wheelchair tennis.
At some point, I know, for example, in the state of Pennsylvania, there are over 200 high schools that are participating in playing unified bocce in league play. It's part of the Public High School Athletic Association organization working together side by side with Special Olympics.
I see.
So they have leagues, and one school will play another school just like any other sport.
That's awesome.
They have spectators.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's seated in the community.
And so for bocce, are they playing pretty often at Waterside?
Well, currently we have some local Special Olympic participation, but nothing unified and nothing formal in the state of New York.
Ah, so okay, that's one of your goals.
That's one of our goals. One of our goals, along with the other regional bocce clubs within the districts of Special Olympics. In the state of New York, there are 9 regions. Western New York, Central New York, Southern Tier, New York City, Long Island. So trying to continue to network with our local bocce enthusiasts, like-minded individuals. How can we promote the sport? And one way is to get the youth and work side by side with our Special Olympic representatives to support their brand.
Sure.
And hopefully at some point down the road, the New York State Public High School Athletic Association will working together with Special Olympics. I'm sure it's in their strategic vision of what is the next sport to bring to unified. The bias on my side is
bocce.
Let it be bocce. It's inclusive. Everyone can play. You don't have to run a 40-yard dash. You don't have to jump and touch the ceiling.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to volunteer for the Special Olympics in Illinois, and it was very rewarding. My wife and I went out there, and we were referees. Looks like we got a score.
Yeah, that was a real nice ball by Felice that shows the experience of.
So this is the score for the last frame, and I think they're going to move the chains again for this frame. Yeah, 9-5.
It's hard. The local scoreboard is unavailable to us visually. Because it's
unless we look here at it while it's live. Yeah, that's why I'm sometimes moving the camera up, is so I can see the physical scoreboard.
But only when they change it when they come to this end of the court.
Right. Yeah, it's not easy being an operator and a commentator at the same time.
Ball tucked in nice.
So it would also be nice if bocce came back to the Olympics.
2028?
2028, and that's going to be in LA? No. Where is it?
I believe so.
LA?
It's here.
I know it's somewhere in the U.S. Yeah. I believe it's LA. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. Now, bocce was once in the Olympics. It's just not in the Olympics right now.
And I might be mistaken, but as a host country, there's an opportunity for the Olympic Committee to make a presentation to the International Olympic Organization as perhaps maybe a demonstration sport.
Ah, right? Okay, yeah.
So if it doesn't if they don't bring it in as
a medal sport.
Medal sport,
Yeah.
that you bring it in as a demonstration sport, and then it has an opportunity to stick around after that.
Just a bit outside.
Yeah. See, early on, the Waterside team making those hits, and now with the back-to-back misses, Tony's going to have to cover up.
I was joking around with Tony earlier and said we'd try to figure out a way to play his song on the stream.
It's a very nice ball.
It's a good ball.
It's going to make Marco shoot.
Tony has a song on YouTube about what he left behind in Italy when he immigrated to the U.S. and it's in Italian, so but it sounds great. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard it.
We've heard that, right?
Many times.
He's a feature singer at the club on our events.
Yeah, great guy. He's always thinking about the future. He and I were talking about the space program last time I chatted with them.
Oh, I left the front door wide open. Is that going to go right?
All right, Zach says, think score should be 8-5. It's 9-5. I don't know when that comment came in, but yes, you were probably right. They're only updating the score for us every other frame, so it's currently 9-5. And yes, it was previously 8-5. Oh, the ball took a left turn. Is it staying in?
Welcome
for DeSalvo?
Welcome to Rome.
We're used to that in at some of our courts in Chicago.
Right.
A bar called Cleo's has like dirt crushed gravel courts, and balls go all over the place. But you learn to play them.
That's right. And both teams play them.
Both teams play them, so you can't complain about the courts ever.
That's right. No.
Because both teams are playing on the same court. You got to adapt.
They have character.
Yeah.
And I'm spoiled because at the Waterside Club we have
good
synthetic.
Good block here. It's about 2.5 feet short. You're spoiled because
we play on synthetic.
Oh yeah.
They're Coleone courts, and we get positive feedback from the clubs that come to our events.
Alex loves your courts.
Does he?
Yeah. He wants to build some of his own in Chicago.
I'm sure we can make a contact with Daniela. He'd set you right up.
Yeah, real estate is pretty pricey in Chicago now.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like we got another score update.
Thank you.
All right, it is 5-11 now.
Nice ball by Tony.
Thanks to Zach for keeping us on track in the chat. Who else is out there? Just a reminder, if you are watching on YouTube, to like and subscribe. Especially the likes help us to reach more fans in YouTube. Fans and people that have never heard of bocce or played bocce before will find the video for years to come, the more likes there are. And if you like what you see, you can subscribe and turn the notifications on if you want to know when we go live. I believe we are next going live at the Roma Lodge in Wisconsin. That is in Racine, Wisconsin, and that is a tournament, I believe, on August 17th or 15th, whatever that Friday, Saturday is. So that'll be hosted by the BBN Midwest at the Roma Lodge. And there, they roll on carpet, from what I'm told. I haven't actually been to that facility, even though it's just a couple hours north of Chicago, where I'm from. Oh, that ball's a little deep.
I open the door right up.
I think Red has 2 in right now.
2 in with 2 to come, right?
Yeah. This is going to make it really tough for Waterside to come back from. But the crowd always loves a comeback, so.
And we have the.
It's going to be 4. Is that 4?
It looks 4. We have the Cleveland Challenge Cup coming up in August. And then we have the ABC Open.
Yeah, ABC Open in Detroit in, what's that, September 7th through the 9th?
You know a little bit about that event?
Yeah, I know a little bit about the ABC Open. I've been to it twice. Hosted at the Palazzo de Bocce, and it's hosted by American Bocce Company. Quite a good event. I don't know much about the Cleveland event. Tell me about that one. Have you been?
I have not. This is going to be my first trip there.
Oh, so you're going?
So I'm going to make it. I'm going to make that trip. Looking forward to it. The Italian American club there. Outdoor courts. I did stop by. I could get a little bit of information for you about the tournament. I'm a rookie at that.
Another good point. I would expect another shot here, I think. There it is. Well, that green ball kept rolling, though. All right. DeSalvo's rolling in again. They're pointing pretty well. That one's a couple feet short, maybe 3 feet short, but they're saying 3-4 feet short. Had a good line on it, though. Tino over here is looking up the Cleveland tournament, seeing what information he can find on Facebook. A lot of information for Bocce is on Facebook. A bunch of groups on there, Bocce Underground. Most clubs have their own Facebook communities. Oh, we got David Silvani in the chat. Looking forward to seeing the BBN at Robo Lodge. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that too, David. Good to hear from you. Thanks for tuning in. All right, is this Tony with the final ball? Yeah.
Tony does.
Okay. Make it happen. Does he like it? Oh, yeah. Oh, Tony. Right. Good ball. It's going to be 1 for Waterside. 6-15.
I didn't want to misspeak, but it's the 39th Cleveland Challenge Cup.
39th
right.
Cleveland Challenge Cup. Okay. It's been running for a number of years.
Sold out.
In 20 minutes, I heard.
20 minutes, which is a testament to the sport of bocce and how it's growing, right? The White Cliff Italian American Club over there to run it for 39 years and to sell out a tournament like that in 20 minutes or half an hour, and they have a waiting list there. That's a testament to the growth of the sport.
Yeah. A lot more travelers these days. People traveling from tournament to tournament, so things aren't quite as localized. And honestly, I don't know if this is true, but I feel like COVID kind of brought people together. People were playing less, focused on themselves less, and learning about where bocce's going on elsewhere in the country while everything was kind of locked down. And Yeah, it's good to
it's a very nice ball
good
by
to
Pete.
connect these sporting communities in the sport of bocce. Shout out to Emma in the chat. Hey Dave, tell us about these courts. What are they made of? How big? Okay, so these courts are made of Har-Tru, which is the same material used for clay tennis courts. So I'm familiar with the surface from tennis, not so much from bocce, but yeah, Har-Tru, it's a type of clay, green clay, so it's not like the red clay at the French Open for tennis, but yeah, Har-Tru.
Right. Har-Tru. And some of the nuances of this tournament with the 6 indoor courts and the 9 outdoor courts, you know, the humidity and the weather.
Right. I was just about to talk about that. Usually you water Har-Tru courts. You can sprinkle them or have underground watering systems to keep the court moist. Because if you don't keep the court moist, it's going to become very dusty and almost unsafe because it's like sliding on little ball bearings. So you want to keep the courts moist. It's actually very humid here today, so the courts are staying plenty moist. And I don't know, do they water them here?
They do.
They do, yeah. I figured it was just like tennis. I actually used to work at a tennis court and do all the clay court maintenance, so don't tell anybody that here because they might hire me. Tennis fact for you, the French Open clay comes from Virginia.
Is that right?
That's what I heard. I don't know where this green clay comes from. After each game here, they are brushing the courts, dragging a broom across them. Kind of the basic maintenance that goes into it.
It's a nice shot by Fleece. You notice how far right of the Paulino.
Yeah, we can take another look. This is John, right?
This is John down to the team's last ball to
stay alive.
He's going into the corner.
Oh, yes. Look at that.
Live for another day.
Let's get another look at it. Boom, knocks that Paulino.
And Natal has a ball in hand. There's the, yeah. There's
I'd probably use that back wall here, but not too hard because you want it to stay.
You know, you see the conversation between Pete and Marco, right?
Yeah.
You know, knowing these courts, knowing how the ball is going to come off, right?
I think you want to hit it pretty perpendicular to the wall so it stays. If you hit it at a slight angle, the ball's going to go one way or the other. And another option is to go off the wall to send it over there, but here I don't know if that's the play. We'll see what they do though. They're talking about lines over here.
It looks like these should come in on a little angle.
Little angle?
Because they don't want the ball to roll towards the corner. There's a channel down there, like a gutter.
Oh, okay.
So they don't want that ball to get down into that gutter. If there's a gutter there, sometimes when they're brooming,
sure,
you get a little bit of that excess surface. So I think Pete's saying come in at an angle.
Too much speed, just bounce right back. So the question is now, is it one green or two green? Oh, would say it's probably worth a measure at this point in the game. But, oh, no, I think they've made a decision. 1 or 2? 2.
So Tony has ball, Polino in hand, 8-15.
Now the balls have to be a foot off the court. Is that a foot off the wall? I mean, a foot off the wall.
Somebody's going to go question it. Yeah.
I've seen some people use their actual foot to check, and I've seen some people. Oh, it's not a foot. It depends on how big your foot is if you're using your actual foot.
Right. And I believe the rule is you get 2 tosses.
Yeah.
And then the next team.
2 tosses, and then the next team, I think, gets 1 toss, and then after that, you just place it on the red line.
Place it on the red line.
Good-looking ball by Tony. Oh, that's a great-looking ball. DeSalvo's going to shoot.
I'm not sure if Marco's missed one today. It's been a machine. Just, it's like a robot, you know, just hit after hit after hit.
Yeah.
That's the experience.
What a good point there.
Absolutely.
So Andy's going to take a shot. Andy's rocking a BBN hat.
He is, you know, a little biased, but Andy's been playing just over a year. This is like his first major tournament. Made a little swim.
Contact.
I should say, I believe his first tournament was last year in the World Series.
Okay.
But within the past 12 months, you know, this will be his first tournament. From that point forward.
Sure.
He was thrown into the fire last year. He's been hooked ever since.
That's good. I think that happens to a lot of people. So if you want to get a hat like Andy's, a BBN hat, the web address is bocceBroadcast.network. So not .com, it's .network, bocceBroadcast.network. And Michael Chaldone has some merch you can buy, some t-shirts, hats, those types of things. And he just switched drop shippers to a company that I think has a better product. I'm waiting on my hats to come in.
A little hard.
A little too hard off the wall.
A little too hard. That's going to
be a ball game.
Well, Dave, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, of course.
I stopped in to say hello. You know, not only does the Toccolana Club here put on a wonderful event, you see more energy and more dedication into all tournaments.
Of course.
And be remiss if I didn't give a shout out to the Bocce Bros with their tournament web portal.
Oh yeah, you were just on it here.
Right, I was looking up a date for the that Cleveland Challenge Cup
The Bocce
tournament.
Bros definitely have the best catalog of all the tournaments each year, and they've got a whole little database of tournaments. So if you want to play more bocce, go to the Bocce Bros website. And
if you're a club who's hosting a tournament, reach out to them and put your tournament.
100%.
They also have a unique player portal. So if you're not on a current team but you're looking to play in a tournament.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
So you go there and you register yourself. They put in your credentials, whether you're a pointer, your hitter, the year's experience, where you're playing, and you're like a free agent. You could a club that's looking for a player even at the last minute.
I might take advantage of that. Right. I wasn't aware. Huh. Interesting.
So a shout out to our friends over there, the Bocce Bros.
Yeah, they've also got a streaming channel that's pretty good. They stream quite a bit in Ohio and elsewhere. So yeah, check out the Bocce Bros. Yeah. All right, we're gonna wait for that announcement on court 14 for who's playing next. Looks like court 11 is getting started, so we can take a
quick peek,
a look over there.
That's interesting.
This is an all-ladies court.
You don't see it, but the cameras are up in the ceiling, right? A little different view where they're mounted.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a security cam type feel to it, but yeah, we're mounted up above to keep these cables out of everybody's way.
Okay, can one camera point to the other? Can you see it from one end to the other?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, does it have that type of?
Yeah, we can do that. We can get a little look at Michael and my job of mounting these cameras.
There it is.
You can see, this one's got a white background because of the sign.
A little shout out to the sponsor,
McGrath.
Right.
You can see the camera there at the very top.
There it is.
Well, that's as far as I can zoom, I think.
Right.
So Michael and I mounted those on Friday afternoon. Took a hour and a half, maybe 2 hours to get everything set up, but he had a good plan for mounting the cameras. I think it worked out pretty well. Take you back.
DMV Allen playing Hunt Real Estate.
You said Hunt Real Estate is playing who?
I believe it was DMB.
DMB. Okay, so Hunt Real Estate is the gray shirts.
Let's see when the young ladies turn around here. The shirt has the DMB Allen.
William Barnett says, great job, Dino. See you in Seneca Falls.
Yeah, so the SMS Lodge there, annually they hold a tournament, and I believe it's in September. And so he's probably trying to say, I'll see you at the tournament because I'm scheduled to be there as well.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, Bill does a great job. My recollection, it's Saturday, September 2nd.
Okay.
Every year he has a nice tournament. Quite a few of the clubs here from upstate New York. And he does draw in teams from Pennsylvania as well. The Anellis, the Lockport team over in Buffalo, Lockport area.
There's a lot of bocce in New York.
There is. Right across upstate in general, you go from west to east. You have Lockport, where they have 8 teams here. The Lockport team, eight teams at the World Series. You have the Holly Bocce Club.
Okay. Let me interrupt real quick. Emma, this is for you. Our team is sweeping the courts right now.
We have some bocce plays over in Rochester, Seneca Falls. We come closer to Syracuse up in Phoenix, the Waterside Club there. As you move east, you obviously have Toccolana, you got Galliano. Port Jackson is a bocce a club over in Amsterdam, Port Jackson area. Probably should give them a shout out. There's a bocce tournament there September 9th.
Yep.
It's a double elimination. Port Jackson. We'll try to get that information if it's not already on the Bocce Bros website. We'll push that information over. Move a little bit east. You have the Troy Italian Community Center.
Okay.
Shout out to Lou Scaldone and his son Michael and Zach. And you start to head south just a little bit, and you get into the Westchester County with Mount Vernon, Yonkers, White Plains.
So I don't know if I've told you this, but I have a project that I have not started. I've thought of it, and it's to make an interactive Google map of all the bocce in the country. So you can create a KML file, which is a special sort of XML that puts all the Latin long of all the bocce facilities. Some of them I'm probably able just to find on Google. Others are probably quite a bit hidden, because I'd like to do even the ones in public parks that.
Sure. New York City has a Parks and Recreation. They have bocce courts in every boroughs, and there's
do they really?
Clubs within the boroughs that play bocce in the city. And then they have a New York City borough championship. So all the clubs from every borough, they come together for a New York City title. Likewise, out in Long Island, you have the American Bocce Club. You have Babylon. Babylon just built 4 beautiful courts.
Babylon is on Long Island, you said?
They're on Long Island. Outdoor courts, Hartrue. You haven't had a chance to visit their portal. In fact, it looks like we're going to have the American Bocce Club here on Court 14 here pretty soon.
It's going to be American Bocce Club, and do we know who those opponents are? I can go talk to them real quick. Dino's looking up the rosters on this app he's got called, what's the name of the app?
It's a Tourney Machine. Tourney Machine. It's an app.
Similar vibe to Scoreholio. All right, folks, we're going to pan back to the left to the feature court. And this one's on the right.
Airy material.
Okay. Airy materials. Eerie materials, I would say.
That's correct.
So we're close to the Erie Canal, which my brother took his sailboat down. He had to step his mast. Division 1 open pool. Yeah.
Look like they.
All right, Erie Materials is going to be green.
They won their first game against Worthington, and looks like they lost a tough game to Colchester Bocce Club, 16-15. Let's see, we have Derek, Ryan, Sam, and Ethan.
Dino's going to write down the player names for me.
Yep. We lost 15-16 last night against a good team against Connecticut.
Are you Ryan?
I'm Ethan.
Ryan?
Ryan. I'm Ethan. The guy who pointed was Sam.
Ethan?
The big guy was Sam. And and then the guy with the backwards hat right here to the left is Derek.
Doing what we do best here. We're flying by the seat of our pants and trying to get the rosters going right before play. This one's actually frame 1, so I think we're a little late to get the rosters. 0-0 first frame. For those just joining us, we are at the 2023 World Series of Bocce at Toccolana Club, which is in Rome, New York. And how many years has this tournament been running, do you know?
I should know that.
I should know that too by now. I was trying to tee you up.
You're teeing me up about the tournament, and I'm over here trying to do some research on who the players are for each of the teams. Shame on me, right?
No, you're doing great.
Yes.
We're playing on hard true surface here. I think these courts are 60 feet long, probably about 10 or 11 feet wide. And this is court 14. Score just moved. That's 2 for Erie Materials. Feature court is court 14. There are 15 total courts here at Toccolana Club. 6 of them are inside and 9 of them are outside. It's a really nice facility. Lots of space for lots of bocce. That's a good point. 13, 14 inches to the side. I would say this is going to be a shot here. This is Jeff here in the hat, right? This is not
This
Jeff.
is Pete.
This is Pete. Jeff was holding the ball.
Pete just hit. The American Bocce Club is very active
But
down there.
this is Jeff.
This is Jeff.
Yeah,
that's
this is
right.
Jeff. Yeah.
Jeff is in the hat. A
I
seasoned
played
player.
Jeff in Vegas.
Right.
In fact, I might have played a portion of this team in Vegas. They were basically our rivals there at some point. We had to play them twice.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, it was a double elimination with a, I think some sort of a wild card feedback into the bracket.
Ryan's going to use the wall just behind the ball. A little heavy.
Rolling in on the left side. Ooh, that's a little spicy. Kind of disappeared in that shadow. Everybody's using house balls at this tournament. That's another thing a little different about this tournament. I don't know what they do in Ohio, but or in other places in New York, but here we're using house balls. And unfortunately, green and red are kind of hard to distinguish in some lighting situations. Especially faded green and red.
The lighting shows up well at night.
Yeah. All right, for American Bocce Club, that will be 3 points. Jeff's rolling, following it in. Maybe a few feet deep.
Touch it up, Sam. Touch it up.
Derek. Ball's on target. Good ball.
That boy, Sam. That boy. That boy.
That's Mike.
It's a very nice ball.
It's a good hit.
Nice hit.
All right, so tell me about the players on American Bocce Club, and then we'll go through Erie Materials if you know any of them.
I'm unfamiliar with the Erie Materials team.
Pull your mic up a little bit.
I'm unfamiliar with the Erie Materials team.
Okay.
But the American Bocce Club out of Huntington, out in Long Island. Very, very active in the community. They run daily leagues. They run some tournaments down there, and they're involved with Special Olympics as well.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, Peter Rubio is a very active member in that club, along with Jeff. We have Mike and John.
Okay.
So the four of them here today.
And I've met, I think, 3 of the 4 of them in Vegas.
Right.
It's my first time meeting them. That was actually my first traveling tournament that wasn't an ABC tournament, was Vegas.
And they're very, they're promoters. You know, they're like-minded individuals. They do a lot to promote the sport. And they're what's the word I want to use? Kind with their time, right? So they're generous, volunteering to help start other clubs grow the sport as well in Long Island and also abroad, like Westchester County, for example, out in Staten Island and some of the other boroughs within this city.
Okay.
So if there's bocce being played somewhere downstate, chances are the American Bocce Club, along with Mount Vernon and Yonkers with Guy DeSantis and his crew, they're helping promote the sport. It's a beautiful ball by Jeff.
Now, does Guy run the Vegas tournament?
Guy and his brother are involved in running that tournament, along with some assistance of a whole host of volunteers, obviously.
Oh, great shots.
And Guy is down in Mount Vernon, Yonkers Bocce Club. Nice replay. Technology, right?
Yeah. This is free software. Although Michael's put all these plugins in it and bells and whistles so we can do things like replay and everything. Michael Chaldone has started the Bocce Broadcast Network. He's based out of Troy.
In Troy?
Troy, New York. And he's gotten our BBN Midwest branch started up, which Alex Guerra and I have worked on. And there's also a BBS West branch, which Will out of California, I can't remember his last name, but I think it starts with a K. He's starting a branch out in California. So BBN is expanding to cover the U.S. is the goal. The equipment isn't cheap, but the software we're using right now, anyways, is open source and free. The hard part is the time that
Very
it
nice
takes.
ball. Very
it's
nice
a great
ball.
ball. Hard part with the BBN is the amount of time it takes, and
I believe that was Ethan.
That's Ethan. And traveling to all these tournaments.
Right. So you're looking for the volunteers to help out along the way?
Looking for volunteers, yeah. Commentators, very important. It's tough. Michael likes to broadcast on BBN all day. We sort of thought that maybe it's better to just broadcast like a feature game, like a championship game, but his thought is if we're going to hook all the equipment up, we might as well broadcast everything and capture more views along the way. So we broadcast all day. We've been at it since 9 a.m. And
well, it's nice too to bring in the talents of others, right, who play the game from time to time. You have the guest commentators throughout the day as well. So you, like, for example, we brought in Joe, his perspective of the event, the culture, the club here. Prior to you and I sitting down, there were some players from the Rome club broadcasting.
Yeah, Pete and that was Pete Russo and Nick Serra.
So Pete, right, so both of them very experienced players. They know the game as well as anyone else. And
I heard they've won it in years past, or one of them has won it in years past. Let's see if we can get a good shot on this.
Very nice.
Oh, great. Yeah. Great Rafa there. So we get a little replay.
You got this one covered on BBN?
Yeah.
This is really good.
Great Rafa. A lot of space to point in.
Ethan, right? Ethan? Oh, yeah, we got this on the BBN Live.
Nice to meet you, Ethan. I'm Dave.
Where are you from?
Good luck.
From New York.
Oh, your local team, right? So tell me a little bit about the Area Materials. Who's your sponsor?
I'm playing with some childhood best friends here.
Oh, college friends?
This guy, no, childhood best friends.
Oh, childhood best friends.
This guy's dad, he's a president for Area Materials.
I gotcha.
All right, now we got the story.
We're having fun competing.
You're having some fun, right? So we just got the background from the...
I'll talk your ear off the whole time.
Right.
Don't let us distract you, though.
Just a local team here, Rome, having some fun. Area Materials.
It's a good-looking ball. Luckily, it hit the Polino.
I had a couple of those myself last night. A little heavy.
As long as you hit something when it's a little heavy.
That's right. It's interesting, too, here with these games today. The teams step on the court with 13 or 15 courts. They all have their unique characteristics. But you only get the one ball. You roll down and start the game.
Yeah, I noticed that. So you roll one ball. All four of your players are on one side. Everybody gets one ball, and then you move to the other side, right. Which is, I think, a little bit different than what you would do throwing sides with pairs for quads.
So with 4 balls each, right? So you have 8 balls being rolled if everyone's rolling a ball. So you have one peek at the different lines that are on the court based on the.
Yeah, you don't get a second ball to adjust with.
Then you don't see the court coming the other way until you're actually on the court playing the game.
Yeah, so you got to stay very focused and really watch what your partners are doing, what the opponents are doing, and find your lines. And it's the only way you can do it if you don't get 2 balls to adjust with. Well, it's a little long. Sitting 1 red right now. Move the chains. That's 4-4.
So 4-4.
4-4. These games are played to 16. Backwall live. keep telling the viewers that there's no timer, but in most places there's no timer. I'm just used to having a timer with, in Chicago and the leagues I play.
It's always been the discussion is, how do you speed up the game? Is part of the game the discussion, and for every point, different parts of the country play it just a little bit differently. I think we all agree if you're going to huddle for every single ball,
yeah,
2-3 minutes at it.
And that's why the USBF and the IBF implemented timers for international rules play just this year. 2023 is the first year of timers, and nobody was used to it. I would at the Nationals several weeks ago, but soon people got the hang of it, and you learn that you can use those timeouts strategically. And
the timeouts had to be used
before 10 minutes.
Before 10 minutes.
Yeah. So you get 50 minutes on the clock, and then before 10 minutes you can use a timeout.
Right.
It's either 1 or 2 timeouts.
Yeah.
I take it that you watch some of it?
Oh, I did every day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we had a good crew of commentators, and that was a whole week of streaming. Yeah.
That's one of those tournaments. If I couldn't have played in, I had an itch to come over and watch anyways.
Sure.
I almost pulled the trigger, and I backed out at the last minute.
You should play next year. Bumping their own ball.
That's that.
There's that high spot on the wall over there, and you got to play around it. You got to pick your line.
Right.
This is the line. This is the line.
Yeah, Pete's going to try to go around it.
There it is.
Yeah.
But it's still going to fall left. It's in now.
That's in.
It's a good ball. I don't know if they have a good line on this red ball, but might want to create a little more space and take it out if they can shoot to it.
So let's see what Derek does, what line he takes. Is he going to shoot? Yeah. Are they going for the Paulino?
Was he going for the Paulino, or was he going for the bounce back off the wall? I don't know. Probably too far to bounce back, so probably aiming for the Paulino. Playing that ridge on the wall.
Yeah, that's Ethan.
Oh, okay. Erie Materials has 1 ball remaining. I don't know. It's the last ball. I'd probably shoot it to get that Plano back where the deep green balls are. But
double target.
That's what I would do.
Yeah.
But we're pointing in, and let's see. Oh, that's a good ball. That's a great ball. Push it back for 2, maybe.
Yes.
1 red.
That's worth a replay, don't you think?
Yeah, we can try to do a replay. Might get the tail end of it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Got a little jump at the end. All right, so that's 1 red for American Bocce Club. American Bocce Club's got to be pretty happy about the result of that frame, because they were in bad position.
Yeah. A more experienced team would have taken a run at that Paulino, kick it back. They were set there for 4.
That's why I was thinking shooting was the shot.
Nice ball by Jeff. Double target, either or, right?
Oh, great shot.
Split the difference.
Take another look. Hit both balls.
Both balls, the red kick to the left, the Paulino went to the back, the green went to the back. You can almost see that was the way it was set up. If he hits that square.
Sure, yeah.
That's interesting here. They're rolling in, right?
Yeah, and use that back wall to your advantage here.
Use it to the advantage with the back wall.
Get it there. You got to get it all the way to the wall.
So in our club, we play backboard dead.
Yep.
So playing the backboard live is new to me as a player.
It's kind of counterintuitive, but I've been thinking differently.
But strategically, the teams that have the depth of the game, they understand, how to play the game strategically with a live backboard. Because they play every day.
So in that case, Ethan threw it a little short. He should have gotten it all the way to the back wall.
Either rolling or shooting, right?
Right.
Because the backboard's alive.
Yeah. If you're not used to back wall live, it takes some getting used to. But if you study the game enough, I think you can figure it out pretty quick. Get it there. It's got a little more meat on it.
Yeah, that's it.
It's going to be to the
Good
right.
idea. Good idea.
That's a great ball.
Beautiful ball. Beautiful. Right.
The Reds rolling back.
Should we catch on the replay, or is it too late?
That one's probably too late now.
Yeah.
You can press the save button if you want to replay it. Anytime. I usually wait till the balls stop moving and then press the save button. You can press it a little bit before they stop moving.
And once I save it, and then it automatically kicks into the replay?
Once you save it, it's saved, and then you can call it with the call button. So there's 3 buttons to press here: save, call, home.
Okay.
You can do the next one, especially if this is a shot. So be ready after the balls stop moving. Save. Now you can call it. And so that ball hit the fence. I would think it's a dead ball.
The fence is in play here.
Fence is in play here. Okay. Home. Yep, you got it. Fence is in play. That's another rule I've never seen before. Even the side fence?
Even the side fence. So the red team's sitting 2. Now they got to decide: do you shoot the red ball to push it down in, or do you just roll in and take the 3 points, or do you roll harder on the red ball, the ball in front? Yeah. You risk hitting the green ball, right? Do you roll in and take the 3?
I would probably roll in and take the 3 here. It might come on the left side of it, though. Left side of the green.
That's what I was looking to do. Go hard to the wall.
Oh, we're right there. All right, that's 3 for American Bocce Club. So I was saying go to the left of the green, but either way works.
Yeah, I think he wanted to stay away from that green ball. Smart play. 8-4, American Bocce Club. Jeff has the pole in back in hand.
We got to keep it a foot off that sidewall. We're definitely a foot off the sidewall.
Right back to his sweet spot.
Jeff is a great all-around bocce player. He shot a lot in Vegas when I played him. He's a great pointer. He's just a great guy. He was pretty entertaining, I think. A lot of fun to play these guys.
That's the one thing that's nice about the growth of the sport. It's the people you meet from club to club, in tournament to tournament. And when you come back to another tournament, people go out of your way to say hello.
Yeah. Social networking in real life.
Right.
And professional networking. A lot of times you meet people.
Exactly.
A lot of these clubs have people, volunteering for different projects like electrical work and building things. Highwood is all volunteer based. So.
Well, I played in the Club Molisani Charities Tournament.
Yeah.
For the first time.
Yeah.
And some of their players, right? Wayne and his sons, stopped by our club in Phoenix. Oh, that's a very nice ball.
Oh, great.
Very nice ball.
Do the replay on that if you want.
Yeah, we're going to hit a replay on that one. So they stopped by the club for a couple hours before coming to Rome.
Okay, that's great.
Right? Wayne Fernach and his Dan and his second son and Steve. Stop in, said hello, a little hospitality.
That's great.
And they're here. So
I was thinking I would maybe stop in on Friday morning. Kind of ran out of time though.
and that was the part 2 to the story as well, right? So we get to meet the American Bocce company, Alex and Vanessa,
and Andy,
right?
And Milan.
And Milan, right?
Yeah.
And they show up Thursday night. Oh, there's another good ball. Very nice. Oh, it leaked out. So you host Club Molisani in the afternoon, American Bocce Company at night, right? That's what the sport's about.
Yeah, met a lot of great people playing bocce. Oh, is that going to be one green?
They have one ball back as well. Might be 2.
All right, we got some comments in the peanut gallery. Just a couple. Skip is saying, can you give the web address for the bocce girls or the bocce bros? I don't know that there's a bocce girls. Maybe that's a joke, but the bocce bros is just boccebros.com, right?
Yes, it is. TheBocceBros.com, right? 8-6 the score.
I can type it in the chat. So it's theboccebros.com, or is
That's
it just,
correct.
okay?
Nice change the position of the Paulino, American Bocce company, right? The American Bocce Club, that is. They played the long Paulino. Area materials take control. They played a very short ball. Nice hit.
Great shot. Oh, how did that squeeze through? Get a replay on that. Wow.
Oh.
Good ball. I think that red one's going to be out of here pretty quickly.
I think so. Yeah, be careful they don't take the Paulino down with it.
And he did take the Paulino. Probably not a good replay there. I didn't switch it fast enough.
I know. Just what I said, right? Yeah, be careful to take the Paulino down, and
yeah,
bad karma on my part.
I think you manifested it.
I know. Shame on me.
I heard you doing that earlier when Waterside was playing. I felt like you were trying to manifest for them to get some points.
Well, that was a doctor. That's a David and Goliath, right? It's. I think we all root for the underdogs from time to time.
Oh, yeah.
And a little unconscious bias on my part because it was a home club team.
I think it's okay for the commentators to be biased.
Yeah. Hey, let's face it. You got Pete and Felice, Marco and Natalia, right? If I'm not mistaken, they won it last year. So you have somebody that strong of a team. But did I hear that they lost yesterday, right?
One for Erie here.
8-7. So this is Derek. Nice position. Nice ball, Derek. Very nice. It's one of those teasers, right? Do you point in? Do you hit it?
I think Jeff's going to shoot.
Yeah, some teams say get rid of that ball.
Sometimes I say put another one out there first and then shoot.
That's what he's doing here.
He's going to squeeze through a field goal.
Right.
But now at least you got another ball out there, so I would probably shoot this one. Sometimes shooting is the less risky shot. There's fewer things that can go wrong.
Right, so
but it depends. Because if you point twice and then you're long twice, then now what do you do?
That was the point I was trying to make with this teaser ball, right? Do you shoot it? Do you point in? It's going to be a 3-ball waster before they even establish.
Yeah, if anything, you wanted those red pointing balls to be short. Let's see if we can sit one short here.
So this is a good defensive ball.
It's going out.
And ball number 4. You shoot that ball, get it out of the way.
This last ball, you got to really play defense. Sit it short. I don't know. It's Erie Materials is set to make some points here on this frame.
And if they don't, right, the Paulinos could be exposed. It seasoned a very knowledgeable team will shoot the Paulino back to the wall.
Right.
And then you get 2 extra points.
I think American Bocce Club, that is definitely going through their mind. They're worried that the other team's going to shoot the Paulino back, so they need to cover here. Keep it to the right.
Cover up.
Cameras.
Good ball.
Cameras are out of focus. Let's see if I can fix that for us. It's going to be blurry.
That was the best possible ball you could throw, right? Now the question becomes, here's that. Do you risk one ball and hit the ball? Shoot one ball?
I would say so. They've got 3 balls.
Yeah. Take one crack at the Paulino.
But I don't know.
They're
they
going to
can
roll
point it in. Well, if that one's deep, I think you definitely. If that one's all the way deep, I think you shoot. No, it's not all the way deep. There's one red one a little deeper. Make an adjustment. That one's going to go left.
It's going to tuck back in.
Oh, it's going to tuck back in? Wow.
A little challenging. Sometimes you want to call back that replay.
Yeah.
And then a player is real quick to roll the next ball. It's like, okay, let's show the replay, but yet try to get back to the live action.
Yeah, so you can always save it and then call it later.
Oh, can you? Okay.
Yeah, so we could still watch some balls play out, and then at the end of the frame,
right. So
here's you can call it again.
Right.
Yeah.
So I can call it back.
It just went left, and then it tucked back right.
Tucked right in.
What a ball.
Very nice.
I'm surprised that was only 1 point for Erie Materials there.
Yeah. 8-8.
Tie game.
Halfway home.
Skip's asking, you mentioned mapping bocce courts nationwide. Yeah, I'd like to just create a Google Maps KML file with all the bocce courts. If there's already a project out there, let me know. I know there are some for other sports. It would have to be community contributed to by the community, because I don't think I could possibly enter them all manually.
What type of data set would you need for that, as far as the? If you
I mean, it would be a lot of searching and just.
But as far as the information,
putting the word out
city.
there, yeah. Well, latitude and longitude,
Yeah.
and because not every court is entered as a business. Some of them are just entered or just there.
Right.
You know?
Right.
But what I would do is probably write a newsletter about it and give people a little web interface so that they could enter the data.
Maybe
community source.
Get some type of community college or some.
Yeah, get somebody to create
technology,
the software.
right?
Yeah.
Have them create the. Have to work on that.
Toccolana Club is definitely on the Google map, don't get me wrong.
Right.
But there's a lot of courts here and there if you want to just play a game, or you don't always know that they're there.
Sure, the courts are there, right?
But of course, you can play backyard bocce anywhere. You just carry the balls in the back of your car, and you can play anywhere. There's ground, really. The only place you can't play is in the middle of the ocean.
Then you have companies like Paca World.
Yeah,
they make portable
inflatable
courts.
Right?
Inflatable. Yeah. How do you talk a little bit about the Paca World courts in the Chicago bar leagues or the?
Sure, yeah.
American
Paca World courts that we use for American bocce are 30 feet by 8 feet, so a little shorter than these courts, a little shorter than the competition courts. But Paca World makes 3 sizes of courts. They're inflatable walls. Walls are about 4 inches in diameter, and you just pump them up, and ooh, look at that. So you pump up the bocce courts, and what we do is we roll out AstroTurf underneath them.
How wide are the courts?
They're 8 feet wide.
8 feet wide.
At least the size that we use, 8 feet wide by 30 feet long.
They do have championship courts as well. They're 60
feet. They do,
long.
yeah. And
that's a beautiful
Paca
ball.
World's biggest customer is the Special Olympics globally. See a big celebration there.
Went to the back wall, played the back wall, played it with some purpose, and the ball just tucked right in.
So that'll be 1 for American Bocce Club. Oh. 7 hours. Tina was just asking me about the timestamp for how long we've been streaming. We've been streaming for 7 hours since 9 a.m. Eastern. Quite the long day of streaming. We've had a number of people in the booth. Be eager to have some more folks. Oh, great ball. That's Pete?
That's Pete, yeah.
Great ball, Pete. Yeah, so back to Packer World. The guy that started Packer World his name is Pete, and he lives in New Zealand. Comes to the U.S. and other countries fairly regularly to check in on the Special Olympics. Again, I said that's his biggest customer, users of these courts. I would say probably American Bocce Co. is the second biggest user of the courts.
And the American Bocce Co. How many leagues do you run in Chicago?
Well, right now we're doing probably 9 or 10 leagues. I can't remember if it's 9 or 10 this season. We're taking a look at a replay from earlier. Look at that. Good point. Oh. It went right through the crowd. Let's take another look at that. It goes right between them.
That's why you always have to be paying attention.
Boom. Luckily, I don't think anybody got hit, but oh my goodness.
Hit the leg of the chair.
Wow.
So anyways, the number of leagues there?
Yeah, we're running about 9 or 10 leagues right now. Cleo's Monday through Thursday. Pizza Lobo Tuesday and Wednesday. Shore Club Mondays. Clark Street Ale House Tuesdays. And at that point, I probably lost count.
Right.
Two for American Bocce Club.
Let's see what the excitement, right?
It's the bump shot. Need that breeze to start back up. It's
tight game, 11-8, back and forth, right?
Yeah, it's a great game. We were at 8-8 a moment ago. All right, Jeff's going to throw the Polino out. While Jeff's doing his first point, I'm going to take you to the fans. Let's see who's out there right now. This place is filling in. Give it a couple hours, and there's going to be about 2,000-3,000 people here. It's a little hard to see outside.
Yeah, last night there was thousands of people here. It was
3,000-4,000.
Easy.
Got this nice backdrop over there for people to take pictures. You can see this is the scorers booth here. Is that Joe in the scorers booth?
That is Joe over there in
the tournament director's booth.
Tournament director. Get you caught up on
and
this frame. Erie Materials shot their first ball and missed, and the second ball they rolled in.
You can almost see the bracket. I can't zoom any further than that. But let me get you back to the game.
Let's see. Ethan off the wall.
Ooh.
Just a little bit heavy. Pushed the basket.
It's a good look, though. Just a little late on the wall and a little bit too much speed. All right, we got Lou Chaldone in the chat. Hey, Dave and Dino, watching again from Perugia. Great job broadcasting. Yeah, Lou is in Italy right now.
Right,
yeah.
right. Another.
What's the occasion, Lou? Tell us what the occasion is. I would imagine vacation. Not a bad place to go.
Yeah, he would have been here.
I'd probably take Italy over coming here, though.
Yeah, I think so too. Hot over there right now.
I've heard that, yeah. Oh, great shot.
That is nice shot, Peter.
Take a look at the replay here.
Yeah. Now they got to decide.
Clean hit, leaves one red. Doing a little
Let's see if we
center
can call
court
it back
conference.
upstairs. Check out Pete's focus, right? He's determined, right? Okay.
Yeah, when you're shooting, you can't lose sight of your target. You can't let
Your eyes come out.
distractions or anything.
So the question is, are they going to roll in with these 2 balls they have left, or are they going to shoot that green one out? Now they
Can't
shoot
see
this.
through 'em.
They shoot the green one out. Their second ball is going to sit in.
All right, let's take a look at the balls.
So what's the call here? Take the green one out.
Take the green one out. And
Right.
you don't hit the red.
Got 2 balls in hand.
Bit of a miss. I would just go ahead and point in for this ball. This is Mike Lissy. Is it in?
I think close.
I think
it's
so.
gonna be hard. Just a 2 points.
That's 2. I don't know. I don't know if that's 2 or 1. 2? All right. We'll call 2.
13-8 American Bocce Club. Let's see if Jeff goes back to his sweet spot. 3/4 of the way down to ready to go short.
And that's where you got to watch out for that ridge over there on the right. All right, Lou says, Umbria Jazz Festival, intensive language classes, and join the Perugia Bocceophilia. Ooh. I knew that about you. I knew you liked some jazz. Chicago is a big jazz town.
Right, absolutely.
I went to the Jazz Fest earlier this year. It's a good time. Some Italian jazz, that'd be nice. It's a good point. That's the line you play, and you can see the ball trail. You can see the ball trail. This is the line for that spot. So with this hard true, you can almost see it. I bet you can't. The players can't see it from that far away, but
right, it's there though. Especially if you watch the player before you, takes the same line.
Oh, Polino, nice. Some space back there. I think now we do back wall ball.
Right.
That's right. Get it there. Make contact. Hope it goes left now. Stayed straight, but I think it's in. Look at that Polino shot. Great ball.
Oh.
Oh no. It's where you didn't want to hit.
With the beer can. Two points. Unfortunate. 13-10.
All right, Deep Polino. They're saying it's in play. Nice and straight. Good line. A little deep. That's okay.
And rolled off the back wall. I've actually seen some teams throw the ball with some, loft the ball up in the air, bounce it, hit the backboard, and come back off.
I've seen that too.
Right?
Yeah. That one's going into the corner.
Right.
Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back.
That may be in.
This is quite the game.
Another roll.
Is it going to fade right?
Yeah, it just leaks out there to the left.
Fading left.
I'm surprised neither team has thought of
Wall
using
ball.
the backboard.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We put some heat on this one.
It's coming back.
Yeah.
It's going the wrong way, though. I'd probably use the sidewall a little bit. Point off the sidewall. That looks like a better line. No, it's a little short.
So I watched the game on this court earlier this morning. The ball was thrown hard into the corner.
Okay.
And it leaked out to the left towards the middle of the court, at least a foot and a half.
Wow.
So if you had to, if you experienced that, right? That's a strategy, right? That
from this line, it went pretty straight.
Right, that did.
Is that good for two?
That's
Oh,
in.
I see two fingers from the crowd.
Yeah, this is there's so much space on both sides of the Polino. You could.
This one's coming with some heat.
It's
gonna die in the right spot. That's
right.
good.
That's
three.
That's game.
That is game. Ball game.
Well done. That was a good, entertaining, good game.
Yeah.
Area materials came back and made it a game, right? I think the experience obviously was in the American Bocce Club's favor. Valiant effort by Erie Materials. So shout out to Derek, Ryan, Ethan, and Sam.
That was a great game.
And to Mike, Jeff, Pete, and John, congrats on the win. You move forward.
So I'm gonna
switch over
take a short break here, and then we'll be back with another game. See if we can get some other entertainers in the booth.
Well, thank you, Dave. I appreciate the opportunity. Time for me to get some lunch. A lot of food out there.
Thanks,
Thank you.
everyone.
Okay,
Like
bye.
and subscribe. We're going to put these on a lower volume and go on this screen.
Hey, go back.
broadcast live.
Is it? Oh, nice.
Uploaded Bocce Broadcast Network. Go to YouTube. It's at the
I can't wait. I can't
about
wait.
the 7-hour mark.
All right. Yeah.
So they've been broadcasting for 7 hours. So
7 hour mark.
6 hours and 45 minutes. Just fast forward to get to your You'll appreciate some of the commentators in the role.
Yeah. I got all your names right. Yeah. No, I do appreciate that. Like you guys are working hard. I can see you guys. You guys are having fun with the commentary. It's probably good. Oh my goodness. Good. Great entertainment.
Number 182 on court number 11, Patrice Kennington Distillery versus Vaca Financial. Competition being the consistent number is Kennington Distillery versus Vaca Financial. Okay, Intermission game number 177, Waterside, men's versus Anelli. Again, Intermission game number 177, Waterside, men's versus Anelli. Intermission means we'll get some club members to empty out some of the trash cans in the Bocce pavilion, please. We need some members to empty out trash cans in the Bocce pavilion. Thank you. Intermission game number 178, the corner 15. Stephanie Park Agency versus Bocce. Intermission game number 178, the corner 15. Stephanie Park Agency versus Bocce. Yes, for Lockport.
Heads up.
Vaca Financial, please come to the score table. Vaca Financial.
like here's two.
Oh boy. Dave left the mic hot. Hopefully you guys weren't getting too much feedback from that. Dave's going to take a little break. I'm Milan. I'm going to take over for this game. Working on getting you team names and all that. I know we have Waterside Club. And not sure who the other team is yet. Alex Scarra is going to join me here in a second. Bear with me here while I get everything situated. We'll get this game going to you in about 2 minutes, folks. Thanks for sticking around. Shamrock Real Estate. I've heard that name before.
Yo. Is this thing on?
Will be.
Here I am. Alrighty, folks. Good news for you. You've got the dream team. Milan and Alex reporting live from Rome, New York. Toccolana Club. A couple Chicago boys licking our wounds. We are officially out of the main tournament. Our second chance tournament starts tomorrow morning, 10 a.m.
The losers tournament.
We're jumping in the middle of a game on the featured court.
So we got Waterside Bocce Club versus Shamrock Real Estate. I'm not positive I got the colors right just yet. Actually, if I can see what ball he's holding down there, green. Hey, Shamrocks are green. Good for them.
You can tape it.
Very meta.
What does that mean? I hear people throw this term meta around a lot.
I can't define it, but I know I'm using it properly.
Metaphysical. Beyond.
Metamorphosis.
Metamucus.
Metamucil.
Okay, so Waterside is Mike, Matt, JP.
JP. And backwards hat. Ah, man, I don't remember anymore. Waterside Bocce Club. Bocce.
A lot of regional dialect in our sport. Some people say Paulino, Paulina, the P,
the Pill,
the Jack,
Pizzle, the Pop Tart, the Po Diddy,
the Potawatomi,
the Po Boy, the Pop Dizzle, the Peter Pan,
and the Pumpkin Eater.
The Pumpkin Eater. All right, a Pizzle. Look at that go.
Anyone tuning in that wants to chat with us on the live chat, Milan and I are very receptive to that.
Say hi, Alex.
Hey, where am I at? Oh, what's up, folks?
I'm gonna do my best broadcasting voice right now. Welcome to the BBN home, America's home for bocce. How's that? Good? Pretty good?
That was pretty good, yeah.
Thank you.
Should I give it a shot?
Yeah, go.
Okay. And welcome to the BBN, America's home for bocce.
With authority.
It's hot, it's humid, it's sticky. Shout out Sticky Bandits.
Stickier than a sticky bandit. All right, zoom in, I think. All right, so score 6-3. Shamrock Real Estate up. I do not think either of these teams have lost a game yet, unless they lost one early on.
They did. Waterside Club 3 lost to IMBS inside yesterday. And the only reason I know that is because I was up at 5 in the morning rewatching the stream. Yeah. I think that was Robert Stewart from Ohio was keeping tabs on his boys. And I don't know Robert, but I see him on Facebook a lot. He did a great job. He was actually pretty funny. Kind of little chippy, all in good fun. He did a great job. Liked hearing him on the live stream, so that was cool. Check that out on the Bocce Underground Facebook page.
Yeah, I got an email from someone in Pennsylvania talking about IMBS.
Oh, right.
Kennedy Fraser.
Yeah, IMBS is
Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah, they were one of the
Copel?
Yeah, Koppel or whatever. Yeah.
Copel.
One of the favorites going into this tournament. With 120 teams, it's really hard to keep tabs on everybody. So
it's impossible.
Yeah, I actually don't know if I've seen them in the flesh over the last 48 hours. I've only seen them on the live stream.
They're a urban legend, like the Liberty Bell.
Okay, so this is Mike from Waterside. Great shot there.
Yeah, nice point. That's what was that, JP or Mike?
That was Mike.
Shades.
Mike in the Shades. We played him a couple nights ago. We went by the Waterside Club. They generously opened up their doors for us at about 10:30 when we got into town. Shared some prosciutto and red wine with us. Rolled some balls. Great people. Great club there in Phoenix.
And Ben Barlow is asking us to give his brother Tanner a shout out from Burlington Bocce. So Tanner, this is a shout out to you. Your brother's watching. Thanks for being subscribed for years. Thanks for the compliment.
Burlington. Met those folks this morning. Burlington, Vermont. Really cool to see. They have a couple full-size outdoor courts there.
Yeah,
so
80 feet, I believe he said, right? 80-foot courts.
Big boys.
They had a lot of, it was like a family affair. It was like about 15, 16 people for the game we played on, which is really cool. Why not make it this is worth making a weekend out of.
For sure.
It's a fest.
And there's probably other things going on that we don't know about.
Yeah, you got to just roam around.
Shamrock looks local. They just look like they know their way around this place. That's all I mean.
I was laughing to something completely unrelated. So.
And I also noticed a lot of the local teams around here have that sponsorship, right?
Oh, yeah.
Just some outside brand putting their name on their jerseys, getting the name out. Great small market marketing.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
Micro marketing.
Courtney Strickland, hi.
USBF precision shooting record holder, Courtney Strickland. Is that who you're referring to?
It is, and by all accounts, one of the top 3 most impressive performances during a week of USBF Nationals at the Highwood Bocce Club.
Ever.
Just last month. Maybe ever. I wasn't going there. I've only seen 2.5 Nationals in my life.
It was like me on Rumspringa.
Okay, so
looks like Waterside's holding right now. We're gonna see a little pizzle shot. Good hit, bad outcome.
Yep, so he's trying to cut the inside of that red ball.
Let's see if we can give you
the court actually slopes.
Quick replay of that.
The court slopes to the left. So if he does hit that clean, that red goes, both greens stay, it's 2 points. Unfortunately, it was comboed off his own ball, stuck around.
I'm gonna move the cameras a little bit. I feel like I'm not on the best.
And that's gonna be 1 for Waterside. So it's 6-4. Great ball by Mike there to start. Kind of right where you want to be.
That's good.
Foot in front.
One of my favorite points here. That or foot to the left or right.
Got 2 feet left or right. Even.
Yeah. Oh, with the breaks here, yeah. Big miss there.
Shamrock shooter's got that kind of 1.5 step. Sort of reminiscent to the way I shoot at Cleo's at home on the shorter courts.
Yeah. 1-2 step. The Sierra, the 1-2 step.
Yeah. Let me see that 1-2 step.
I love it when you 1-2 step.
Okay. We missed the shot, so we're gonna just try to protect early here. Maybe steal a point on the side. It's a great line.
Oh baby, that's some good bocce.
Awesome shot. Really, really good.
Protecting his ball. Haven't seen any volos yet. I've been waiting.
We saw one.
Andy.
Yeah.
And it was beautiful.
Set the tone in that game for us. That was, I think,
Yeah, no, I ripped that tone to shreds.
That was the frame that put us up 7-zip.
It set the tone.
And
Too bad.
Scared the hell out of our opponents, I think.
Too bad for you guys. I'm tone deaf.
I was hoping you'd be more tone loc.
Yeah. Ooh. Is that the kid from Blank Check? The name of the actor from Blank Check.
I don't know.
It is. Someone look that up and tell me.
Nice
shot. Wow.
Great ball.
I didn't get the release, but I sure as hell got the shot. He can barely see this. That's a beautiful shot.
Yeah, to hit that clean and not disturb the Polino, too. This ball's real hot.
Yeah, that's useless. I'm surprised that they didn't. Oh, that was the last ball, though.
We got one more.
I'm surprised they didn't take. No, I guess it is Cover City.
Looks like a good seal.
That's a good ball.
Really nice seal right there.
Yeah.
Still leaves that wall shot open if Waterside can replicate what they did earlier. This is one where I'm saying it's probably most likely they only end up with, set the over-under at 1.5 points for this frame. They got 2 balls left, 1 in. They've got about 18, they got about 2 feet.
I'll go under.
You think it's gonna be 1?
Yeah.
Great line, a little hot.
That might do it. I think it's dead.
Real close.
Hey, we got him measured. Oh, 2.
Great shot. You lost the over-under bet. You have to remove one article of clothing.
And there go my pants. Great shot. And with that, Waterside ties it up. That's a huge frame to capitalize on that. You know, you're happy to get one. Getting two is great.
Yeah, great frame by Waterside. 3 out of 4 really good balls.
A little wider than he'd like, but I promise you, those of you watching at home that think that's an easy point to beat, I'd say it gets beaten only about 50% of the time.
Yeah, maybe that percentage goes up the later in the tournament we go.
Yeah, for sure.
But in what we've seen so far, 3 feet.
I love that wall. I think he got it just enough. Tone look was indeed in blank check.
Oh, shit.
I am a well of knowledge, sir.
All right, I'll take my socks off.
What do you got? You got ankle, calf socks.
What am I working with today?
Thigh highs.
She got these electric yellow zebra cuts.
Did you get those in Poland?
From your mother.
She's Polish. All right, I think we're going to see a shot here. I'd be surprised if we didn't. What are you going here, pizzle? Or ball?
Man, this guy's all Polino, man.
Rocket.
He so far all I've seen from him is.
Sorry, I got locked in watching him shoot and not switching the camera angle.
You know, I'm guessing they're a home team, and
he almost hit that on the fly. He threw that so hard.
And I'm thinking that they want to bring an out-of-town team to the back wall.
Oh well, of course. Why wouldn't you?
So earlier when we were shooting in our games, we were never aiming Polino. In that situation, I'm shooting ball every time.
Yeah,
the big one. And that's because we don't want to get in this back wall game, but they recognize that these are their courts, their territory.
And that works. Play your strengths.
This is one we saw at Milan. You put one in this corner earlier. It stopped for about a half a second.
It will not stay in that corner.
And then rolled.
One advantage of broadcasting this court is I knew that was exactly what was going to happen.
That might roll too far out.
Looks like Red's still holding.
Waterside looks like a minor league baseball team in those jerseys.
The Savannah Bananas?
Yeah. All right.
That green's going to come back.
Yep.
What's the call here for point? Is it green or red? I think red's got it. You know, I didn't notice it when we were playing, but looking down this court right now, look at the drop off on the last 5 feet of the court.
I noticed it when I sat down, but from this angle, our eye view right now is very different than ours when we were on the actual court.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It is. It's a dip.
And this ball's going to prove it. Nice shot.
Beauty.
Oh. He might have manufactured 2 out of that.
I think he got 2. Looks like they're saying 2.
Yeah, they're saying 2.
2 for Waterside.
2 Waterside. Yeah.
What a great point.
So we must not be the Shamrock's lucky charm, as the game is flipped in momentum since we got back in the booth.
Cabbage. All right, pointing. This is Mike, right? I believe.
What's your favorite sponsor here, Milan?
Rome Federal Credit Union.
And why is that?
All your financial needs under one roof.
It doesn't say that. Mine is obviously Dr. Kingsley Kabari, a man who has two names of
power,
local ABC legends in his own name, Kingsley and Kabari. Okay, a couple undesirables to start the frame.
He's about,
ooh, almost caught the ball off the foot there.
He fired that second point, but it's in.
That's a good ball. It's really funny to see that Polino in almost the exact same spot as the last time they were down here, and 2 balls 6 feet short versus a well-executed frame prior. But that's Rome. That's Toccolana Club.
Yep. Seeing the angle of the courts now, it is faster from our point of view and slower coming back this way.
And I love it here. I think it's a.
This is a gem.
Yeah, it's a mecca. It's kind of like a crossroads too between Ohio and New York, 2 of the biggest hotbeds of bocce in the country.
This is a place built for the people, by the people.
Give the people what they want.
More bocce.
I noticed you've been saying bocce a lot more since hanging out with Michael.
I can't help it.
I like it. Rolls off the tongue nice.
Yeah. Michael's got one of the silkiest voices in the world. I'm going to ask him to read a few books so I can play myself to sleep.
ASMR,
audiobooks. Have him read like 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish.
Ben Barlow asked if you've got hit with a ball yet back there.
We have been fortunate we have not. I caught one in the shin earlier. I think anyone sitting on the side of the court is in danger at all times of getting hit. Some of these players fire off 90-mile-an-hour fastballs.
When we first got here to practice,
Al, these are your first like 4 shots.
All went
ended up in
the
the parking lot.
Yeah, every Rafa I hit, I was kind of catching it on the up.
Yeah, you bounce because I catch it on the up, and
because I throw my Rafas out a little more from
It's a skip.
Yeah, it's a kind of PRV thing, and I actually changed it a little bit after those first few.
Well, you are a PRV player, strictly speaking. So the answer to your question, Ben, is yeah. I have. Alex has almost hit a few people. I've seen a few people get hit. Definitely don't want everyone getting hurt. Plus, I feel like I'd have a really tough time explaining to my employer that I got hurt playing bocce ball.
It's a good-looking ball.
Oh my goodness! Oh, get leaked in.
The Waterside's locked in right now, man.
Their pointing's phenomenal.
Yeah, this is a much different team. It's the same team, but it's a much different team than I saw in that live stream yesterday. It looks like they've adjusted. So they play on these silky smooth synthetic Coleone courts.
I love those courts.
Yeah, you got a chance to roll there. What was your impression with the club as a whole?
A place that I have immediately put on my list to get back to as soon as possible.
Well said.
I have never felt more welcome so quickly anywhere than I did when I walked through that door. And it's a beautiful facility.
All right, don't be short is the call. A little early on the wall, whizzes by. It's going to be 1 red.
Hey, shamrocked it.
9-6.
Everyone's favorite score. And Emma, I don't know if anyone addressed it, but yeah, back wall's live. At all times. And actually, if a ball skips off the court, hits the chain link fence, comes back on the court, that's live too. If a ball doesn't hit anything other than concrete or the fence and somehow lands back on the court, it's live. But if it touches a person or any type of object and then goes back on the court, that ball's dead.
Oh, okay. So if it hits a chair,
out.
Okay.
I saw earlier yesterday it hit a beer can on the inside. It was on the inside of the court here, and that was out.
Okay.
And
I'm learning. Local rules, big part of the game. Some people have a problem with adjusting to them. My general philosophy on that is that we're at your house, we play by your rules.
You know the rules before you signed up, right?
In theory.
Well, yeah. Don't be shocked when you sign up for a tournament and they have their set of rules.
Right, exactly. We're in your house, Toccolana. We're gonna play by your rules. Everyone keeps asking us, "Oh, what do you think about the back wall live?
I love
tough
it.
time."
Yeah, we're having a really, really tough time.
Yeah.
I'll put it this way. What have we done? 4 ball in hand, 4-person tournaments total? 4?
No, 3. Well, you did the.
And I went
you
to
did
crickets.
2. You did crickets, and then you did. Yeah. So you've done 4.
I've done 4.
We've done 3 together. Yeah.
I think I can confidently say that I've lost more games playing this format in those 4 tournaments than I think I did in all of 2021.
In other tournaments?
And collectively.
Yeah.
In league play, I'm like.
I didn't give myself enough time to lose that many games.
Missed it by that much. Rare miss.
I wonder if he was looking at both balls there. Is he?
The field goal, split the uprights.
Well, I mean, he's been incredibly accurate, and
he wanted Polino.
He
no
did.
doubt in my mind.
Yeah.
But he lined up straight at it, and something he's there about maybe taking 1 step to the right on that shot and squeezing that gap.
Yeah, I would have made it smaller, but because
he's hitting there.
Also, the some of these New York and Ohio shooters, they certainly don't lack confidence, and they shouldn't because they're incredible shooters, or spockers, or whatever you call it locally. That's 2 Waterside, yeah?
Looks like it.
Oh, wait. No, that's a missed call by me because Waterside just rolled one in, so that means that the Shamrock real estate team must have been in prior to that.
What do you think about a shot here?
I like it.
Yep.
Polino?
Yep.
Oh.
Split the uprights. 1 more for Waterside. 10-6. This game is anyone's game still.
Yeah.
I mean,
both these teams look a lot like
they're very similar.
The teams that we've seen too, they use the wall a lot. They can hit. I think that from what I understand, there's probably 20 teams who are maybe a little bit above the rest in this tournament. There's probably 50 in the middle that can get hot at any time, and it just depends on how well they adjust and how many times in a row they do it.
Yeah, tournament play, tournament play, right?
Right. And then there's another, 40 or 50 that are
here,
just here for fun or to win a couple games. So I don't know if you've seen anyone on this court in particular that you thought these guys are going to win this thing.
No.
Not yet?
Not yet.
Okay. I mean, and that's not to knock anybody. We just know the caliber of some of the high-level teams here. Waterproof. Not to knock anyone that you've seen, Milan. I mean, everyone's good. Everyone in this tournament's good. You wouldn't show up to this thing if you weren't good.
Yeah. I mean, everyone's at some point in their bocce career, right? So you have some people that have played a long time, and now it's kind of like a family thing, and they're maybe playing with their grandkids or something. And then you got your traveling teams, your high-level competitors. And then you got the people like maybe maybe this is their first, second tournament ever.
Yeah.
And we all were there at one point.
Yeah.
And
I think there's a lot of people like us too who have had success traveling and won some tournaments, but our first time here had a learning curve. I remember talking to Danny Catullo earlier, and he almost predicted. He said, "Yeah, if you don't, just make sure you get in that second chance tournament, because we came out here last year for the first time, and we played all right, but we didn't go very far, and then we made a run on the last day in the second chance tournament." Okay,
I'm glad they do that. Gives us a chance to play a little more.
Yeah. Polino's wide open here. It's got about 5 feet on both sides of it.
Oh, he's choosing to come off the wall.
It's
Interesting.
hot. It's hot.
Scoot. Drop it like it's hot. Surprised he went that way.
No, I had this in my fucking bag from yesterday. Sorry.
All right, we got to measure here.
We're still measuring.
What's the house rule here, though? You're only allowed to measure a point, right? They can't measure for 2. Yep. He looks like he's lining up to shoot.
Shoot what? Front red?
No, okay. My eyes deceives me. I think he stole the point. But not ideal for Shamrock real estate.
It's close.
I think that front green took it.
That's what it looks like from here.
Measure once, cut twice. Green's in. So not a great ball particularly, but at least got point. And I wouldn't be surprised if Waterside just rolls right at their front red ball. He might be trying to go off the Rondine. Oh, Alex, I don't know what I was expecting, but I was not expecting that.
No, he was shooting the pile. He wanted to shoot that front green and maybe clear some space with it.
They've been pointing so well.
Yeah, I think the idea there was hit that front green and maybe that front red is back in play.
You could point at your front red at point speed for Polino, and if you bump it, you're probably getting 2.
That happened against us a couple times.
I know it did. I know it did, Alex. And he's electing to do the Rondina.
That's good.
That's perfect.
Great ball.
That shot.
1 red?
1 red.
All right.
So Waterside chipping away. I think that's their 4th or 5th frame in a row that they've taken 1 or 2.
Yeah, basically since we sat down.
But games to 16, folks.
Okay, so here the Polino's got to be a foot off the wall. Waterside asked for confirmation that it was. It was close. Doesn't matter now. Polino was chipped closer to the wall.
We got a raucous crowd on the other court.
Yeah, court 11, deep into the women's tournament. Team KC in the house.
Hey, try the barbecue. All right. I like a shot here, Al.
Yeah,
Off the wall.
Yeah. That's your thing. He's pointing. Is he going to get over there?
No, it won't.
He's trying.
I mean, like a little wall raffle here, huh?
I don't know. I haven't seen Waterside shoot much. They chipped out that one really nice ball.
One game I watched them play,
this team?
They were shooting everything.
Okay.
Well, Mike and JP are their, I think, pointing specialists. But other two guys were, they were hitting everything clean out.
Matt and then the other gentleman, I'm blanking on his name right now.
And that first ball they threw just really kind of eliminates a lot of options for you after that.
Someone just told us that the score says 12-6 on the court. So.
And you're right. Sorry, I didn't update it. Thank you.
Yeah, we just didn't update that last frame. Good eyes, good eyes. I missed what happened there.
So I think Shamrock's holding point.
Yeah, I missed the.
And he was trying
where I missed where the. I know he missed a Ralph. I don't know what.
I missed about 3 feet right.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I caught it, so he'll be happy I didn't. Got a point here, right? Gotta try to take away. Uh-oh.
That might work.
Oh, boy.
It's good.
I think that worked.
All right, he'll sheepishly walk down the court.
Hey, luck always beats skill.
Yeah, and you know what? Giving yourself a chance.
He hit the front one. He bumped it up.
Double bump.
The old, I'm going to push this front ball 5 feet exactly, perfectly into the point.
The double rusty bumper.
Yeah. The double Dutch. The dink and doink.
I'd wear that proudly right now.
I think Shamrock's got to take a little time to figure out what they want to do here, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, this is almost like a timeout for them, right?
Yeah.
Down 12-6.
This is a big frame.
They finally have a ball advantage. So that's a big shot.
I think a righty can see this pretty good.
Yeah, I never liked, from my angle as a lefty.
That's a tough lefty shot.
Yeah, he's pointing.
I don't mind this either, though.
It's good. Looks good.
It's got to come.
Good. Looks good.
Beauty. Beauty.
Awesome shot.
Perfect.
Really well executed. I like that play, especially. And again, I'm just guessing that these guys are a home team.
That's a high percentage shot. You get so much, almost anywhere. Got probably like 2 feet of wall to play with. That if you hit, bumps that red out. Give or take.
You're the wall expert.
Sure. I do like the wall.
I know, you like that wall bump shot. You always call for me to take it.
You hate it.
I'll take it. I'll do it at a chop shop any day of the week, but off of unfamiliar boards in another state, I
don't know what's in the wood here. All right, what's the call here for Waterside?
Same thing.
Protect?
Same thing, I think.
I don't think he has to be as aggressive, though.
Right.
He's got to get it over there.
Right. We already, you know what? You can see the line.
I can see a previous ball.
Right, exactly.
He's going to want that one back.
Okay, so this is going to shift momentum a little bit. Let's see if Shamrock can get 12.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Did he just sell that?
Big strategy. One red.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
That was my specialty all weekend.
It's too bad, man. He's a good-looking player. Looks like he's probably had to shoot a lot, and he's had a couple pointing opportunities late.
That was a mental error.
Yeah. I don't know him, but I know how he's feeling right now.
I know how he's feeling. Big swing. Oh man, that could have been 8-12 instead of 6-13.
9-12.
Yeah,
they were sitting 2.
He would have gotten 3. Yeah,
they were sitting 2. Yeah.
It's all basically a 4-point swing. Wish we could get some of the court next to us. Don't know what's going on over there, but they're having a good time. Man, way early on the wall.
It's got to go a little.
Got to get a little oomph.
Well, the line was terrific.
That reminds me of some good old open play.
I hope these guys afterwards tell me that they're not home players. Because everything that they're doing makes me think that they're in a league here so hard. Yeah. I hope they tell me they're from Rhode Island.
Nantucket. The Second Chance tournament tomorrow is its own entity. 16 teams were allowed to buy back in on a first-come, first-served basis. Don't know how we got a spot, but we did. Had to grease a few palms.
They said the 16 prettiest teams, I think is what it was, yeah.
Is that everybody line up. We're going to rank you.
It's silver cash. It was not a buy-in, though, Milan. It was, first come, first
charity.
served. Yeah. Charity.
We love charity.
It's for the 16 biggest charity cases here, Courtney. Courtney, I'm sure Vanessa's wishing that you came with her instead and you guys were going to be winning this women's tournament. There's a lot of good-looking players in this women's tournament, a lot of young players.
There has been, I've gotten to watch a few of their games. There's been phenomenal play.
And we do want to say that we did push to try to get one of the women's tournament games on this court to no avail.
It was luck of the draw. There was the first court available. The next scheduled game goes up. And I think when you're dealing with a 40-team bracket and a 120-team bracket,
it's just more
moving one game to a different court can mess up the entire flow. So, but if everyone listening now likes, subscribes, shares the link to BBN, maybe one day we can get some sponsors, and then we'll have cameras everywhere. Turn this into a real Big Brother operation. All right. I'm going to try to point in off the Rondina.
That's good.
That's great.
He's back. He's back, ladies and gentlemen.
Just like that. Hey, big ball there from selling to threading that one in.
Yep.
So they're sitting 2 right now.
Gotta sit.
He rode the wall too long.
Gotta sit.
Had to go into it. Hey, but 2 there. 2 there's good.
2 or 3.
Call is 2, but measuring for 3.
Okay. All right, so Shamrock right back in the game.
Big frame for them.
Yeah. 2's the call. Shamrock gets 2. Not giving up yet. No reason to.
Why?
They're good players, you can tell. They know the courts. Couple bad breaks, couple little mistakes, but there's no reason why they can't go on a heater similar to what Waterside did in the 5 or 6 frames when we sat down.
Yeah. All you got to be thinking about that frame where potential 3, this game should be 11-12 right now.
You know, they have to be careful not to think about that.
You got to move right past it.
Yeah.
We're thinking about it because it makes for good content.
Exactly.
It's juicy.
Speaking of juicy, look at that ball. Ooh, sidewall says
Second chance tournament is what we call in softball the toilet bowl.
Yeah, us too.
Sure.
We'll call it anything.
And us in Bocce, we call softball the toilet bowl. I'm just kidding. I am awful at softball.
Are you? Did you not just
I
never
just
play
never
baseball
played
growing
baseball,
up?
no.
Okay, yeah, it's a hard sport if you've never played before.
I signed up in 6th grade, and my coach in all his wisdom put me at catcher. Nice botch.
Good botch.
I never caught a ball at that position in my entire life.
You're just watching. In 6th grade too is when the pitchers are like,
allowed to throw hard and curveballs.
Right, and they're just throwing wild pitches.
And I'll never forget this kid, A.J. Anderson, was about 6'1" and 150 pounds by the time we were in 6th grade, and threw about
Early
80 miles an
puberty.
hour.
Yeah.
And he skid one off the dirt and it hit me right in the inside of the thigh. I cried for about 2 hours, handed in everything, and I never went back.
That's a great story. I actually umpired a 6th and 7th grade baseball league for a couple years, and I found it one of the hardest ages to umpire for that exact same reason, because a lot of the kids, most of the kids hadn't yet gone through puberty yet, and some of them did, and the ones that did were the pitchers.
Yeah.
So you had these little
boys,
unathletic boys catching these 6 foot tall, 80 mile per hour hurlers, and I'm sitting there as the umpire just getting pelted with wild pitches.
Yeah, they don't have the hand-eye to catch that ball yet.
Okay, so Waterside lays another egg. I think, are they holding? I'm not sure. This should be an easy point.
Oh, it's got a hold. There we go. What do we got here? Are they sitting 2? 1. All right, Shamrock's back in it.
Okay. All right, so.
Yeah, the same could be said too. I remember I did play football in Pop Warner. Definitely some of the kids got their spurts before. And you put them at either nose guard or linebacker. It's almost comical.
Yeah. Same age range?
Yeah.
You guys ever play bocce on the beach? Ben Barlow wants to ask.
There's a podcast for the Beach Bocce boys out in Huntington, no?
Yeah, they Huntington, California.
Yeah.
Beach City Bocce, I think it is.
I think so.
We just started a beach league at the Shore Club in Chicago on Lake Michigan.
Sure did. It's a wonderful league.
Yeah. It's a lot of
all volos.
Flop and plop.
All volos. There is no rowing.
All bocce is good bocce, though, Ben. We'll play on the beach. We'll play in the woods. We'll play in a ditch.
Underwater.
It's got
That's a spicy.
Gotta sit.
It falls so much after there, right there. I know that spot. Been staring at it for 20 hours.
You must know this court like the back of your hand, but
I know this court very well.
Yeah.
And I still lost on it. This looks a lot better. So right at the shooting line is when it dips down. Right before, though, it's kind of a battle to get to. It's a really tricky spot right there.
No call.
Shamrock's, I think, still holding.
No word. Okay. Shamrock is holding.
And Waterside better be careful here.
No, they're playing a little
tight.
Yeah, prevent defense or something.
That's gone. It held, but
a lot of room.
They're 3-ball advantage now.
This one's hot?
That is hot. Now, do you consider maybe cracking that red? The answer is no.
This is a little fast too, but it might knock the red. Oh,
boy. They got to slow down here and
I was thinking
figure
the
this
same
out
thing.
really quick.
Creature Bow asks if any team from the Seaside Club are still in. We don't know.
No idea.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. We're very, very far from the bracket. We'll put a little.
We'll try to get an update later.
Yeah. This place is massive. It's not like a lot of the clubs that we play at where we can just turn around and see a bracket. Nice shot.
Big shot.
Ooh, looks like 2. Ooh, or boy.
Might be 1 red. No, it's at least 1 green.
They're gonna look at it and then they're gonna measure.
Did I get that? I didn't get nothing.
If he
measure your big prize, great shot.
Yeah, it was
unfortunate rollouts. Really unfortunate roll out there. Like I said, there's a ramp almost there. Everything falls down and out. What's the call here?
So they called the 1 green for sure. Now they're going to look at maybe the 2nd green even. So no matter what, we've got a game again. Absolutely. This one looks a little deep.
Yeah, I think it was in 1.
1 green's a call. So we got 13-10 Waterside Club. Games is 16.
Great frame.
I think both of these teams have a loss. Or no, sorry.
Yeah, they do.
They both do. Yeah. Okay.
It's well, that frame was almost disastrous for them. 3 balls in hand.
Yeah,
and they almost went away with giving 1 up.
And the irony there is that Waterside, since they've taken this big lead, have sort of thrown a few apathetic balls, but then with the chance to almost tie it up, Shamrock Club threw rapid fire. They just threw a little too quick. Yeah.
Looks like a lot of nerves are coming into play right now.
And these guys are, I mean,
they're all great players.
Yeah, trust us. Either of these teams, both these teams deserve to be here.
Oh, Mike sailed it. Or maybe not. I was going off his reaction. His reaction was that he sent
that was the worst ball you've ever seen.
It didn't come off the wall. Maybe he was mad about the angle. He definitely probably wanted that to come off the wall way sooner.
Maybe his sunglasses are smudged. How many courts?
There are 15 courts.
6 indoors, and those are running at about 120 degrees tonight.
It's a oven, brick pizza oven.
Yeah, it is hot as all get up.
Hotter than a Chattahoochee.
It's early on the wall, and it's short. Oh, he's going to want that ball back. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right, everyone.
Everybody calm down.
Calm down. That's a distance.
This one looks better.
It's fast.
Fast. Doesn't come. Oh, goodness.
Okay.
They're going to have to do something here. This could be game. That's fast. That's not going to come off enough either.
Okay, the call looks like 1 green, but I wouldn't be surprised if red.
They're going to point in.
They've got probably an 8-foot circle, right? So they've got 4 feet between the holding point and the Polino.
If you're trying to hook in, you got to hit the wall right at half court.
There, he did it.
Yep.
But does it have enough juice? Yeah, it does. That's a perfect shot.
I love the wall shot.
Perfect shot.
Called it. I'm a genius.
Okay, they got to do it again.
2 more times and this is over. That's good.
It's short.
Oh.
Perfect line.
What's the golden rule?
Don't be short.
Don't be short.
That looks good.
Gonna like this one.
Got a die. Oh no, is that only 1?
That did a little loop-de-loop. A little goofball. What's the call here, folks?
1 red.
Oh.
Just based on the facials.
They've let Shamrock stick around, and they could have put him away there. And this is this point's very good.
Yeah.
Very important.
You know, I almost feel like both of these teams are kind of feeding off of each other, whereas when one of them has a good frame, the other one does.
Yeah, kind of like just a back and forth.
Yeah, but we've witnessed a lot of lackluster frames in a row. But prior to that, we witnessed 5 or 6 really, really good frames too. So they both have it in them. Maybe just slow down a touch. You got nothing but time.
You can definitely,
especially if you're Shamrock, right? You want to just chip away, give yourself.
You got Waterside fighting. You got them where, I mean, from coming down as much as they were down, they got them on their heels, you know, and make them pay for not putting you away right now. Like they're taking the time to figure out what they want to do here. Looks like he's going to take a shot. No, he's going to point, but he's taking a completely different line. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if this is the line. As someone who had 1 and 2 for the weekend, I'm going to wholeheartedly just disagree with this shot choice, line, and decision.
Is it Rondina?
I don't. He's just going to.
Yeah. Mine wasn't bad, just a little short.
If he threw more on it, though, it would have just fell out even farther. I like a shot here. Take your time, figure out what you want to do. I don't hate a shot at that red right now. And I think he's thinking the same thing.
Beautiful.
Sexy.
Okay, but here's JP, who is
killer.
From what I've observed, been sort of the MVP of this game so far. So the problem is you did leave him with, 2.5 feet.
Yeah.
On any side of the Plano, but you know what? It's a hard ball to get to.
I like this though because it is a hard point.
It looks really good. Yeah, that's an awesome shot. That reaffirms my MVP of the game choice.
Yeah. But I still like the call there. I think it would have been very difficult for Shamrock to get the point with the way those balls were laid out.
Yeah, I know. I agree. Yeah.
And now they can steal this.
Good line.
That's a really good line. That's a great ball.
Oh,
that's a beauty.
And a little lucky on the fallout there because now
they can't shoot it.
No.
Cold-blooded. Let's see what happens here.
That might work.
It's going to fall through.
Wow.
Little tight.
A little kiss off that 2-ball backboard would have redirected it towards the Plano, but
1 ball left. Man, oh man, is this ball important. Shooting here does nothing for you. Shoot the Pauline.
Shooting Pauline.
No harm.
Okay, 1 green. I like that call.
I do too. No harm in it.
It's a tough shot. I mean, it was a tough point.
It was almost an impossible point. So
You guys need a drink? You're good?
good right now, Dave. Thank you. $14-11. Big opening point here for Shamrock Real Estate.
It's a good ball.
And he's going to like that. All right. I haven't seen Waterside shoot in a while. $14-11 game, folks. It's getting tight. And I think now you just mitigate.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, you're one frame away from winning this game, right? 2 points.
That's a good looking ball. If it gets there, it's still a good ball.
Yeah, you just want to avoid. I mean, boy. At this point, you're thinking, how do I only give up one?
Yeah,
How
absolutely.
do I only give up one?
You got their pointing specialist out there, though. Let's see if he can pull some more magic out.
Short. Great line again, just a little short.
I like the covering it up there. Now try to take that that wall shot away if you can.
Yep.
It's a close game, folks. A couple times seemed like Waterside had this game in hand and allowing teams to stick around. Interesting line. Alex, I don't know if I agree with that one. Unless he was trying to bump his own up. But
yeah.
I don't think you worry about getting the point there more as limiting.
Hey, I say to each his own. Let him find his way, his path. What do I know? They're playing, I'm not.
That's a beauty. He's going to want that one back.
Yeah, this kid takes no time.
Still sitting 2. Chance to tie the game right here. Oh boy.
It's hot.
And maybe they're not too familiar with these wall shots, you know? 2's the call.
Okay.
13-14.
It is close. You can feel it tightening up.
We have a game.
Everybody's a little tight right now.
Oh, it is quiet.
Yeah.
It is loud in this club, but this court is silent. And this is what the people want. Is that a foot off the wall?
It's one of my feet off the wall.
Yeah, you got 8-inch feet. Good Lord, our camera angles are all sorts of silly right now. All right, big opening point here for Shamrock. They are clawing back into this game,
Yeah,
and that
that's
is
not the time for that.
No.
He's going to want that one back.
oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh. That one's gotta hurt, Bob.
All right. This one's got a little juice on it too, but the Polino stops its campaign, and it will sit 2.5 feet past the Polino.
All right, we're gonna see a point off. Shamrock with the response. I like this one if it gets a little more legs. Oh, he jorted it. He's gonna want that ball back there. All right, he's got to take his time here.
Nope.
It might take the
It might
red.
curl in. No, it's hot. No.
Boy, this frame giving you any PTSD, Al?
Yeah, this looks a lot like that that 4-point frame we gave up in the middle of the. of our elimination game.
Little
It's
hot.
Good angle. Got to touch Polino. It does.
Oh, huge ball.
Wow.
And it tucks away.
Gave himself a chance. And Waterside does not. I know they do shoot, but they've been largely unsuccessful in this game while shooting.
They got 3 though, right?
Oh yeah. Let it rip, baby. Let it rip.
How many times? Catastrophic outcome. He fired that so fast I didn't even have a chance to set up the
he's
camera.
shooting through some nerves. I wonder if JP can shoot. He said he saw.
I did see him shoot earlier. I think they're all more than capable.
Oh, and Mike's the guy who hit that really beautiful
cutout
earlier.
I think JP just chooses to point a lot of the times because he's that good.
And he is pointing again, which, boy,
Oh, you're in damage control mode right now.
It's got a lot of speed.
Uh-oh.
No damage has been controlled. Is that 3 green?
That is 3 green right now. You have to make this point.
That was a ball game.
You had to make this point.
I mean, you have to limit it to 1, right?
Yeah.
That's it. All you're thinking is you actually have, this is a fairly easy point to limit to 1. It's got to go.
It's going to take 1 away at least.
Just 1?
Maybe 2. Let's see what the call here is.
The call's 2 green.
2 Shamrock.
So Shamrock takes the lead for the first time since the frame.
Since it was like 5-4.
Yeah.
Man, they have clawed their way back into this game.
They're measuring for the second point. So we'll hold our horses. Premier Bocce tuning in. Good to see our friends on the eastern seaboard down North Carolina, Virginia. Kentucky. A lot of little
1 point.
We've got a lot of social leagues down there.
14-14. That was only 1.
Hey, should we play a 1 game to 2?
Why not? Twosies?
A little early on the wall.
It's got to die. Not a bad point. A little early on the wall. Speed's right. Call that the trap ball. Oh, I think he's going to like this one.
Yeah, that looks real good.
That's a purdy ball.
Tasty.
Yeah. Slather some barbecue on that one.
There's our shooter. Sorry again, folks, that we didn't catch the names. We jumped in this game in the middle.
Big shot here. Quiet on the court.
Wow, did you get that replay?
Yeah, I got that. He almost sent that to the moon.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
He willed that ball into outer space.
Watch this ball take a shot off the fence.
Oh, come on. I guess I didn't get it.
Did you see him? I think he was going fishing. It's got to sit. Take the pill. Oh, the Polino helps a little.
Oh, I think it helped him there.
Oh, the Polino helped tremendously. And we do know that Shamrock's star shooter is out of a bullet. So they'll bring in their second shooter.
I think you have to point here.
Do you?
If you shoot and if you miss, you are setting yourself up to be shot out for the loss.
I like, yeah, but Waterside,
or just shoot it.
They may have
Trust your
missed
shooter.
their last 8 shots too.
Yeah. Or just trust your shooter. Oh no.
No, he's playing.
Decision has been made.
This is formulaically the right move. If you're reading the room, you might say, "Let me shoot you out." Oh, and he hits it. That's a big ball. That's a big ball.
That's a lot of targets over there.
Yeah. So what I'm doing is I'm coming from the left side.
Pizzle?
Pizzled? No, I'm looking at the Polino.
I think Green's holding 1 and 2 now.
What do you mean pizzle? Isn't that's just a
Polino? Sorry.
Okay.
P. Diddy?
Like you want to throw one 60 feet away from the...
I want to lob over everything.
Okay. So I'm looking at from the left side between the Polino and the green ball. You basically can't split those.
Impossible. I'd find a way, but for the most part, impossible.
Yeah, I mean, you can skip over them. So you've got as big of a target as you could ever ask for. Yes, and they got the big shot. Big,
favorable outcome too. Huge
and
shot.
they're holding last bullet. You know, I would not be surprised if we're still playing after this frame because I've got a feeling Green's going to steal one here on this ball.
Let's see if I got that one. Good Lord. Replay not cooperating, folks, but great shot, huge shot. They're going to take their time and talk about it. This game, about 30 minutes ago, looked like Waterside Club had this game in hand. They were pointing everything, and then they had a chance to put the game away, and they did it. And Shamrock has 1 and 2 their way all the way to 14. Pizzle shot.
Beautiful, well executed.
That's the pizzle.
Okay, so again, my instinct as a non-backwall live player is I would shoot the green because I feel like if you shoot the inside of the green,
inside green, you're game over.
You're game over, and if you miss, you still might
get the point.
Get the pizzle. Yeah, that's the call. I think that's the call. He's splitting them.
Oh, let's go.
He said right between the two.
Tune in, like, share, subscribe. Love Bocce right now. What happened?
He went right of the targets that we were looking at.
It looks like he just went for 1 point.
I don't know. I did hear if you hit the inside of the Polino, it goes the other way. He might have just missed his target. It's close. It's very close.
What's the call here? Al, that ended up being 1 Shamrock. They stole it. 15-14, folks. This is the most exciting game I've gotten to see so far.
Yeah, good.
This is great.
I don't have any skin in the game, of course. I have a tendency to root for Waterside because they were so damn hospitable to us. And I don't know where the Shamrock real estate is, but if I'm ever looking for a house in the area and you're...
Try your luck with Shamrock real estate.
Big shot there.
Huge point.
Big shot. Another big target, though. Another big target.
He's going to need it. A miss here is almost catastrophic. Oh, he drilled it.
I'll see that one.
And bam, beautiful.
Yeah, he's found his form.
Found it when
he needed
it.
that shorty, that little layup to get him going again. Okay, that ball.
Mike's gonna want that one back.
Yeah, he is. That's.
And these bad balls they throw, I can feel that the pace they're playing at's a little faster than when they're having good frames. And now Shamrock's laying another beauty in. He's got to shoot.
He's already got his mind made up.
Beautiful point there. I think we're going to see a shot here from JP, or is he pointing? Yeah, he's not crouching down, so. That's actually a good ball.
Okay.
What do they got, one left?
Is it good enough? Yeah, is it good enough? So he's got a half step Rafa, which I think Dino actually has too.
I think so too.
That was a time where, we always say where the power isn't necessary on shooting, but where the soft Rafa got him in trouble because he did hit his target and it just didn't roll out enough.
You have to clear that point.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the shot was pointless. It was.
Yeah. He did. Yeah, he made this point more obtainable, but this has to be a FU roll right now, and it's short.
Not as short as you think.
It's in. That's a good ball.
That's a very good ball, but with 2 left and their shooter.
Yep. Yeah. So now he's just thinking about hitting this ball clean or on the inside, not getting Polino.
This is for game, folks.
Polino's fine too, actually. Ooh, yanked it. And yanked it.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Do nerves play a part in this
And
game?
earlier they were asking if he ever got hit with a bocce ball. That would have been the time for it, right?
I would have killed someone.
If he would have hit that, the ball would have been coming right into the back of this computer.
Another shot for game.
This is good. I'm calling it.
What a shot!
Hey, how about it? Shamrock Real Estate pulls off the unlikely upset.
All the way back in.
Big shot, big game. You know, wow. Good for them to play through a slow middle. I'm guessing they got off to a hot start because they were in a bigger lead when we sat down. They finished strong. They fought through some nerves. And we just saw ourselves a 16-14 game.
That was a beautiful game. You know, when you're playing and you're in it, and you start speeding up and taking a little more nervous shots and being a little short, a little long, you don't notice it, but when you're broadcasting and you get to watch it,
yeah.
I can sense their pace of play was speeding up.
Right.
I can feel it.
Right.
You can see it.
Yep.
You know, and
Mallory says, jolly good game, gentlemen.
Cheerio.
It was a jolly good game. It was a little bit of everything.
A little luck of the Irish there.
Yeah, how about it?
They shamrocked it.
Shamrocked the house.
This kid is working.
Waterside Club.
Let me just show you a volunteer here.
Yeah, these kids are sweeping the courts in between every game, keeping them honest. It was a pleasure hanging out with y'all for a little bit, getting in the booth. BBN, for those of you who are still learning what we're up to here. Our guy Mike Sheldon started this network earlier this year out of Troy, New York. His maiden voyage was at the Waterside Club. Once he kind of dialed in what he was doing, he reached out to myself and gave me a pitch on his vision. His awesome idea. Basically, almost like an open source YouTube channel for standardized streaming of tournaments with standardized equipment, but with a better together mentality, which is to say, this isn't one man's operation that he's going rogue on the road with. He's saying,
let's build a community.
Let's build a community, and let's show off all these great communities we have. So
yeah,
that's what we're up to.
Deliver a consistent product across the country.
So I'm looking forward to. So we got the equipment in Chicago. Dave Hoffman, who's our resident tinkerer with ABC in Chicago, bocce enthusiast, hobbyist, tech guy, tech nerd.
Smart man.
He helped us get everything set up, piloted it a couple times, and we've got some cool things on the horizon. We're going to be doing the Roma Lodge tournament on August 13th. That's a Sunday. We'll get to show off that cool little club in Racine, Wisconsin.
Great club. Can't wait to do that one.
Yeah. Again, we talked a lot about Waterside's hospitality. Dave Chiappetti, who runs the bocce side of Roma Lodge at least, is always a very gracious host to us, and we've got a really great relationship with them, so we'll do that.
And everyone here at the Toccolana Club has been amazing too.
Yeah, for sure.
Can't tell you how many club members have come up excited that we made the trek from Chicago, and just sort of making sure we're okay, having a good time, asking us what we think about the club, and we love the club.
Yeah. It's really cool when you sort of break down these walls and go to tournaments and travel the country and get to see folks face to face. You see that we all kind of want for the same things. We want opportunities for our sport. We want to show off this sport. We know how beautiful this game is and how more than just rolling balls it is, right? It is this community.
It's familial.
Seeing friends from out of state, 3 or 4 times a year, and
catching up, having fun,
building bonds.
Yeah, I've made more friends these last 4 years playing bocce than my life.
Yeah, you didn't really have a friend before bocce, right?
Bocce was my only friend.
Suffice to say, that's not the case anymore. You've got 500 new friends floating around you right now.
1,000.
We're doing Aldo de la Croce in St. Louis at the Italian American Club in November.
Oh.
Dan Drago has extended an invitation for the Bocce Broadcast Network, another club that I'm really excited to show off here.
I love St. Louis.
And then we got a little tournament of our own, the American Bocce Open. That is at Palazzo di Bocce in Lake Orion, Michigan. That's a 10-court facility, so almost as big and impressive as Toccolana Club. It's indoor, synthetic, gorgeous grounds. We've got a gold division, a silver division, and we're really very excited for our third year hosting that tournament in Michigan, bringing in players from Chicago, New York, Ohio, California, St. Louis, Kansas City, Florida, Connecticut, Canada.
The one thing I love, as you and I have been traveling the country out, playing in these tournaments, meeting people, is all these clubs are a little different, but you can see how much love and pride that the club members have in their clubs.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it in everything around here, how well they take care of it, how they want to show it off.
Yeah, and we talk about these gracious hosts. A part of it, I think, is that part. It's like, hey, look at this thing we have.
Look at this thing
We're so
we built.
excited that you came to see it
And
right?
share it.
Yeah.
And that's the, I think, the familial part of it. It's come into my home. Let me show you.
Exactly.
I'm proud of it.
Yeah.
And everyone should be. Here at the club, Waterside, St. Louis, Palazzo, everyone's always super great and really just wanting to show what they've built.
Right.
And it's second to none all across the country.
Right. I owe our California friends a West Coast trip sometime soon. There's a lot of places out there that I really want to check out.
That's on my calendar for next year.
Yeah.
It was all east of Chicago this year. I want to try to head south and west for all of next year.
And then we got to do a little Long Island stretch too.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So it's the one thing about this game is that it keeps you out hitting the road. We had a great time in Southern Illinois, our home state.
Heron, Murfreesboro.
Yeah, 5.5 hours away. Felt like we were on the other side of the country. We were on the other side of the state. Nice southern drawls down there. Again.
Hearn.
Really, really hospitable folks. I keep using that word, but there's no other way to describe it. And instant friends. So that's the path we're on, and the BBN is an opportunity to show off that path. So
that's what we want to do. We want to bring bocce to people at home that maybe aren't too familiar with it, maybe know about it. I'm sure everyone that knows someone that plays bocce hears about it incessantly.
Of course. I'm sure that, I'm sure they're annoyed by it.
And the best way I can always describe bocce to people that don't play is go play, because I can't really explain it to you.
Right. And don't go to an empty court or an open field,
or a pinstripes or something.
Yeah, come to a tournament, come to a club on league night, hitch a ride with Milan to the log cabin, something. Just get out there. We see the sport growing, and
we want to help.
Yeah, and it should be growing. And I know that a lot of folks have some concerns with that, in the sense that, I'll give you an example. There were some locals in Cleveland that didn't get into the Cleveland Cup at Wycliffe this year because it sold out in 10 minutes at 120 teams or whatever it was. And they said, I appreciate all the social media and everything that's going on, but I can't even get into my own damn tournament now.
Yeah.
Because and so I think that these are problems that we didn't necessarily anticipate with this quick.
It's never happened before.
Right, but it is something that we take seriously and we are considering, and we do understand that growth isn't for everyone, and it kind of reminds me of gentrification conversations in cities. We're very conscious of some of the problems that come with growth, and we do that on the technological side too. Sometimes we sometimes less is more. Sometimes we spend too much on technology or too much time on it.
Yeah.
And this is a very tactile sport. So
it is as simple as it gets when it comes to a sport.
Yeah. So we could talk about this all day, but we do have more Bocce to show you. I think we'll probably take a quick pause and.
Yeah, I don't know if we're live here yet. I didn't know the Cleveland Cup sold out in 10 minutes. That's insane.
Yeah.
And I think to just kind of tack on your point, this is a problem that really didn't exist 3 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like a lot of tournaments when I first started playing, I would sign up like 2-3 days before.
Right.
No issue.
Right.
Now they're all sold out.
Yeah.
ABC Open is still not sold out.
Yeah.
Trust me, you guys want to get in on that one.
Yeah, we hope a lot of our friends here in New York and some of the folks from Ohio will give that.
Let us return the favor.
Yeah, because we really think it's a top tier tournament, and obviously there's over 100 teams here and over 100 at Cleveland Cup. A lot of them are probably the same. Come up to Detroit. It's a short drive. You will be glad you did.
Yeah, absolutely. So with that, I think we're going to take a quick break. We're going to figure out who's playing on these courts. I think the game just started 0-0, but I recognize some Ohio boys there.
Yeah, we got Jimmy from Cleveland.
Yeah. 4 callers ahead of us, Jimmy.
And Dave just said looking forward to seeing you guys in Rome. We look forward to seeing you there too.
Yeah, absolutely, Dave. Looking forward to it.
All right, we'll be back in a bit.
Who's on the team here? So we got Sean Anson is the person that's pointing right now. So let's see. A Bone Agency. Sean Anson. Bob Hughes. Jr. Johnny Rod Jr. Rodriguez. And Simia Bone. And then Kika Smogel, Sitko, Rob Kopek, John Leonard, Jerry Farini. Rob, who's your fourth? Rob, who's your fourth? The Bone Agency, I guess, but that's fine. The Bone Agency.
And the other is Kekis, K-E-K-I-S. Citgo, C-I-T-G-O. And Johnny, what's the score? Can you see the score? Green 4, red 0. Well, red just got 2 right now. So. Green 4. Yes. And red looks like 2. So 4-2. So let me know when you're ready.
All right. All right, we're back, everybody. Alex is going to take a break, and now, Joe, why don't you take a minute and introduce yourself really quick for those of the listeners that don't know who you are.
Yeah, Joe Malachi. I've been on a couple of previous broadcasts during the course of the tournament. I'm one of the tournament organizers. Played for the Grand Healthcare System team. And I figured I'd come over and offer some commentary to undefeated Rome teams, making a little bit of a run here. So I figured I'd come over and help out with this call of the game.
And I appreciate you for it.
All right.
Always good to get insight of a home team.
Yeah. So this is Rob Kopech, another one of the event organizers, who's doing some double duty, which often proves to be difficult, but he's handling it pretty well, as his team is undefeated here.
2 home teams undefeated, huh?
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Love to see it. Defend the house.
Right.
Would you say that home court plays an advantage?
I think maybe at the beginning of the tournament, but I think as it wears on, I think the out-of-town teams get a feel of the courts, and especially some of the better teams. It doesn't really matter if you play them in the parking lot or if you play them on a court.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the talent shines, right?
Bocce's a game of adjusting always.
Right. So what else is neat about this team is you got some juniors playing. You got on the Bone Agency team, you have Johnny Rod Jr. and you have Bobby Hughes Jr., who's their dads are playing and having some success in this tournament as well. So. And this is Johnny Rod here, primarily a hitter, but obviously this situation calls for a point, so looks like he might be a little strong. Although I think he might have made the point there.
And they've been sitting for a while. Tough ass to come in cold and throw a 60-foot point out right off the bat.
Absolutely, especially when you're in a good rhythm hitting. There's Jerry Farini. Looks like he might be a little short.
I don't think he got there.
Right. And it also might have gummed up the line there a little bit. So he might have to maybe consider an outside line on this. So the only person that's not a local person is Jimmy Ferrito. He is somebody that was recruited late. The Kikasiko team had a person that unfortunately could not make it. So Jimmy Ferrito's a late pickup from Cleveland.
And a great pickup.
Absolutely. They couldn't be more fortunate.
Oh, there we go.
So there's a little hometown knowledge there, right? So if... as
I've been told it's called.
Right. I'm pausing to speak while the announcements are being made. I don't know if they can be picked up on our mic. No? Okay, all right, so I'll continue. So that knowing the courts and the backboards especially are helpful. And John Leonard showing why.
That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah. Knowing that there was a little action off the backboard, he played that shot. Let's see, I think Jimmy Ferrito's going to do the same thing. Yeah, a little too
hard.
far outside, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got to take a little off.
Well, I don't know that the speed was a problem. I think it was location. He hit a little too far left.
Tends to stick more.
Not necessarily stick more. Even if it came out, I think it wouldn't have been the point. So I think he had to just be on the inside of that pole a little bit.
Gotcha.
So, yeah. So, Rob Kopech choosing to play it pretty deep here. So on this particular court, if you get a little too far beyond the Pauline, there is a hill, and you'll pay the price if you go a little too far, and it'll carry down to the board. So you really have to make sure you don't hit the crest of that hill.
Absolutely. I've been watching that all day.
Yeah.
That looks like a very good ball, though.
Sean, very good pointer in our club here, showing us why. Jerry's got his arms up. I think he thinks it's a little heavy, but he is laying on the Paulino. He touched the Paulino, and I think he's yes, he did. Yes, yes. So
sometimes if your line is right, your speed doesn't matter too much.
Right.
Great ball, though.
It was.
Gave him a chance for success.
Thinking that it was going to be too long. We often ask people at the end, would you like to have that ball back? Are you upset with it? No.
Yeah.
I don't think he would like that ball back. He made the point. It's a good point.
I think all of us collectively have dozens of balls we'd like back throughout the weekend.
Yeah. So Johnny Rod Jr., a very good spocker, but it looks like he's going to point here. He's a hard thrower, too, very hard.
Yeah, I have seen some
He played a very good line.
Beauty.
Nice line.
Laid it right in there.
Curled it right in. Sometimes you try to make that shot and you're either too high or you're too fast, but he played that very, very...
It's a tough shot.
Yes. Yeah.
Between getting your speed and break right.
Right.
Right, because if you throw it too hard, you're not going to get as much break. If you throw it too soft, it's going to break too much.
Right.
Hit it too soon, too late.
Yeah. Demonstrating great touch there.
There's another good one. It's going to fall a little outside. Oh, it's creeping.
Oh, nice creep there. So that might be a measure. Johnny's looking at it.
It's close. Let me see if I can give the folks here a little look at that. Look at technology.
Mm-hmm. So it doesn't look like they're going to need a measure. I think they've come to an agreement that the red is in. And now Bobby Hughes Jr., who's also a spocker. I don't think they're going to spock in this situation, but I guess they will.
Yeah, it looks like he's lining up for it.
Pretty dangerous spocking on your last ball. Oh, no, they don't. They have another ball. So
it worked out great.
Yep. I think the red is still in. I think that was the point ball there. So.
Was it the front one?
Yeah, the front one was the point ball there. So.
All right. Well, no harm.
No.
It's got to get there.
A little short. So next is John Leonard, who he's a very, very busy local lawyer. Doesn't get to play all that often in the leagues down here. But he's kind of one of those guys that just rolls out of bed and can hit all day long.
And will kill you on the court.
Yeah, he started at a very young age and played on some pretty successful teams at a young age. And he shows up once a year to play in the World Series, and it seems like he's able to maintain that hitting stroke. Got to work on the pointing there a little bit, a little rhythm. But yeah, he's got a great stroke and a very accurate hitter. Very impressive to be able to do that.
Yeah, I'm banking on a very close, very good game here with two undefeated teams.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a very well-played game.
And it's already tied up, 4-4.
So I think, in these types of games where, there's a lot of skill involved and the teams are evenly matched, it just sometimes just comes down to the breaks, right? So
yeah,
we'll see how that plays out.
Breaks and, don't want to make any bad decisions.
Right. All right, so we got Bobby Hughes Jr. lining up for the hit here. All of these guys on this team are just very, very strong hitters. They throw the ball really hard.
Nice hit. Took the pulling back. Yeah. Great rollout too.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can give a quick instant replay on that.
Good stroke, good release.
Exactly what he wanted.
Threw his target out towards the ball. So, all right, now here's John Leonard. Hopefully he doesn't make a liar out of me.
Don't do it, John.
Yeah, I don't think he likes the ball. He's trying to find a better ball. There he is.
Well, always fun seeing people's little superstitions.
Right. I think sometimes certain balls feel a little bit better.
Oh. Well, there you go.
As I told you, right? Just one of those guys.
Looks like you picked the right ball.
Right, and no hesitation either. In his, a lot of times you see hitters, taking aim
wind up.
And he's just up there, fire, and super confident in the way that he plays.
I like that philosophy for a shooter.
Yeah.
It's not much to think about, right? You don't need to think about speed or breaks. Hit your target.
As with any sport, sometimes you can just get into your own head, So sometimes you just have to rely on muscle memory. And as I said, when you start this game at a young age, you do have that muscle memory, and that certainly is a big advantage.
Absolutely.
So, if you're out there thinking about playing bocce, get involved as young as you can.
There seems to be a good wave of new young players coming in that I always say the best players in bocce haven't started playing yet.
That's right.
They're out there.
I'll tell you what, we were very, very happy to see a group of young kids just graduated or in their early 20s that were down here for the past 2 weeks, every night, late into the evening, just practicing and just getting really excited about being in this event.
Competing.
And some of them experienced their first win, and it was just an exhilarating feeling for them. And I think that they're hooked, and we're going to see these players for many years to come. So we're very happy about that at the club here because, obviously you need new members to maintain and carry on the tradition. So
I have to pass the torch at some point.
Absolutely. So we're very happy, and as not only are they here, their parents are coming down, and I met a lot of parents who had never been down here to the event, and they were just, thrilled to see their kids competing and having a good time, and they'll be back again as well. So that's why this event just keeps growing year to year.
I love seeing family teams. It's one of my favorite things about bocce.
Right.
You'll have a father, son, uncle, grandpa, mother, daughter.
Yeah,
brother, sister.
So, one of the games that I called here earlier had 3 generations of players. A little bit of bad luck there by Jerry Freeney. It was a nice shot, good execution, just a bad luck.
Yep.
They had 3 generations. So you had grandfather, son, and grandson all playing on the same team.
Beautiful.
And even though they weren't necessarily successful in their game, I think that they built some lasting memories there, and I love seeing that as well. It's really, really great.
Bocce is the only sport that can really do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Especially and some of these older players are still very competitive.
Oh, they are.
I think there's a team that's still playing, and their lead hitter is 85 years old, and still looks very virile and strong, and you wouldn't know he just doesn't miss a beat. So there's a lot of players out there that are still playing at an advanced age, and really great to see. So some good game action here.
Yeah, trying to figure out who's got point, I think. But that's the great thing about bocce is there really is no physical advantage, like in other sports. Height, weight, strength, size, speed really doesn't play too much of a factor.
The only thing I will say is with this particular tournament, endurance is something that you have to have.
Oh, well, yeah.
Especially in the heat, and if you're playing on an inside court, unfortunately, it's extra hot in there.
Stuffy.
So if you are a little older, sometimes it does make it a little difficult to perform. But yeah, for the most part, age plays a minor role.
I remember one of my first national tournament ever was the Vegas tournament at South Point, and played a team where I think their youngest player was about 85 years old. I think the average age on that team was 85 or 86. And we lost in 3 frames, and I had no idea what happened. And that's when I realized I have a lot to learn.
Yeah, absolutely. You had to get the number of that truck that hit you, right?
Yeah. I didn't even have time. I'm sure we've all experienced that one game where you stepped on, and before you can even tie your shoe, it's over. You go, what happened here?
I had one of those games at the Club Palisades tournament not too long ago.
Did you?
Yeah. So we missed a couple of hits early on, and the other team was all over it, stuck a couple of balls, and the next thing you know, we were out 16-0, and we were wondering what the heck happened.
You feel like you didn't even have a chance to play?
No.
Right?
No. So we were feeling pretty good about ourselves, too, because we had knocked off one of the top teams in the game previous. Just when we were starting to feel good about ourselves. So humility came quickly for us.
Came knocking on the door.
So.
All right, we got a measure going on down there.
So, Johnny, right? Yeah. Who's in, Johnny?
We don't know.
Nobody knows. All right, so they're.
But the rule here is that you're only allowed to measure point.
Point balls, yes, not second ball. So and that's a new rule change, a recent rule change here as well.
Help speed up pace
yeah,
of play.
we helped. We wanted to help it speed up the pace of play.
I love that rule.
Yeah, so do I. So do I. Very few complaints about that particular rule.
We've had some games on this court. Been timing most of them. I had one earlier that was about an hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah, we are. I mean, we were ahead earlier.
I think you guys. This is for how many teams? Like we couldn't fathom how to even run a tournament like this. I think you guys are doing an absolutely phenomenal job.
I appreciate it.
The communication is clear. We know where to be, when to be it. You guys laid it out for us. I at no time felt like I didn't know what to do. So big kudos to you and everyone that ran this thing. It's one of the best run tournaments I've ever been to. One of the funnest. I will be back. I came all this way. I only got to play 3 games. I will play more next time around.
Well, we loved having you. We had a lot of fun playing against you yesterday. And
yeah, what a draw.
Yeah, it was great. So let's see. Johnny, I think was trying to
sneak in there.
Well, yeah, he tried to do what we call a banana boat, right? And a little curve into the balls there.
Yeah, it just never fell off.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. Let's see.
Still waiting on a call here.
Yeah.
That shouldn't have changed anything.
No. Yeah, so I was thinking about it, and it just kind of occurred to me. March Madness has 64, 68 teams, right? And they play that over the course of 3 weeks or so.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. So we've got over double that number, and we have to play that over the course of 4 days. So it looks like we need a measure. I'm going to take off the headset and go down and measure it. So I'll be right back.
All right. Bring in the big guns. So Joe went off there to help measure, doing his organizer duties.
Gotta go get an inside measure.
Oh man, we're that close. Quick delay. Can't get a call on the measure here. Got a 4-4 game. I have a feeling we're going to be calling for a lot of measures, which is fine. It's all fine. I'm not playing anymore. They can measure all they want. And again, thank you all for sticking around, watching. For those of you that got to watch the last game between Waterside and Shamrock Realty, that was an electric game. Back and forth all the way to the very end, came down to the very last ball. And we got a 4-4 game right now with one of the only 2 undefeated teams left here. I have a feeling you're going to see some high-level bocce here. And if you're unfamiliar with Backwall Live, please tune in. It gets wild. And as always, like, subscribe, share, tell your family, tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your kids, your dog, distant cousins, English teacher, whoever you can that you might think like bocce. Comments are always appreciated, and always we're open to suggestions on how to make this better viewing experience for you. So we're still measuring down there. How many bocce players does it take to measure a ball? Counting about 7 down there. I haven't checked the rules yet, so I'm not really sure what a tie constitutes as. But luckily, broadcasting with the tournament organizer, I'm sure he can clear that up for us really quick. Still measuring. Let's see if we can get in on the action here, because I got nothing better to do. Oh, was a call made? A decision has been reached. And the call is, I believe, 1 green.
Okay.
All right, that was a measure.
That was about a millimeter. Had the calipers there working.
Yeah.
Inside measurement.
Got to have the right tool for the job.
That's right.
That's a good first point.
That is.
That's actually been my favorite one. I like Polino High just this side with enough room for a ball to get through if they decide to shoot it.
Exactly right.
I've seen a lot of shots split the uprights today.
Yep. Or hop over just at the last second, right?
Uh-huh. Well,
Bobby clipped it on the outside.
Gave himself some space though. Nice shot.
Okay. Sean Anson. I really like Sean's form. He gets down nice and low, and he releases that ball.
Yeah, he's got a nice roll.
And nice little finger roll, and gets a lot of distance on that, and a lot of control. Jerry also getting down nice and low.
You need to get to the wall.
I think he's a little short and a little to the left. Well, yes, left on your screen.
Yeah.
Right on as I'm looking at it.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to get to the wall on these Polinos.
Yeah. Although there is room on the outside if he gets around this ball. Just a little short. All right. So,
all right,
chance
just like
here
that, down to the last ball. That looks pretty good.
It's got some good speed. I like it.
If he clips that, it's going to be good.
It.
Oh,
yeah,
that's a beauty.
That's good.
It's in his DNA.
It sure is. But again, here's one of their 3 really hard spockers, Timmy Abone, and he is true.
Oh, but lost his ball.
I think he'll take that trade.
Yeah, I agree. Oh boy.
Oh, okay. Now he's going to split. He's going to split the uprights and come in for 2. Little
interesting route.
Little heart palpitations going here.
Yeah, it worked. So I think Kiki Sitko takes 2.
Yes. They creep ahead.
But to a game of 16, got a lot of bocce left.
Yeah, a lot of bocce. Anybody that's played it before has probably played in a 15-1 game that the other team came back and beat them in.
I have been on both sides of that. And trust me, I remember the loss way more than the win.
Absolutely.
That's a little heavy, but good first ball.
It's a competitive point. But, you always want to be in front.
Always.
That's what you're taught.
Yeah, give it a chance for the other team to make a mistake.
That's right. Looks like Rob might be a little heavy as well, but I think he's going to be
caught enough of that wall to eat some speed.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I've been talking about Johnny and how hard he throws, but is he going to point again? I think they've made him a pointer in this game.
I'm surprised on that one.
Yeah. Well, it really kind of depends on who's feeling it, because hitting is more of a rhythm thing than anything else. If you're out of rhythm with your hitting, you're just not going to be. You're not going to be successful. Sometimes pointing you could be long or short, and maybe the other person, is not feeling it or runs into you if you're in front or whatever. But a hitter, you got to be in a good rhythm, and if you miss, it's something that your teammates have to scramble to recover from.
And missing one ball here is really detrimental.
So here's John again, no hesitation, good stroke, and he hits the
wow,
bunny.
hits a clean out.
So,
what a shot.
Like I said, just a terrific player.
Couldn't have asked for anything better from that.
No.
Leaves the pile, takes Pauline.
Takes 3 greens completely out of the picture.
If you're green, do you even consider maybe shooting that pile or no?
Yeah, the problem is
you don't know what's
it's so
happen.
unpredictable, you know. I mean, and you just don't know where those balls are going to be.
Put one serviceable back there.
Yeah, I think what Johnny's calling for here is he wants a little maybe underhand or soft toss to the backboard, and hopefully it'll stick and stay right near the Pauline, and then you just force the other team to make a good play.
And that's exactly what he's going to do.
Okay.
Probably wanted a little more action on that.
Yeah, I think he probably would have liked it a little bit, obviously, more towards the right.
Paulino,
towards the Paulino. And he kind of took a straight angle towards it. I'm surprised that maybe he didn't.
Not from the corner, right?
Yeah, a little bit more to the corner side.
That's what I was thinking.
Right. So, and I think that they're. So Jimmy Farida's wondering, hey, he's probably got some idea as to what he wants to do here, but the local guys are kind of telling him, look, get in the corner, throw that same ball, and trust that it's going to stay there.
All right, here we go.
Oh, jeez. His own teammate froze him.
Don't want that.
So, well, I think maybe he did that because John was calling for something else, and John wanted to make sure, it was a good play actually by Rob because John wanted to talk a little bit more about this shot, and he moved him over. So I mean, he was more straight on, and I think he moved him a little closer to the corner here. And let's see if it's going to pay off. All right, and it did. It did.
And that's knowledge you can't buy.
Exactly right. So. All right. Well,
that works
I don't know that Jerry wanted to hit the other ball, but it worked out perfectly for him. And Kikas with another 2 points, and maybe another measure for 3. From here, it looks 3. We'll see.
Oh boy.
Yeah, because remember we had 3 balls that were taken out of play with that spot by John. And then, Jerry took that other ball out, albeit I think it was somewhat unintentional.
Is Kikas rolling red balls?
Kikas is rolling red balls, yes.
Sorry about that, folks.
All right. I'm not sure how much they ended up getting there. They didn't say 3.
I marked the score for 2. So
okay, I'll ask Rob when he gets down here.
We got 8-6 Kikas.
Okay. Oh, you're able to see the score. Okay. All right, Rob with another competitive point. Probably again a little longer than he would have liked. And Sean, let's see if Sean's up to the task.
Got to get there.
Yeah, I think he went a little closer to the board than he would have liked and slowed it down, but it might be enough.
It was fighting.
It's a little deceiving from where we're sitting. Can't quite tell. They're taking a look at it. Now they're asking for the tape. So, very few sports that involve a tape measure.
Yeah.
But it is one of those fun idiosyncrasies of the game.
Game of inches.
Yeah.
So that's what they say about football, but
right.
Bocce is truly a game of inches.
Millimeters sometimes.
Millimeters.
Yes. So the protocol is to have the teams, one member from each team
measure together.
Measure it first, yeah.
Keep everybody honest.
And if it's very close and they can't quite make the call, then they'll call for an official.
Lucky for them, they got you here for this one.
Yeah, it's fortunate. Although I gotta say, it does make me a little nervous in these big games to measure.
Oh, you know what? I hate reffing.
Yeah.
I refed at Nationals, and I could just feel the players breathing down my neck,
Right.
making sure I'm doing everything right.
You know, and there's certain teams who are convinced, regardless of the measure that they were in, and that, you know, somehow there might have been a mistake made, right? So, or had to have been made. So. Looks like Johnny's going to be ever so short. So I don't know how much that ball had to move. I'm guessing not a heck of a whole lot. And so Johnny's a little disappointed there. That wouldn't be the most awful call in the world to hit that ball in the back. You got those 2 points in the front. They're, you know, it's difficult to stop a ball there. So they might be considering hitting this ball. Yeah, they are.
I don't mind it.
No.
Got it.
Got it. Great shot. Okay, so, you know, Jimmy Ferrito again, kind of wondering, well, no, it's going to be Jerry.
I don't mind a shot at those 2 green balls in front either.
They are up a couple balls.
Yeah.
So, actually,
but with a touch like that, doesn't matter.
But yeah.
What a beaut.
Great shot by Jerry. Good touch. Timmy Bone left with a tough task here. Try to cover.
I think you just cover here. No. Damage control.
No, you know, it's usually not a great call to hit on the last ball. Too many things could go wrong.
That's a good cover.
But that's a great cover. It's right in the line, and you know, could possibly be bumped in.
Let's see. I'm curious. He's going to try to probably banana in.
I think that there is an outside line here.
I think so too.
So I'm gonna guess that he's gonna come along the. Nope. All right, he's gonna try to come out on the outside. It's interesting, and
I think he got it.
Unbelievable. I think that is a great ball. That's 2. Wow.
Beauty.
Yeah. I don't know that I would have taken that chance there, but hey, you know what? When you got talent like that,
hey, when you trust your pointer that much,
that's right. And, John's ball's not that bad either.
I think he did it too.
Wow. That is excellent pointing.
That is high-level bocce right there.
Absolutely.
And that's a big 3. And now this game got blown open. But to 16, 11-6 is very manageable.
Absolutely.
Not much you can do if they're pointing in those balls like that.
No.
You know, sometimes when you leave like a 4-foot circle, you kick yourself. But when they're getting in within 6 inches,
right.
What can you do?
Yeah, you just got to tip your hat sometimes. Just got to tip your hat.
On a huge right to left.
Yeah.
You just go, well.
That's right.
Please don't keep doing that.
So, but I think the opponent agency realizes they have to play a little bit better here.
Oh yeah.
And Rob left him just a little bit of an opening here. I'd say that's about a foot, maybe more, maybe about 15, 16 inches. From my vantage point, obviously it could be a little bit more, but Sean Anson trying to answer.
Speed looks pretty good.
I like it.
I think that's going to do it.
I like it.
That's
Okay.
a beautiful ball.
So here, time for Mr. Automatic. I'd like to time him from the time he picks up his ball, but to the time he throws it. It's a very short amount of time. Not a lot of
About
thought.
10 seconds.
There you go.
That.
Bang. So, and he stuck it. So.
It's like he came from work and only changed his pants to shorts.
You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. John's a man of many talents. He probably cooks one of the best briskets you'll ever taste in your life.
So Renaissance man.
He's an expert smoker, amateur smoker.
Probably could be expert if you wanted to.
Yeah, absolutely. If he had the time to do it. He's a guy that really, he puts his mind to something, he gets it done. And he gets it done well. All right, well, let's see. Appears like that ball, while pin high, it's a good ball, but it's short.
I got some decisions to make.
I think Johnny Rod is asking for a hit here. I don't know if Timmy is completely convinced that that's the call.
Normally, I'd say I hit okay here, but the way Kikis is pointing,
Yeah.
it
Yeah, and I think the line naturally wants to fall towards the Pauline. I'm not sure how they got it to stick up on the wall like that, quite honestly. But so even if you hit the ball here, I think that it's not that difficult a point to make, with these guys. But I'll be interested to see what they decided.
Yeah,
I think they're going to hit.
looks like he's setting up for it. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Nice hit.
Nice hit by Bobby Hughes Jr.
Big hit to keep the frame alive for them.
Yeah. And now Kikis has to make a play. Again, great form.
Yep.
Good extension. Releases when his hand is out, full extension. And right out towards the target. And bingo, nailed it.
I think we're going to see a shot here.
Yeah. Not a bad call, really. And if they can maybe get it off the wall and push it to the right, get a 4-point frame here possible. And there it goes. Oh, I guess the red ball did go with it.
Yeah.
But still.
I think they're going to want to try to tuck behind this front red ball.
Well, I mean, ideally, you want to try to get it on the Pauline at a point where it's pointing towards his balls. It's a lot to ask.
Yeah. At the very least,
you want to tuck it. Yes,
yeah.
You want to tuck it. And Jerry, he can hit. He's a good hitter, but more of a pointer. So it's what he's been doing all day. So if he tucks one here, it's maybe a difficult spot for him. I think he's in, and I think Jerry's going to line up.
He's in.
Is he going to point, or is he going to spot?
Looks like he's pointing.
Looks like he's pointing. Yeah. And a good point.
That'll
So
do it.
yeah, as I said, it kind of drops down towards that ball, wants to go there, and more good pointing by Kikisika.
12-6. Still manageable. They got it. They got to score.
Well, the first thing they have to do is get the Paulino back.
They got to get it, yeah.
And they got to change it up. Rob is going to the well, same spot every time.
And he hasn't really thrown great first balls out there, so they've had the opportunity, but
they're all competitive points that he's throwing.
Yeah, good enough, right?
But yeah, good enough. Yep, and
he's dialing in now.
That's right. So,
which is what good players will do.
He's not entirely happy with it, shaking his head a little bit. I think Sean.
That's a good point.
Going to be able to stop that ball and. Did it
That'll
fall
do
out?
it.
Okay, it's. All right. He's got a little bit of pace, and
it fell out
started
hard.
to fall out.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
it fell right to the center of the court there. So
didn't see that before.
No. Rare miss by Jerry.
Speed was great.
Yeah, speed was right on point, but I think he just got to the wall a little too early.
Are we taking a shot here?
Yeah, well, why not? When you got a guy like John on your team, that's what you do.
That was beautiful. Look at the spin he put on it too. He put a little hook into that ball.
Very nonchalant.
Another day at the office.
That's right. Looks like he's probably heading to the office after he's done with this game.
He's on a work call secretly.
On this court?
John is a prominent DWI defense attorney, criminal defense attorney here in the area. Very well respected.
Calling for a point here. That's the right call. Oh.
I think, but yeah, unfortunately not able to execute. So, you got guys playing a little bit outside their roles, asking them to do a little, something that they're not expecting to do in games like this. I mean, they are hitters and they're expecting to hit.
That's got to slow down.
And yeah, it's going to fall out. So it looks like they've got two. And What's the score again?
12-6.
So yeah, I mean, a chance here for them to put the hammer down on this game.
I think he shorted it.
Maybe a little short. All right. He's still a little frustrated, trying to figure out the court a little bit, but I think
1 or 2 here.
I think as the day goes on, he'll get the hang of these cards.
2
right.
points.
Still a very commanding lead, but again, just got if you get that Paulino back.
Hardest points are the last ones.
That's right. That's right.
And I mean, Abone, is that how you say it? Abone Agency.
Yeah.
They've had opportunities here. Just
absolutely.
they can't lay. They're struggling to lay them in right now.
Right. Yeah. Their pointing has to be a little bit better in order to.
And it's not bad pointing by any means. But when when the bracket's getting smaller,
right?
And
at this stage, the pointing has to be better.
Yeah,
you can't roll.
It's got to be like a 12 to 16 inch point every time.
I think they'd be the first ones to tell you. It's not a criticism. I think they'd be the first ones to tell you they had a point better than they've been. So the Abone Agency is a realty company here in town. Timmy Abone is the son of the owner, Tony Abone. Tony Abone Jr., who is a famed youth baseball coach who won a couple of state championships with his team through the years while he was coach. So, and Tony Abone actually played baseball professionally. I think it was for the Los Angeles Dodgers or the Montreal Expos back in the day. So, good bloodlines.
Good hit. I don't think he's missed a ball this game.
I don't know that I've seen either team miss a ball.
Yeah.
I could, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's been something that's been a very high level for them. And my daughter's checking in. Hello, Sophia.
There you go.
My daughter is fresh off the graduation party circuit this afternoon. It's that time of year.
Oh boy.
So
high school, college.
High school, yeah. So she's a junior, going to be a senior next year, and she's got a lot of friends that are seniors. So she's been making the rounds,
saying goodbyes.
Yes. So here we go, John. And I thought maybe we might jinx these guys by saying they haven't missed the spot, but no.
I don't think they're missing.
They're immune. They're immune. So, well, a chance here for the Abone Agency. To get that Pauline back, that's really the key, is getting that Pauline back. And Jerry's obstructing my view here a little bit.
That's a good point. He's right on it.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right. Well, so this is a frame that's playing to the Abone Agency strength. Got a lot of good hitters. So let's see if Timmy can capitalize.
There it is.
Oh, a bad,
awful
break, an absolute awful break.
When
and he
rains,
also lost his
ball dead.
His Mapina. He threw it up and it's hanging on the 14 side. I understand why he's frustrated.
When it rains, it pours.
Yeah, I mean, if that goes an inch to the left, they are sitting in a good position.
Are
with
getting 4?
Yeah, possibly. But now they're facing a very difficult decision. So I can't tell how far the Pauline is off the backboard.
Looks like about a good foot.
So I think maybe the call here.
I think you try to hit the inside of that back red ball.
I'm gonna disagree with you a little bit.
I love it.
I think I like a shot into the corner and have it feed back towards the ball. That's what I like. No. That's it, I think. Right.
I think it's one red.
Oh, they got one red.
The red's got the ball.
Is green in? It's hard to tell. From my vantage point, it looked like maybe two red, and that the game was over. But they're saying that it isn't. And okay, so it looks like one red. But they've got another bullet left. crucial part of the game, so they're taking their time to make this decision.
Yeah, they can put it away here. Make the right call.
And this will be a big confidence boost, I think, to Jimmy Ferrito. You know, it's got to be tough coming in, playing with a local team like this, and being unfamiliar with the court.
He's been holding his own.
But yeah, no, he's been doing well, but you could sense a little bit of frustration. I think this would be a big confidence boost for him if he could finish out the game. So got to be careful. And is it going to trail back? It is. And there it is.
That's game.
Kika Sitko with the victory. And
very commanding victory.
Yeah, I mean, they took that Paulino and never gave it back. Never gave it back.
That looked like that was about 10 unanswered points.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was 6-4 Bone Agency, and
that was it.
Kika's got control of that. Paulino did not want to give it up. So
high level play, great pointing,
Absolutely.
great shooting. And then a bad break at the end there for a Bone Agency.
It was.
He hit the shot he wanted to. Bad kick.
Right. That spot, you know, you make the sometimes you make the hits and or make the plays, and it still doesn't come out in your favor. You know, so but nothing to be ashamed of on their end.
Nope, and they're still in.
And they're still in it, right? This is not an elimination game. This is in the winners bracket, so they'll.
So now they got a little bit of work to do.
A little bit of work, but it's not impossible to work their way back in. Meanwhile, you know, they are looking pretty intimidating here, Kika Sitko. Let's see how far they can go. It'll be interesting to watch. So,
all right.
Well, thank you for letting me sit in. It was a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun coming in and being a guest commentator here.
You are welcome at any time.
All right, and
appreciate your insight.
Yes, absolutely. And let me know. And there was a question earlier. They wanted to know if we could get the Fatal Four crew out here on Court 14, and they're not scheduled to play again until Sunday.
Oh, there you go.
They've already made it through to Sunday, so we won't be able to see them tonight, but quite possibly tomorrow.
Okay.
They are a good team that has earned the right to be featured. So
we'll
see.
They win.
Yeah, absolutely.
They win everywhere they go.
Yeah, and they've made friends here with a lot of the players. You know, sometimes you get some out-of-town teams that come in and there's a little bit of resentment, and you know, just primarily due to the unfamiliarity. You know, but they're
turf wars.
Yes, yeah. But they're a great group, and you know, there's a lot of teams here that really appreciate them being here. So
we've had nothing but a great experience here. You guys are hospitable. We love it. Glad I finally made it out here for this event. It is now forever marked on my calendar as one of the tournaments I want to come to every year.
Well, great. Spread the word. We know that Bocce is very popular in Chicago, and you know, it is a bit of a hike, but it truly is worth it. And you know, it's a 4-day event, so a lot to do. You're going to get your money's worth if you're coming out here.
Absolutely.
So, okay.
All right, Joe.
Well, thanks.
Thank you. I'll see you soon, I'm sure.
Yep. And Alex is back.
Yeah, and we'll be back with the next game soon.
Picking up live. How we doing, folks? Just getting started here. This is Versace law, Versace law, as they pronounce it here, versus Pinky White. Local kids. Looking forward to seeing them play.
Come on, Sid. Let's go.
Game's just underway. Pinky White is red. They're holding point right now. This is Alex Guerra from the American Bocce Company. And I'm stepping in on the big board for Milan for a moment. How we doing out there, folks? Another local game. A lot of New Yorkers in this tournament. A lot of them are finding their way to the featured court. There's a kid sponsored by the laundromat, Pinky White. Oh, great Polino shot. That ball's off the court, but the Polino ends up right behind his other ball. So fortunate to get that. So fortunate and unfortunate at the same time. And I do have some names for you here, folks. We're getting all that sorted at the moment. We'll zoom in a little for you here. This is Versace law. Every bone in my body wants to say Versace. Versace.
What are your thoughts on Pinky White?
Pinky White, so far out of the gate, 1 point, looking good. Strong Polino shot there. These kids look like they're bringing a lot of energy. It's great to see them. This is Paul. Paul rolled on the right side. Back wall is live in this tournament. He was looking for a little fall from right to left. If you've been watching the BBN, you've been watching this court exclusively, and you've probably got to know the local ins and outs of this court better than I have. I did play a game on here. Every court's a little different. We don't mind adapting. He's going to try from the left side and see if he gets a little rollout. I think the name of the game there was avoiding trouble. So Pinky White's going to go ahead and take that second point, and it will be 2-1. Camera 2. First time with the controls here, so pardon me if it takes a little while to get acclimated. Pinky White with another good point, but it's instantly taken away by Bernie, who doesn't love the outcome, but I do. I think that's a great shot. Trying to remember how to fix this scoreboard. Big shot by Pinky White. Big shot.
You're all set up there, Big Al.
I sure am. Here's my little friend Milan.
Are you on mic too?
Yeah. Hi, Milan.
Hello. Keep going, keep going.
Hey there.
Keep going, keep going. There we go.
All righty.
Test.
Okay, Milan. We are
live.
In frame 3, Pinky White scored a point there.
Let me update the score for you folks at home there.
And so far it's been good bocce. I just watched Bernie's team, Versace Law. I know you're going to want to say Versace. Apparently it's Versace. I just watched them inside.
Good team?
Yeah, you know, Bernie Colangelo is a big deal around here.
Gotcha.
And Paul Kaliki is too. That's the gentleman in the Bocce Underground t-shirt. And these kids.
Some young bucks.
Yeah, man, they come in with a lot of energy. They got a big fan base. They're loose, which I like.
They're having fun.
I'm looking forward to watching these kids play.
I was going to take a break from broadcasting, but they were so excited that we were covering them that
I'm not going to lie, we almost slapped up the BBN will be back in a while screen. And, but
First thing he did is that kid handed me his phone and asked me to share the link for his family. And you know what? That's enough for me.
Give the people what they want.
All 50 of them.
This is Joey. Joey with the glasses.
That's a little spicy, huh?
It is, yeah. Had the right idea, just a little too much mustard.
I love that they're all standing down there together, too. Like a rat pack. Nice.
Touching butts.
Beautiful, beautiful Jerry curl here. Now this is a very good point, and I think that's going to be 2. Hold.
Look at that, they walk as a... Walking in tandem. Rat pack indeed. The call's 2 red.
2 red.
Okay, 4 zip, Pinky White.
You know, they probably don't have much experience, but a team that's loose and having fun is a dangerous team to play.
For sure, and so far they've looked pretty good, to be honest with you.
They're all young, strapping men. I'm sure they all look like they've played sports before.
Right.
And we've talked about this before.
Good ball by Bernie there.
You know, people that have played competitive sports that transition into bocce seem to have a faster pace of picking it up than.
Sure. So here's the aforementioned kids. We don't really know how old they are. We do know that their names are Mike, Riley, Jerry, and Joey, and we know that Jerry's dad was on the featured in the last game on the broadcast.
Yeah, 1 in 8 chance of guessing who it was.
I think it was Jerry Sr.
If it hooks back in,
it might work.
Oh, that's we got a fan favorite crowd here.
Yeah, and you know what?
I'm Jerry with the curl. All right, we're going to see him Spock here.
This is Paul.
What a great point.
Stick, Paulie.
Did he get 2 out of that?
Looks like it.
Well, I'll have you man the replay there. Okay. I know that's too late.
That one's gone.
Yeah.
That one's in the ether.
Yeah. My first time on the switchboard.
Doing a good job, Al.
Thanks, buddy.
My fingers hurt.
If you look, you can see us behind the players right now. Wave to the people at home. Oh, I'm right behind the scoreboard.
I'm going to start broadcasting shirtless soon. I've lost 10 pounds in sweat today.
Long conversation between Jerry and Joey. They're very animated young men.
They're electric.
Okay. We're pointing.
Love it. Standing in front of your pointer.
He's rolling.
A little spicy. Oh no. That's a good point. He took one away at least.
We're going to look at it. And they're calling it 1 red.
So great ball.
Or no. It's hard to tell because everyone's holding balls. Nope, they're calling it 1 green.
Took one away though, so good. It's giving him the line there. Surprised he's not telling him to take his little hook line. Oh, he is. I like this one.
Captain Mike.
He's got to sneak past though.
It's got a little more speed, right? Needs a little more speed.
That's a good ball though.
Yeah, it's in the way. It's in the way, but it is short.
Got 4-0 Pinky Whites.
I think that's a laundromat.
Is it?
Once again, it's your boys, Alex and Milan, on the call. This is Big Dave.
Big Dave taking the shot here. So that gives him 2, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's a nice ball. Bang.
Man,
Great
these
shot.
guys just fire these balls.
Yep. With such efficacy.
That ain't gonna do it. We're calling 2 here. Measure.
Oh, your replay's on a.
No, it's not. That's a delay.
A lot of conversation. And then this.
What's the call here? One thing I want to tell these young guys is, don't get pushed around.
Yeah.
Out there, you know.
So we know that Versace scored. We don't know how many.
No number was held up.
Right.
So hopefully we'll get the score. I know
no respect for the BBN, huh?
No 8.
What did I tell you?
That's a
good lead there.
Yeah.
Great lead. Okay, so Versace got 3 on that last frame.
Oh, they just let him take the 3, huh? Fight for your points, young bucks. Got it.
Oh, I missed it.
Great shot.
All right, well, update that scoreboard.
Oh, sorry, Al.
That's okay. Versace with 3.
18.
It's my father. I've been dealing with it for 40 years.
Okay, we're gonna do a little pizzle. I can feel that pizzle in my seat.
Yeah. That worked out nicely for him, but gives him a room to shoot in that corner.
I didn't hear. I thought you said no back.
We'll check out the conferencing. I love this, man. Decision by committee.
Just 4 bros.
This is Riley. This is the kid. Young boy. Does it stick around? It falls out.
Wow. Got to get a little wall. He put it perfectly in the corner.
Yeah, it was a good shot. In fact, if he touches any of that green ball, that green goes, the red stays, right?
Right call. Stick with it. Oh, is it a measure?
Oh, what do we know? Oh, we have a preset on that, yeah?
Oh, good luck.
Nope.
Sometimes. They have to be set each time they set up the camera.
Okay, the call is 1 green.
Hey, when you guys throw a ball, when you guys got to come down? Someone's got to tell the other guy what to do, the balls.
And these kids are amped. Give me some of that energy. All right. Still debating here.
Yeah, a lot of talking.
I'm guessing they're fairly new to bocce.
Let them work it out. If anyone's in the chat or tuning in right now, Milan and I would love to chat with you. We've been...
Talk to us.
Yeah, we've spent a lot of time together. Might be nice to get a fresh conversation in.
I don't want to hear what anyone has to say.
All right, a decision has been made.
It looks like he's going to try to point hard into there.
A decision has been made. Hard wall, a little too early on the wall. Maybe they overthought that a little bit.
You know, they made the right choice the first time.
Yep.
And wrong outcome, and I would have liked them to take that shot again. You got to get it out of there.
You know these kids, Joe? You know these kids?
Some of them, yeah. Actually, the son of Todd Lansky was a former champion on the Bocce League Legal team. And his also his son, so Todd is married to Robin Ciotti, who is a member of the
oh, here we go.
Who has won, I think, 12 World Series championships in the women's division. So it comes from very good bloodlines.
Yeah. What a great shot.
Nice.
And
young guys, sons of members. So this is the youth movement that we were talking about that we like to see.
Yeah, we love seeing it.
All right, we're going to see a little hard point here.
Probably about 2 or 3 weeks getting ready for this. And, they had a pretty big upset last night. They beat a very talented team. And, they're upstarts.
Do you know if they have a loss yet today?
I think this is a spring game.
Okay. Okay, so that's Big Dave rolling that point down there. He'll get that to stick around.
2 green, 5-4, anyone's game.
And folks, you just heard from Joe Malache, the tournament organizer, helping us out with some local information on a lot of the people around here, a lot of New York teams. What'd you say, it's about half local, half everyone else?
Actually, I think we did the count, and there were 60 teams that came from out of town, and now there's 60 from local teams.
Good guess, me.
Most of the women's teams are from Rome, so sure they add it all in. The majority of the teams were from Rome. About half of them.
Oh, he's going to want that ball back. Fell out on him there.
Okay.
All right, so they're learning the courts. He had good speed on that ball, but I know this area very well, and you got to get to the wall.
I got to the wall.
Just like that. No hesitation. Looking pretty good. A little fast or no?
Looks all right to me. That's Tony. Good point.
Good point.
So Versace took the lead 5-4 after going up 4 early. Both teams seem engaged. Would be surprised if this one goes the distance. Mackenzie says, "Go, Uncle Paul."
Thanks, Mackenzie. No, we got about 20 more people since when I checked out for a second. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. If you're new to the broadcast, please like, subscribe. Please subscribe.
Yeah, the Bocce Broadcast Network is growing. This is the biggest tournament that
we've done. We did nationals up in Highwood, just north of Chicago, about a month ago. We did the Las Vegas Open. We've done the couple tournaments at Waterside, including the New York State Championship. So a lot of formidable events already under the BBN first 6 months or so of recording, with a lot of big ones on the way, including the Aldo de la Croce in St. Louis, the ABC Open at Palazzo dei Bocce in Michigan, and we got a fun little one up in Racine, Wisconsin, the Roma Lodge, just a couple weeks from now, August 13th. Looking forward to showing off that club. Really cool little place with gutters for back walls.
That ball looks a little heavy. But might be good enough. What are we holding up here? Two?
Yep. Okay.
Got a nice backboard now, too.
Okay, he's rolling in.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it catches the curve a little early. It might dance around it. It might have danced around it. Another thumbs up, this time coming courtesy of Dave. Sid.
We got a 3 held up.
3 spots. So quick 8 points by Versace to erase that 4-0 lead.
Yep, but playing the 16.
Okay, Polino's throwing a little long. Get another shot at it. And Bernie's nickname?
Weekend at.
I thought they were calling him X or something earlier. Yeah. I think he's just happy to be outside again and not sweating inside.
Good first point.
Oh, does he have a little a guide with him?
Walk down the
All right, looks like Pinky White's setting up for a shot here. Just outside.
Is this third mic working? Can we get Joe on the mic with us?
You're going to have to talk to Dave on how to...
Oh, look, we have a new...
Oh, that'll do it. Great point.
Check. All right, it looks like the third mic's open. So, Joe, if you want to jump in, I don't know if we can get the feedback on. So you might just be talking to me and not Milan, because I don't think he's going to hear you, okay?
Give it a test. I don't got him.
I like that you can feel those
balls. Sometimes you wonder how he can ever fit between those balls, but he found a way. I think he hopped a little bit. So.
Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, and Joe called it. Joe called it. Ball off the court. All right, let's see the replay. We'll see the ball fly off the court. Did she take one off the ankle, or is she okay?
No, she got out of the way in time.
Okay.
That handheld mic's not working now.
Oh, it's not.
I don't. We're gonna have to get
handheld mic.
Thinking about Pinky White.
Dave said.
What do we think about Pinky White?
Fan favorites.
Fan favorites. Pinky White. The people have chosen. Dave says it's working great.
Oh,
You're just
okay.
not getting the feedback on it, so. Yeah.
All right, thanks, Dave. Oh, did they steal 2 here?
Hey, I like that.
That's a 1. These boys ain't going down without a fight.
Big crowd for this game.
Oh, this is a good looking point. Oh, baby. Give me 2. Measure.
Mistakes here.
2 red. The call is 2 red.
There you go, boys. Fight for those points. "6-8 Pinky White." Just like that, they're right back in the game.
Here, Joe, why don't you sit between us so we can both hear you? This way we can both hear them.
That's a good first point.
Teams love underdogs, especially young underdogs. A lot of their parents in attendance here. Very excited for their kids.
Good hit. Can we see the replay there, Milan?
So, Paul has been having some physical issues recently. Wasn't sure if he was going to be able to perform at the highest level. He wasn't able to race. That's getting short. He's feeling a little bit better. And happy for him. He's demonstrated that he was on that last bit to perform.
And Nicholas asked for a copy of the bracket. Probably a good idea to show a picture of the bracket at this point. I can go ahead and take a picture of it and bring it back. I don't know how I integrate it to the broadcast, though.
No idea. It looks like the mic's not picking up anymore. Is it on? I see that mic.
Yeah. I think Alex is hearing me, but you may not be.
I'm not hearing you in the headphones. I'm just hearing you.
Should be good. Let us know, Dave, if you can hear the handheld. It should be good now.
It looks like we're still not getting the handheld there, Joe. You can jump on this one though.
Sure.
Yeah.
Over for it. No, that's great. I'm gonna go get the bracket and I'll break it down for some folks.
All right.
Okay. Well.
I'll switch with you, Joe.
Okay. All right. I think Juan and I are going to switch.
Let me get this.
You want to just switch headsets?
They crossed anyway.
There we go.
Okay. Well, we missed a little bit of action here. It looks like Versace Law picked up some three points there. Danger of being a little short on your point is that these active backboards allowed them to hit the backboards and come back in for the point.
Update the score for everyone here.
Looks like it's going to be 9-8. Bernie's in front. I think he probably would have liked to be a little closer, but a good effort.
Competitive ball, I believe you call
it. And always want to be in front. But Riley Landsey up to the task.
Beautiful ball.
Putting it in within a foot of the Paulino. And that means Paul Kalickia on tap to hit this ball. Talking to Paul earlier, you know, he wasn't being cocky when he told me this, but he felt like, you know, his team was going to go about as far as they were going to go based on his play.
Big miss there.
You know, again, those health issues, you know, and he felt like if he was feeling healthy and hitting the way that he wanted to hit, that they were going to be a tough out. And for the most part, it's played out that way. Tony uncharacteristically short. Tony usually a very premier pointer. A little short on that one. And Sid Scatia.
That's a lot better.
Sid Scatia putting on his cape and coming to the rescue.
Got a
very nice point.
Nice point, big target though.
It is. It is kind of tucked. I don't think he has a whole ball there. I think that ball in front is just in front enough to be in the way. Oh,
that works.
Okay. Hey, you know what?
Bocce.
Sometimes
that's a botch.
You need a little bit of luck, and that's really got to be frustrating.
Yeah. How do I do that?
Versace Law.
You want to just talk?
Yeah, talk to it.
Yeah. All right, Alex is going to give you a quick bracket update, folks.
All right, folks, I'm going to give you a quick bracket update. It looks like we're down to 8 teams on the winner's side of the bracket. Those 8 teams are Adelio's, which is a Cleveland team. I believe that's our friend James Salvaggio's team.
Yep. And they are past winners of the Cleveland Cup Challenge.
And then there's Frank Malache Law, who's, is that your brother?
That's my brother's team. My brother's also playing, and he's playing on a team that just lost to DeSalvo's, the boys from Stella T. But yes, that's Eddie, Emmanuel, Todd Landsey, Paul Lewis III, and
sure.
Nick Serra.
Okay, and Nick won.
And what's that?
Nick has won in the past?
Nick Serra, oh yes, they've won multiple championships.
So that should be a fun game tomorrow.
Yes,
okay.
Absolutely.
Then we have Labatt Blue Light.
Okay, which is another local team. And I think that's Russ Johnson, Joe Bartolotti, Joe, he's from Waterside, a tall, thin, can't remember his name. And I'm trying to remember, and John Anelli.
And then they're playing Matrice 1, which I believe is Brian Polance's team.
Correct. I don't know who else is on that team, unfortunately.
Okay. Anthony Capogreco.
Okay. So yeah, I mean some really good matchups coming up.
Yeah. Obviously. Other side of the bracket for the winners is Connecticut 1.
Okay.
So they're fiery.
All the teams from Connecticut
are
fired up. Yes, absolutely.
Exactly. Yeah. Very Italian.
Yes.
And they're playing Kiki Sitko. I don't know.
Kikisiko.
Kikisiko.
Kikisiko. That was the game that we just called. There was 2 Rome teams that were playing.
Oh.
And Kikisiko came through.
Is that Jerry from this game's dad?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. Okay.
So Jerry Farini, John Leonard, Rob Kopech, and Jimmy Ferrito from Ohio.
Jimmy, so super sub or
super sub,
free
yes.
agent, yeah.
Yes, free agent.
Good for Jimmy.
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely. So that
then we have the reigning champs, DeSalvo's, which different name, right?
Tough out, yeah.
Yep. And they're playing Babylon, which is
Peter Rubito's team.
Yeah.
Is it Peter Rubito?
No. It's Santos' team.
Oh, Santos. Okay.
So Babylon's a new club in Long Island, just south of where Rubito's club, American Bocce Club, is.
Sure. Okay.
So it's cool to see them out there.
Yeah,
that's east side of the state representing.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Let's see if that ball hangs on.
It does. Joey Ferrucci with a big
good ball by Joey.
Big point.
Yeah. And then I also have a couple names. I'm not going to go through the entire side of the losers bracket, but we did just have a loss by FP Supply, which was a big betting favorite for this tournament.
Yeah, they played outstanding in the Club Malasani championship.
Is that Frank DeSillo's team?
I'm not familiar with the names.
It's a Molasani team,
from
right?
Ohio.
Yeah,
yes, they are a Club Malasani team.
Yeah, Frank DeSillo's.
I think there's a gentleman on that team that played in the Nationals, right? Tall, thin, very good hitter and pointer.
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wish I was a little bit more.
Big Polino shot there.
Yes. Good job by Dave Scation.
Good ball. That's Sid, right? We call him Sid?
Sid Scation, yes.
Okay.
Yes. Been known as Sid for a long time.
A couple other teams that just were handed their first loss that folks at home will recognize. IMBS, ABV, and the Bottini Funeral Home.
So ABV was on an indoor court 6. They played against Labatt Blue Light, and I think it was 16-15 game.
Wow.
So.
Okay.
And ABV actually had an earlier game inside on court 1 where they were really down to the wire, and they won that one 16-15. So.
We played one game inside. We won 16-0. I wish we had all our games inside.
Yeah. So the indoor courts are much more consistent.
Yeah.
They're not subject to the weather. So obviously whether it's a humid day, a hot day, a rainy day, the courts outside are subject to that weather, and they change. They get slower, they get faster. Indoor, it's much more consistent, and it is easier to play. But the factor inside is the heat. So it's much hotter inside, and that's something that you're battling while you're in there.
Okay, well that's going to be. Let's see if that does anything good. It does not.
Nothing good for the young pink.
So that's 3, probably 4 incoming for Versace.
So you're looking at a commanding lead.
And this is Tony.
Tony Porcello going to do a little spin. Roll shot.
One off the side there, bring it all the way in. It's going to work out favorably for him.
That's 4.
That's a 4 spot. All of a sudden, this game is blown wide open, 15-7.
Right, so it might be midnight coming for the Cinderella team. Midnight approaching fast.
Yeah, well, we know that they got a lot of fans. So
absolutely, I think their parents are proud of them already for what they've done. And I'll tell you what, Rome has got a lot of young, promising teams who, if they stick with the sport and continue to practice and be committed to it, are going to be very, very difficult to beat in the coming years.
And folks, just so you know, there are plenty of other teams still hanging around on the losers bracket side. I just kind of cherry-picked a few names.
Right. We're going to be here till midnight playing those loser brackets. Yeah. So, if not longer. All right, Bernie loving his shot, and there's the peacock. There's the walk and the smile.
Yeah.
There's the walk and the smile.
Stare at it. Blow it a kiss.
Trademark peacock walk.
Blow it a kiss.
So, Bernie wearing some toned-down shoes today. Usually he's very colorful, both in his attire, and his sneakers, and his shirt. Nice hit there. Stay alive. But yeah, usually you can see Bernie coming a mile away with his outfits, but he's been quite a little toned down. Maybe tomorrow.
Pinky White not going out without a fight.
No.
Good shot there to lead off the frame, but then
There it is, Tony.
Tony immediately answers with another great roll.
No.
And then Nicholas DeCarolis, who asked about the bracket, is saying hello from Club Leominster? Leominster.
Yes, the Leominster Hawks.
Okay, was that Mass?
Yes, Massachusetts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go Hawks.
We actually have a lot of teams from Leominster here, and we love having them here. They're all great, a bunch of guys.
Okay, this is a hard point,
look
but
at
it
that.
might work out.
Nice little kiss. I think that was intentional.
Yeah.
I
Just
think it's intentional.
that's instead of
little soft
not
spot.
everyone has to. Yeah.
But we got a little Pinky White chant going here.
There's a good crowd for this one.
Yeah,
There's probably
absolutely. They're having a lot of fun.
30 folks or so hanging out on the sidelines.
I think that was Jerry Farini leading that chant along with Rich Ferrucci, two proud papas in the crowd. But
big shot.
Paul Kalickia unaffected by the crowd cheering.
But Pinky White does have the ball advantage in this frame,
They
so
do.
they might live to see another frame. They should. A lot of room.
Yeah, Pinky White showing a lot of heart here. You know, and it's important to get this experience, right? I mean, obviously they're going to be a little disappointed if they should lose, but this experience is invaluable.
It's got to slow down.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Well.
Okay, what do you do here, Joe? With one ball in hand, your opponent with one behind you.
Got a couple of options here. You can try to shoot the Pauline into the corner where they have some balls collected. Or, I mean, the ideal situation is to try to lay on that back green.
Yeah. So. Yeah, and the court does allow for, if he gets to that wall late, he can kind of hook it back in there.
Right.
He's got to get his speed right, though.
Yeah. And has to show a little bit of touch here. Let's see if he can do it.
All right. This is Jerry. To keep the game alive. The team walks it down.
Little quick.
They're walking it down.
Needs to dive hard. It's not going to.
And that, my friends, is the ball game. Pinky White makes their BBN debut.
They'll be back. I'm telling you, they will be back someday.
Oops. There we go.
And Versace moves on. So, congratulations to both teams. Looks like they both had a lot of fun. And again, like I said, great to see all these young teams. So happy to see them. And hopefully they will be
thanks
next year.
Thanks for hanging out in the booth with us, Joe.
Yeah, well, I'm always coming over sneaking to see if there's teams that I know and I'm familiar with. I like to watch the games. It gets me away from the scores table a little
guys,
bit.
you want to get in here?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to get this is Captain Mike, right?
Yeah, where's the camera?
Here you go, bud.
Right here. Look right into it. Let me get the.
What's going on, everybody on YouTube? What's going on? Pinky White here.
Hey,
there we go. What's
going
on,
my
guys?
friend? How are
How's
you,
it
man?
going?
Great run today.
Hey, it was fun while it lasted. Get in here, Joe. Come here. Come on. Lancey. This is Joey Frucci, one of our pointers. Jerry, get in here. This is Jerry Freeney, another pointer. This is Riley Lansey. He's our lead pointer, and he's one of our
Watch out
stalkers.
for us next year, 2024.
2024, catch us.
We're coming back next year. We're
World
gonna win
Series.
heavy, baby.
Love to see it. You boys bring the right energy. You bring good attitude.
Hey, we got to buy our first round. Second round was game 69. We faced one of our buddies. We got him down. Shout out to the laundromat, Pinky White Laundromat, Rome, New York. It's on the Boulevard, Erie Boulevard. Erie Boulevard. Hang on. So turn around, Jerry. Turn around, Jerry. Turn around, Jerry. Come here. Pinky White Laundromat, Rome, New York. Let's get ready to tumble!
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Good job, boys.
Catch us next year. Take care, guys, on YouTube.
Nice. Thanks, brother.
Take care.
just got back from the hotel.
Yeah,
Take a little break.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah, take it easy. You guys going to Rail and Canal? Rail and Canal?
I have no idea what we're doing.
Okay, I think you're going to the place I went to for lunch the other day. It's pretty good. I mean, bar food.
I was thinking this meme that Lobo and Dan made. This is us now. That's the glory. Look at how good that looks. Lolo and Dan.
Okay, that's cool.
That's what I told him.
That seems like what Dan
I was like, don't make anything. I'm like, hold on.
Yeah.
Let's wait to see how it goes.
I guess you can't view the brackets on this. Are you aware of this thing called turning machine?
No idea.
So, oh yeah, you got the brackets down there.
Oh, nice.
It's maybe not as good as Scoreholio, but you can see it. And they're keeping it updated. But they didn't tell anybody.
I don't give a fuck about Scoreholio. Hey.
Also, this 50-50 is going to be for Palisades, so 2,000 for women. And we've got 2.5 hours left, but there's other things to see about the ticket. So, come on over to the scores table, I got the tickets here. And this one. Deadline lunch, and Kevin for deadline lunch and DeSalvo. And please put your scorecards in order.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, Milan here. So just slight miscommunication on the stream here, but we are approaching our time limit, which is 12 hours of streaming on YouTube. So I am going to be cutting the stream right now really quick so we can start a new one and wrap up the games for tonight. So for everyone that's been hanging around, sorry for the delay. Just growing pains with the BBN, but we're going to get you some quality streaming back in a second. Please stick around. And as always, like, subscribe, share. Thank you so much for tuning in all weekend. Still another night and a whole day of bocce left. So thank you all, and we'll see you soon. Thank you.